Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices Kung Fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling. Maybe it all begins in a dream? But is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want! With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now!
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now!
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin!
I want this cut.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Hyperblend? What on earth is Hyperblend? Thrilling as Brawl. Strategic as Magic Chess. Unbridled like Overdrive. And versatile like Creation Camp. Hyperblend, another great game mode from MLBB. 50% skill, 50% luck, 100% fun. Skills and equipment, unlimited strategies. Heroes, skills, combinations are up to you to decide. and strong heroes with a variety of fun and powerful skill sets. Awesome is the new mode, Hyper Blend.
I must break the code. I am the chosen one. Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd. Of colors, love, and sun.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices Kung Fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling. Maybe it all begins in a dream? But is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want! With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP, and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything and a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin.
I want this gun.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Hyperblend? What on earth is Hyperblend? Thrilling as Brawl. Strategic as magic chess. Unbridled like overdrive. And versatile like creation camp. Hyperblend, another great game mode from MLBB. 50% skill, 50% luck, 100% fun. Skills and equipment, unlimited strategies. Heroes, skills, combinations are up to you to decide. Strong heroes with a variety of fun and powerful skill sets. Awesome is the new mode, Hyperblend.
I must break the code.
Chosen one. Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices kung fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling.
yun lang natitira. Pero yung showstopper, siyang masastop ngayon dahil 3 ang kalaban niya. Clean wipeout. Element, and right now, you wants to take down the turret. At unti-unti sumutumba dito yung members sa blacklist. Pero sabi ng NXP, hindi namin kakayanin. And right now, it's going to be a fatal legs. Wow! Only Philippines, they tear it up! Ladies and gentlemen, ito na ata ang pagbabalik. Ito na ata yung comeback ng TC dito with immortality. And he will go down as well. 4 na members sa side ng Bren Esports ang tumumba. There is going to be a winter transition para sa lahat mga kaibigan. And that is going to be another chain. Cram goes down. Yasuo still alive. With immortality pa yan. Kakayanin ba? Biko po kung yung H2O, sinusubukan talaga nila dito. Tansyahin. At tuloy pa rin ang heal mula kay The Queen. And that is a kill for Edward. Magsisitakbuhan na. Sige na nakabulit pa. Hindi na siya makakalipad pa. Naputulan ng bakbakay ng double kill for Ohim. And Joe with a blazing duet. Cram here. Cram utilizing the time's journey. Hindi Cold Hunter yung nakuha niya. And Cold Hunter will be used on the side of Bren Esports. Puno yung mga buhay nila. 3 na lang natitira para sa side ng TNC. The Lord is up and the Lord pa rin. Si Cortez pwede maipit sa gitna. Si Mitchboy pa ang mapapatumba. Nets is still alive. Pero si Benny Cutie ay makakalipad pa. Si Super Fritz at Rapidot na lang. Sabi niya, saan ka pupunta?
After a week of thrilling matches, it's clear that we haven't lost our hunger as the best region in the world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We have rookies and veterans alike coming together in this most competitive season yet. And it's only going to get more challenging from this moment on. Good evening, Philippines. I'm your host, Mara Aquino, and welcome to the 2nd week of MPL Philippines Season 10. First, we'd like to thank our sponsors who made all this possible. The 10th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by our official telco partner, Smart, the Philippines' fastest 5G mobile network, based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence, data Q1, Q2 2021, and Q3, Q4 2021. Ookla trademarks use under license with permission. Our official sponsors, Samsung, awesome is what I'm doing. Maya, it's everything and a bank. And McDelivery, your ultimate game day buddy. And our official content partner, TikTok, our partners in esports, Secret Lab, EO, Executive Optical, and Sneak Attack. And to assure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines Season 10 is supervised and monitored by the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. At ngayon, para malaman natin ang mga aabangan natin ngayong Week 2, let's throw it over to our courtside reporter, Sana.
Again, thank you so much, Mara. The level of competition is already heating up, but we are just getting started. Welcome, everyone, to the 10th season of MPL Philippines, and we are now at our 2nd week with our live audience. Love the support coming from these guys. Pero bago tayo magsimula sa mga laban natin ngayon, if you guys don't mind, please, thank you. Isa sa mga nakita natin is of course day number 3 na naging matapang at gitgitan talaga ang ating mga naging laban where we managed to see Bren Esports triumph over TNC Pro Team 2-0 para ipakita na talagang Bren lang malakas. Habang sa kabilang serye naman at pinakahuli sa nakaraang linggo, nasaksihan natin ang umpisa ng pagkapanalo ng Echo against Onyx Philippines. 2-1 as the loud and proud Orcas managed to push themselves further into the winning column. But this time around, adjustments are gonna be of utmost importance, lalong-lalo na sa 4 na koponan na makikita natin ngayong gabi. We have 2 series for you guys na tsak-aabangan ng ating mga MPL fans. For the first one, will the Phoenix rise from the ashes like they always do? Or will RSG, being the Raiders that they are, reign on TNC's parade? GG RSG o TNC always rise? It's RSG Philippines versus TNC Pro Team later on in just a few minutes. Pero syempre, hindi rin naman magpapahuli ang ating huling serye ngayong gabi because this is a series that revolves around the story of working hard until your idols become your rivals. At para kay Kyle TZ, happy birthday by the way, this is not just an ordinary series. This is not just an ordinary matchup because this is against the icon, his idol, the world-renowned Carl TZ, and the question will impose. There are 2 junglers na ngayon ay namamayagpag sa larangan ng Mobile Legends and the MPL, but only one can claim victory. Will it belong to Bren Esports or will Echo secure the victory? That is gonna be for later at 8 p.m. And I'm sure na handang-handa na rin ang ating live audience. Can I hear some energy from you guys? Live audience, come on, let's go! Love the enthusiasm and the energy from our audience right now. Kaya naman may mga gusto rin akong makapanayam coming from the rest of the members. Most especially dito sa RSG side, I know you guys can hear me. So when I say GG, you know what to say, right? GG? RSG! Let's do it again. GG? RSG! Love the enthusiasm from the guys. Kaya naman ngayon, syempre gusto nating magpunta here out front and take a look at the people na nagdala pa ng kanilang sariling banner para tunay na suportahan talaga ang RSG Philippines. Would you 3 please stand up para ma-recognize din kayo ng ating audience? Okay, eto na yun. Because, quick question lang, favorite player. Who's your favorite player?
Demon Kite.
Iman.
Demon.
Okay, so we have Demon Kite and Eman right now. So let's do it again. GG? With the support of the audience, GG! Love the energy coming from the guys. And of course, this last but not the least is TNC. Can I get one from you guys? TNC? Let's do it again. Pero okay yung nice G, pero always rise as far as I can remember. Let's do it again. TNC? Last one, TNC. It's GG RSG versus TNC Always Rise. And I'm pretty sure that our panel has something to say about this. So panel, please take the stage.
Thank you so much, Sana, and welcome to the Panels Lounge. Now, to learn more about today's game, makakasama natin ngayon, Butters and Rockhart. Hi, guys!
Hello, kamusta? And it's great to be back dito sa panel desk natin. Well, actually, lounge.
Ang ganda ng lounge. Rockhart, ang cool naman na tayong live audience.
I know, right? And I really like that we are back on the panel, we're back on the lounge, and we're very comfortable. And once again, we can talk about the games that we love to watch every day.
And it's so nice that also now we have a courtside reporter. So Sana is the newest addition.
May backup ka na.
To the team. So ngayon, siya yung magbibigay sa atin mga inside scoop kung ano nga ba yung dapat maganap ngayon with behind the scenes para sa ating mga players. And it's so nice we actually hear the thoughts of our players as well.
And alam mo, yung interaction yun talaga yung hindi mo mawawala kung paano sumuporta yung ating mga audience, kung paano mag-respond yung mga players dun sa suporta na pinapakita nila.
Nakakamiss, like, remember all the way back from season 1 eh. Like, ito yung mga namimiss namin. Remember when we were on SM Mall of Asia Music Hall, it was really fun. And that's what it feels, a little bit similar that we had from
And
before.
now, Rockhart Butters, it's time for our Smart Power All community feature.
And syempre, Power All with Smart's new power, all 99 with 8 GB for all sites, apps, and only TikTok, plus only text to all networks. Isipin mo, all that power for 7 days for just 99 pesos, kaya load now.
And of course, if you want to join us, post on social media a photo of you watching the stream using a mobile phone with hashtag Lakas Natin To and hashtag SmartPowersMPL10. And pwede kang ma-feature sa ating show. So, isang featured person every day will get a chance to win a special skin courtesy of Smart. So, we will announce the winner during the last match of the day. So, kailangan manood kayo. Stay tuned.
Ang dali lang nun. So all they have to do, mag-post sila ng photo gamit ang ating hashtag and they could win a special skin. And now, silipin natin ang ating head-to-head matchup for today. RSG versus TNC. Eto na ang maglalaro sa atin ngayon para sa RSG Philippines, Light, MN, Nats, Demon Kite, and Aqua. Para naman sa TNC Pro Team, Bentings, Yasuo, Cram, SD, and Escalera. So ang storyline natin ngayon, survival of the fittest. Ito yung protective versus deceptive. So sino nga ba sa atin dito, sa dalawang koponan, yung protective, sino yung deceptive?
For protective, it's definitely RSG PH. Talagang nakatutok sila into making sure the side lanes work. Well, for the side of TNC Pro Team, they have to make the mid lane trio work so that the other lanes or the side lanes would drive.
Deceptive siya kasi parang ginagawa ng TNC dito, they're trying to make the opponent confused. Like, ano ba nangyayari dito sa mid? Ang gulo, ang daming gulo.
Sino ba yung threat?
Exactly. Kaya yung side lanes nila nagiging mas malakas dahil doon.
So sino ba yung duo dito sa dalawang koponan na to that you see is the most striking? Na talagang inaabangan na you know, wow, these two kapag nag-combo really makes a difference. Kasi you know, this is an interesting matchup because both of these teams performed very well sa playoffs of MPL Season 9. At the same time, now, they're still finding their way ngayong Season 10.
For duos,
yes,
definitely it has to be yung duo ni Demon Kite tsaka ni Light, yung Demon Light combination.
Demon Light connection.
Tapos, meron pa dun sa kabila sa side ng TNC. Siyempre, yung katapat nila, si Bentings tsaka si SDCYC.
Ano yun?
Yung Bensis combination.
Bensis! Ay, alam mo, wait. Alam mo kahapon, nanonood ako sa stream ng isang player. Tapos may nag-comment doon, pahirap na napahirap ang rank dahil kay Bentings. Alam naman natin, meron siyang Ben tips. So, ginagawa niyang complicated yung rank. Napansin niyo ba nagiging mas mahirap na ngayon?
Actually, oo. Kinounter ko nga yan. Yung sa akin, yung tips na binibigay ko, yung bad tips.
Bad
tips. But then again, kung iisipin mo, may mga comments kang naririnig na ganon. But at the same time, there are some comments as well in social media right now that says, nanonood na ng Ben tips yung mga kalaban nila, kaya nalalaman nung kalaban nila yung gagawin nila.
So masyado bang natathrow yung nabibigay yung information dun sa mga tips na yun ni Mr. Bentings? That's interesting.
So yun pala. So I mean, he's teaching the public kung ano dapat gawin. But at the same time, ngayon, people know what he's going to do. So now, you think it's a factor they're able to prepare for TNC because of what he's showing?
I think in a way, bihira kasi sa mga player, or sabihin na natin, there are only some players who go for those intricate things, yung mga maliliit na bagay sa laro na pwede mong gawin at pwede mong abusuhin. But with Bentings there, na tinuturo niya yun sa lahat, then that means tumatalino din kahit yung mga players na hindi masyadong nakatutok doon sa mga mechanics na maliliit na yun.
How about this? Let's have our own tips. Punta na tayo kay Wolf. He has 90 seconds para sa analyst stand. Wolf, let's go.
Thanks so much, Mara. And let's take 90 minutes to talk about the keys to victory yung dalawang teams natin. And this time, we are going to combine it. Saktong-sakto din kasi ang RSG versus TNC, when we look back at Season 9, para silang magkaharap sa isang mirror kung saan halos parehas yung kanilang heroes na pinipili. There are some differences for sure, but their playstyle almost the same. We're talking about the keys to victory of both teams. First is to be the first when it comes to the position or yung positioning natin when it comes to team fights. We'll explain that later. But the second thing is create the space for the gold lane and the XP lane. And last is to adapt to the Season 10 meta. Very interesting. And well, about the first one, sinasabi natin na dalawang teams na to ay halos parehas ang diskarte. In fact, they're very good at team fighting when we look at dun sa kanilang performance ng MPL Season 9. So, dahil pare silang magaling sa team fighting, ang umauuna sa position ay magkakaroon ng distinct advantage over each other. And when we talk about the second point, this is the time where we talk about the side laners, yung gold and EXP lane. We know for sure na halos parehas yung playstyle nila at halos parehas din ng strength yung kanilang mga side laners. And that's true with Nats, that's true with his counterpart, Kram. And that's also true with their gold laners. Nakikita naman natin na kaya talaga bumuhat from the side lanes from both teams. But ito yung malaking difference. Both of these teams seem to be parang hindi sila nakapag-adjust pa dun sa Season 10 meta. They're still playing as if it was Season 9. And that's the main thing that they need to change right now. Sobrang evident yan sa TNC. And if we want to see TNC succeed, let us expect na magbabago yung kanilang meta adjusting for Season number 10. Those are my keys to victory. Now back to you, Mara.
On point ang ating analyst stand, 90 seconds. And now, punta na tayo. Bago natin kilalanin ang ating team actually, let's talk about it a little bit more. Ikumpara natin, kasi alam mo parang may nakita akong kakaiba ngayon sa TNC at sa RSG. I mean, we know that they were doing really well sa Season 9. Pagdating, I mean, there's only been one weekend so far. But what did you notice was a major difference sa kanilang mga performance?
Well, the biggest thing that I noticed about TNC specifically is they're very similar to their Season 9 performances. Walang pinagbago halos for their playoffs, pero interestingly enough, it's really not working out against the teams na meron tayo ngayon.
Is it because, Butters, parang iba na yung meta natin ngayon eh? Dati parang Season 9, meron tayong mga tank jungler, pero ngayong Season 10, parang pansin ko, kanya-kanya na. Even the emblem, parang naalala ko meron tayong fighter emblem last time, no? So, would you say, ibang-iba na yung meta kaya hindi pa sila nakakapag-adjust, perhaps?
I would say yes. Definitely, these two teams, sila talaga yung nakinabang doon sa Season 9 patch natin, yung meta natin. But then again, looking at it, it seems to me that hindi pa sila nakaka-move on doon sa phase na yon. I would say na yung patches na binigay sa atin ng ML throughout yung off-season natin, parang hindi naman ganun kalaki yung pinagbago. But then again, there are certain mechanics na binago nila kaya na-hurt yung playstyle na itong dalawang team na to.
Give me an example.
Definitely, for TNC, definitely, it's going to be that yung pag-pull or yung pag-invade, yung pag-delay sa jungle ng kalaban, hindi na siya ganun ka-impactful na babalik yung buhay nung creep sa full HP. So meaning, hindi na nila kaya gawin yung 3 beses i-delay yung kalaban, yung katulad ng ginawa ni Bentings
before.
So, yung arsenal nila parang nabawasan ng onte. Well, actually, major part yun ng arsenal nila.
So it's a minor thing sa patch, but it makes a lot of difference kasi yung sa mga methods na ginagawa nila. So okay, kasi ang TNC, they finished in a really good spot last season. And of course, RSG being our champion. What do you think they need to do now? Especially ngayon na hindi pa natin gano'ng kakapa yung meta. Iba-iba yung emblem, iba-iba na yung mga diskarte, kanya-kanya ng flavor ginagawa ngayon. So what do you think they need to do to maintain that good standing that they had from last season? Carl?
Well, in fairness naman, most of the things that they're doing right now, tingin ko on point. For instance, week 1 and week 2, throw everything you have. Lahat ng mga bagong gusto nyo subukan, ngayon yung nagawin. You'll definitely see if other teams will pick it up. Diba? May mga times na gagawin ng isang team tong bagay na to, tapos biglang susunod-sunod na eh. Kita kasi ng ibang teams na sobrang effective. So I feel like they can just keep doing what they're doing. For TNC, try that really cheesy 4-man protect 1, and for RSG naman, just be consistent.
And now, Carl, Butters, it's time to introduce the team for this match. Let's welcome the players for TNC and RSG.
the sea. Making their way to the stage. Raiders and all, behold, Aqua, Kenji, Demon Kite, Hammond, and Light. RSG Philippines. Last season's Super Rookies taking a podium finish, setting the scene ablaze. Marching on to the MPL stage. Phoenix Army, rise for crown, escalera, SD, CYZ, Yasuo, and Ben Things, TNC Pro Team.
Now, everybody watching at home, you have one task: to be sure to win a Samsung phone. Watch out for the Samsung Awesome Value Prediction. At some point dito sa laro natin, a poll will show up and you will only have until the timer runs out to comment your prediction on who will achieve more objectives: Demon Kite or SDZYZ. Comment your answers on the stream with the hashtag Samsung, hashtag Awesome Always Wins, and the name of the player you're choosing. So one lucky person who guesses correctly will win Samsung A335G in week 4 of the regular season. So make sure to keep an eye out on the poll that you will see popping out sa ating comment section. Now, I'm sure a lot of you are excited for our first match, kaya wag na natin patagalin pa. Pag-usapan natin muna ang magaganap ngayong araw na to: TNC versus RSG. Now, from what happened dun sa week 1, what are we expecting that inihintay natin, yung gusto natin makita sa dalawang koponan?
I want to connect this doon sa nakita nating entrance nila. Hindi pa sila naglalaro talaga dito. They're serious about this. I really think that for week number 1, hindi sila naging masaya doon sa kanila naging performance. But coming into week number 2, game face na tong mga players natin. Nakita mo naman yung pagpasok pa lang nila, walang kakulit-kulit, talagang serious yung dating nila.
Pero Carl, do you feel like, for example, sa panig ng RSG Philippines, do you think it's kasi after winning the championship and they had a long break, do you feel like may time para mag-adjust pa?
You know, I have a lot of faith in of course, the management of RSG. I'm sure na na-stretch out na nila lahat na kailangang stretching. And it's all about implementation na lang at this point, in my opinion.
Now let's see how RSG Philippines and TNC adjusted after their first week. Casters, pasok.
Sa mundo ng technology ngayon ay minsan kailangan mo talagang mag-update. Pero sa totoong buhay naman ay madalas kinukulang ka lang talaga sa kape. At mukhang ganun nga ang nangyari sa dalawang koponan na to. Important game for TNC Pro Team and RSG PH. Ako po si Manjin Paldas. Ang kasama ko today ay si Santi at si Midnight. Statement game for both of these teams, guys.
Man, TNC and RSG, sila yung walang panalo nung week 1. And this first series, yung opener ng week 2 natin, sobrang laking bagay nitong win na to.
Medyo may struggle din talaga for these two teams, no? It's a time wherein they have to face that there are a lot of creativities that are happening in MPL Season 10. Although, ang ironic kasi dito is sila din mismo yung nagdala ng change na yun last season.
Biglang nag-flip yung ating standings last season ay itong dalawang koponan na to, yung low-key,
nag-apoy na.
Na nag-apoy.
Phoenix Army.
Ang Phoenix Army at talagang eyes on the prize. RSG Philippines, meron akong tinatawag, di ko alam kung nag-agree kayo sa akin. Meron, hindi kasi to curse meron akong tinatawag na the championship jitters, kumbaga Kasi kumbaga may ano kayo, may champion kayo So parang may part siguro na first game natin, champion tayo. May ganun sa akin. Agree ka ba dito, Midnight?
More like parang yung mindset coming into MPL S10 not the same as nung previous season.
May
Actually,
onte, no? May onte.
May onti talaga. And ang interesting kasi dito, RSG, alam na nila yan. Si Coach Panda, ilang beses niya na ginamit na example sa mga interview niya na iba yung tamis nang hinahabol mo yung championship na wala kang pinanggalingan. Kapag nag-champion ka na kasi, natikman mo na.
At gusto ko bumalik dyan. This is the same situation of Coach Panda right after manalo nila ng championship nung Season 3, Archangel. And then, nung pagpasok nila ng Season 3, ay nagulat sila, biglang nagsilakasan din yung mga teams. For sure, natuto na si Coach Panda sa experience na to. At for sure, nag-flip sila ng mindset about this. At mukhang babaguhin nga nila itong kanilang laruan. Pero speaking of bago, Santi, about TNC naman tayo, 2 series na sobrang lungkot ng naging kanilang performance. Any thoughts about this team?
Yung pagiging textbook TNC kasi talaga, yun yung nakikita nga natin parang nagiging problema nila na parang since last season, meron silang a certain playstyle na lagi nilang ginagamit and mukhang dahil textbook nga yung paglalaro nila, mukhang nabasa na ng mga teams na nakakalaban na dito sa MPL.
Gusto ko rin ma-elaborate itong textbook na to. Ano ba, do we see things? Kasi napansin namin last week midnight na kahit na ganun yung bagong lineup ng TNC, yung culture, ang ibig ko sabihin, yung kanilang theory, pag tinori mo yung lineup nila, parang 4 Protect 1 pa rin.
Yeah.
Gagana pa rin ba itong 4 Protect 1 na to? Or kaya naman nila, pero parang nabasa lang talaga ng team?
I think it's not about the strategy kasi a lot of the teams are running 4 Protect 1. For example, Blacklist, they sometimes run 4 Protect 1 strategies. Yung Ube strat, diba?
Yeah.
And more so than that, yung problem kasi ng TNC is that yung textbook nila, yung pagiging disiplinado, yung pagiging aggressive, and yung pag-pick ng mga hyper-aggressive lineups, ito yung textbook naman sa perspective ng ibang team. Kumbaga, sinabi mo nga textbook, di ba? Ang dali ng basahin. So yun yung danger ng TNC ngayon. And I think it's not just about the strategy, it's about how you present this gameplay to the teams that you are facing. Kailangan mo mag-adjust talaga.
I like it na parehas na nag-a-adjust na to. Nag-adjust na rin ang jitters, nag-adjust na rin sa bagong environment ang dalawang koponan. Pag-usapan natin ang mga players. Shotgun ni Eman. Protect Eman at all costs versus the deceptive plays mula kay Yasuo. Ang sarap pagmasdan ng laning matchup na to, no? Ako bilang isang Marks Manjin.
Bobby Tricks.
Bobby Tricks ay bigla ka talagang may elib pagdating sa mga praise lane nila. Diba? Tapos magkakaroon ba ng agawan to? 1-1, Beatrix, the usual na pinapakita sa atin?
Pwede. I think yung Beatrix din talaga. Since si Yasuo, kilala siya sa pagiging paggamit nung kanyang Beatrix. And of course, Eman, di ba? So, posible magkaroon ng agawan doon nga sa na-mention mo, Manjin, doon sa 1-1, sa Beatrix. Pero I think, dito rin papasok yung playstyle differences. Nasabi nga lang, protective versus deceptive. Yung RSG, parang nakikita natin na talagang pinoprotektahan nila si Eman. While for TNC, parang binibigyan nila dito ng mga certain skirmishes para makaligtaan ng kalaban la, ay, andyan pa pala si Yasuo, anytime pwedeng pumasok.
Sakto, pinag-uusapan natin yung Beatrix kasi kitang-kita last week na tina-target ban si Yasuo. Even if nung playoffs ay siya ang tina-target ban. First, 2 marksman ban kay Yasuo, and then may times pa nga na ninanakawan siya ng hero. Ito na ba yung way talaga to get the Phoenix Army?
I think it's two things eh. For one, it's been the marksman of the meta, of MPL actually. Parang ito na talaga yung gold standard pagdating sa mga gold laners, no pun intended. Pero the other reason is talagang kailangan mong pigilan yung key player ng bawat teams. And ang dami yan. Specifically to RSG and TNC, itong dalawang to, they're really dependent on the pacing of their gold laners. Kaya actually silang dalawa, pag tinignan mo, diba, medyo 4-protect 1 silang dalawa eh. May hari talaga sa isang lineup. Even if nakita natin si STZYZ na nag-init ng Season 9, if we look back to the dominant games na nilalaro ng TNC, it's mostly been Yasuo leading the charge kapag dating sa late game. Yun yung doon na pumapasok yung nakikita nating fundamentals, yung discipline, the way you close out the game. So I think it's the key ingredient. Kung gusto mong pilayan talaga yung mga team, kailangan mong puruhan yung mga importanteng core players, and it just so happens that ito sa dalawang team na to, talagang gold laners yung pupuruhan mo.
Base sa sinasabi mo, Midnight, kung ito-total mo yung mga nangyari last week, parang ang taas ng emphasis ngayon sa side lanes na talaga. Nagkakaroon, kasi na-mention din to ng panel kanina na yung mga jungles ngayon ay may kanya-kanya ng hybrid build, may kanya-kanya ng strategies pagdating sa kanilang mga emblems, pero yung setup ninyo sa pagpapalakas ng marksman ninyo or ng gold or XP ninyo, this is probably yung importante talaga ngayon na kailangan fokusan. You have Kenji right now also playing para sa side ng RSG. Something new, ha? Bira natin muli makita si Kenji. Ang tagal na ni Kenji. Season 1? Tama ba? Season 2?
One of the few players that have been present in all MPL seasons. Kenji is a really great mechanical player, and I think advantage to RSG kasi you're adding an element to the surprise against TNC, and also you add the flexibility, yung variance of play na makukuha mo from this guy. Kasi remember, si Kenji, isa sa mga players na napakalawak ng hero pool. So I think magiging ingredient for RSG.
Clutch time Kenji.
Ay, napapanood mo dati yan eh.
Oo, si Kenji talaga. Parang madalang man natin siya makita in the previous seasons, pero alam natin yung pwede niyang i-add dito sa team na to eh. Yung pagiging veteran niya, yung guidance na kinakailangan din nitong RSG sa ngayon dahil nga kakakuha lang nila ng talo sa past week.
Ang dami na rin naging achievement si Kenji, a SEA Games gold medalist, si Villa. Yan yung kanya dito, si Villa. With Santi, na sinabi niya na ang daming mga heroes nito. You have Joe on the side lane. Yun yung classic sa kanya.
Mga Glue,
Hylos. So may binago talaga yung RSG sa kanilang lineup, and maybe to get Eman going. But now we need to talk about TNC. You have Ben Things versus Light also. Nagiging trend ngayon ang Ben Tips. Real talk talaga yon.
Real talk.
Real talk talaga.
Ben Tips sa TikTok.
Real talk talaga. Pero may ano ba to? May kinalaman ba itong mga basic tips ni Ben Things siguro? Oy, grabe.
May pasabog.
May pasabog si Light eh, no? Yeah, go.
I think for TNC, it adds a lot of foothold to how they game.
May slight, no? May
kasi
slight
ano yan eh. Kumbaga, lahat ng foundation na kailangan mong aralin sa game, nandun na sa player. So if you add strategies to that, yung layer na yun, alam mo yung parang may foundation, may pundasyon talaga, na kapag in-execute mo, ang masasabi nila ng mga players is, ito i-adjust natin, ayusin natin to. Hindi na yung parang, hindi kasi natin nalalaro ng maayos kasi pangit laro natin. Ang laro lagi ng TNC, it's always been, in terms of macro mechanics, it's always been good. Laging nandun yung theory, nandun yung fundamentals, nandun yung baseline, basically, yung gameplay nila. But what they lack right now is yung flavor eh. Kasi I think yun din yung danger ng sobrang fundamental mo. Minsan nalilimit yung flavor.
And kailangan nga nila ng bagong flavor. Speaking of flavor, ay may mga bagong flavor din tayo sa mga skins. That's right, ang MLBB X Kung Fu Panda skins are available right now. Join this event from August 20 to October 18 to draw these exclusive skins. Akai Kung Fu Panda, ay nako, fan na fan ako niyan. Si Ling, si Lord Shen, at si Tamos, si General Kai. 50% off on the first draw, times 10 times, and receive guaranteed General Kai na Tams. Log in na kayo para makuha nyo yung mga awesome skin na yan. Skadoosh!
Yung first 10 times draw, may General Kai kagad.
Diba? Diba? Sinong favorite na character mo sa Kung Fu Panda?
Si Po din eh.
Talaga si Po. Yung si Po sa'yo. Ako si Master Ugwin.
Ako sakto. Ugway. Iba yun, player yun. Ako sakto, ang favorite ko si Lord Shen.
Si Lord Shen.
Si Ling.
Si Ling Gods. Alright, tsaka na natin pag-usapan ang Kung Fu Panda, Skadoosh. Alamin muna natin kung sino ang mga tunay na Dragon Warriors. Simulan na natin ang picks and bans. Ito ang gusto natin. Masha ban. There we go.
Yep, talagang magkakatargetan ng XP lane in this matchup. Kasi if you're RSG, you're eyeing at opening up a lot of gold laners. Kasi alam mo na, nasa utak mo, iniisip na Panda, magtatanggal ng marksman yan kasi first pick tayo eh.
Yeah.
So talagang basa mo na kung ano yung mga upcoming picks. And even if palusutin ng RSG, yung Beatrix, alam nila marami pang potential counters. And sinigurado na rin ng RSG na parang may incentive si TNC na magbe-Beatrix kami kasi kami na mismo nagtanggal ng Masha.
Oo, yun na talaga. Wala nang counter doon sa possibility nga na if ever man na kumuha ang RSG, hindi basta-basta mahihirapan yung pag-pick up nila. But ang Valentina ban coming from TNC, ito ang nais nilang tanggalin. Alam naman natin, matik ban yan. Hindi yan gaano nakakalusot talaga sa mga picks natin. Pero yung trend natin na nakikita ngayong Season 10 is yung Paramis. Makikita nga ba natin siyang i-pick or ibaban?
Na pwede ding i-first pick ngayon ng side ng RSG since sila ang blue side. Pero TNC has the opportunity to take 2. Mukhang pwede pang i-open yung Paramis. Pero interesting to. Hindi ako nakakita ng mga marksman. Ayan na, binan na. Finally. Okay. Gusto ko sana sabihin yon. Magpa-pryo ban ba ang RSG ng Beatrix and 1-1? Both games, ginamit to ni Yasuo last week. Pag hindi Beatrix, 1-1.
Yeah, very interesting approach coming out from RSG. I feel like alam na nila yung gold lane matchup dito. Kasi kapag pinalusot mo yung 1-1, definitely marami pang options for RSG. Number 1, nandiyan yung Clint, yung usual na nagiging answer nila versus the 1-1. And historically speaking, very successful din yung Clint versus 1-1 matchup kasi yung range factor, yun yung kailangan mo intindihin. But second of all, yung RSG, they're eyeing at other potential matchups dito. I think it's a good time to reintroduce si Eman kasi usually nakikita natin talaga siya sa mga hyper-aggressive gold laners and lagi sumasama. Pero hindi pa natin nakita yung Claude.
Yun nga.
Eman di ba? Although nakita natin last season, pero parang hindi ito yung go-to hero ng RSG, which is something that TNC needs to watch out for kasi alam na natin yung Claude nagiging dominant na rin ngayong MPL Season 10.
Yeah, ang bilis pa mag-farm because of the Blazing Duet na pwede mong i-spam. Carry is also in the pool right now. Nagulat din ako, parang bumabalik yung Carry.
Favorite mo yun.
Favorite natin yun. Number 1 ako dun sa, Barangay 120 eh.
Bobby Tricks talaga.
Alam niyo na, mga taga Barangay 20.
Barangay 120, alam niyo na.
Pag nakita niyo, Bobby Tricks.
Bobby Tricks number 1. Pero bumabalik din yung carry pick. I like it na nagkakaroon talaga ng emphasis sa mga gold lane. Nagiging masaya sila lahat ngayon. But there you go. Ang daming inopen ng RSG. You have the Julian ban right now for the team. And now a TNC really thinking about their next ban. Any thoughts on this? Santi, meron ka bang masasuggest na ban?
For TNC, pwede sundan yung pagbaban doon na sa mga gold laners. If ever man na gusto nila maipagsabayan nga doon sa ubusan nung matchup ni Eman and Yasuo. Pero sa tingin naman natin, ayaw din naman nila mapilayan sila on those picks. So I think pwedeng yung meta lang din na ayaw nilang i-first pick dito. Tinanggal na yung Paramis, tinanggal na rin yung Valentina, but we can see here yung Savior, nakilala naman natin, si Aqua, kayang gamitin yan. Yung Franco, magkakaroon ng contest mamaya.
Ang ganda nun.
Pwedeng magkatanggalan Pero
parehas nagpa-Franco tong dalawang teams na
rin. Respeto kay Demon.
Sasabihin ko sana kanina, ang laki ng problema ng TNC actually, kasi sobrang inipit sila ng RSG with these 3 bans. Sobrang open kasi nung ban ng RSG. Now, you have to consider yung Esmeralda, yung Akai, which has been the hero for these 2 teams. No, ito talaga yung pinaka-successful. Pero kinuha kagad ng RSG yung 1-1. Di mo kinuha, kukunin namin kagad. But TNC, they can get themselves again, nasabi ko na kanina, yung Akai, nandyan yung Esmeralda, and also yung potential Claude coming out from TNC. But for sure, knowing TNC, ang usual nagiging practice nila, yung nuance ng draft nila, kapag napipikan kagad sila ng gold laner, second phase na lumalabas yung hero ng TNC kasi alam nila maraming potential matchups unless maipit.
Yeah.
And in this case, hindi ka pa naman naiipit kasi Beatrix lang yung wala. So for TNC, it's nice if they pick up the XP lane first, or baka i-reserva din nila XP lane kasi si Kenji yung naglalaro eh. Kailangan din nila ng konting flexibility. So it might be a jungle plus support pick for TNC. I think Akai and Eve is such a good hero for TNC. Or pwede sila maglolita Lilia.
Ay, oo.
Lolita to counter the 1-1. Pero okay, it's back.
Curveball, no?
The Farsa, may mga rumors then even in the ranked games na bumabalik ang hero na to. Farsa and Paquito, interesting picks though.
This is really surprising na sobrang agang nilabas ng TNC. No?
Yeah,
Hindi natin nakakalain na ilalabas agad yung Farsa. Usually, kung maglalabas ka man ng ganitong hero na sobrang tagal nating hindi napapanood sa MPL, malamang sa mga second phase pa ng picking eh.
Yeah, na-mention mo rin to kanina, you have Escalera on the mages, Savior is also open, so meaning if you have a Farsa on the hands of Escalera, killer type.
Yeah.
Madalas nagwawagi ang TNC sa mga killer type mages dahil nga si Escalera, ito yung may killer instinct na type na mage para sa kanilang kupunan.
Yep, and I like the Farsa pick for the sole reason na ang hirap mag 1-1 kapag may Farsa. Tapos meron ka bang poproblemahing Paquito from TNC. Yung burst damage, it's really incredible in bursting down heroes. So yun yung kailangan intindihin ng RSG, no? Yung positioning ni Eman during the team fights. Now, the Franco and the Karina pick, it's good. Kasi these two heroes punish position-based heroes very, very well.
Yeah.
Kasi nandun yung threat, yung looming threat na pwede kang kagatin ng Franco at pwede kang ma-hook. And also nandun yung Karina for the frontline. Wala pang burst damage yung TNC. They might consider picking up the Deroth as early as now. Tapos tanggalin nila yung thumbs on the second phase. Pero surprised ako actually na may thumbs pa at this point.
Yun nga eh, open yung thumbs. Esmeralda is also open. Savior is also open. I like it. Kung ikaw sa kapunan ng RSG, ang ganda rin. Pwedeng kombohan pa ng extra. Itong Franco, pero there is your Lolita pick para side ng TNC. Alam nila na dadating itong mga long range combos na to.
Oo, and yung bulwark lang eh, enough na yun na pangharang dun sa Iron Hook na pwedeng ibigay, and even yung damage na pwedeng i-deal nitong isang 1-1. So isang bulwark lang, parang masasabi mong pag sa'yo ikaw yung napunterya nung crossbow of tank, maka-cancel out mo na siya kaagad. And alam ng TNC posibleng iban itong Lolita sa second phase. So sabi nila, secure na natin sa third pick.
Yeah, alam din nila kung paano laruin yung Franco. That's why pinili na rin nila yung Lolita. Bumabalik na talaga ang Lolita sa meta ngayon at sobrang commendable ang mga Numino Blast players. TNC really thinking about their ban. Thumbs, I open.
Yep,
Side lane
Thumbs,
sa
Dirot,
Minitay.
Esme, I feel like TNC kaya nila piniling ko rin kagad yung Lolita aside from the reasons na nabanggit natin. Kasi alam nila sila din yung first pick ng second phase. So nagkakaipitan na. RSG, if they're eyeing at the XP lane matchup, kailangan magkatanggalan dito kasi yung Thumbs tsaka Dirot open pa. Pero also yung Akai. Pwede rin i-XP lane to for both sides. And ang kinagandaan ng lineup ng TNC is medyo flexible pa. Yung first pick nila, no, yung Paquito pwede pa maging XP lane. So it's hard for RSG to determine the XP lane matchup. So it might be better for them to just let go of these heroes. Ang problema lang is yung Dirot baka lumusot sa TNC. So that might be something that they need to consider. But then again, kailangan sa second phase, hindi ka makipag-ipitan kasi ang dami pang option ng TNC.
Napaka-interesting na nag-iipitan sila sa XP lane. So we're talking about Dams, we're talking about Dirot. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, namimiss ko rin ang Cho side lane.
Ay, oo.
Nakakamiss din. Hindi natin alam. Parang malayong hula para sa akin. Dahil nandito si Kenji na naglalaro.
Classic clutch time Kenji. Pero yung mga last man, pansin nga natin, RSG, they're targeting the heroes of SDZYZ. Hindi nila tinitingnan niya, nasabi mo kanina Midnight na flexible eh. Yung Paquito, pwedeng XP, pwedeng jungle. So, ang tinatarget nila dito ay baka mag-Balmond pa to si SD. So, pwede lang targetin talaga lahat ng possible picks pa. Yung Akai na na-mention mo, pwede rin i-pick up ng TNC yun. But for the last ban of TNC, will this be a Deroth ban para nga doon sa pag-cancel out kay Kenji? Or, kasi pag inubusan mo ng hero si Kenji, alam natin sobrang lawak ng hero pool niyan.
Or Lilia. Or pwedeng iba ng... Actually, yung Lilia, no, pwede for both sides. Kasi yung Farsa, gino-gold lane yan versus the 1-1. Remember nung season 7, talagang yan yung pinantatapat sa 1-1 lane. TNC, they banned out the Phobius, no? Interesting kasi sila pa yung first pick na... Ay, sila din yung last pick, so they could have the potential counter versus the Phobius. Pero baka ayaw kasi nila makalaban since sobrang dami nilang dash. Wala rin yung Esme. But it opens up the hero pool for RSG kasi again, nandyan pa yung Thumbs, nandyan pa yung Dirot. Paunahan na lang. Most likely, TNC will get Dirot on the first pick ng second phase. Or, actually, pwede nilang, never mind, pwede pala nilang i-let go yung Dirot kasi pwedeng sila yung kumuha ng thumbs.
I think kailangan iba ng RSG dito yung thumbs kasi best pick din yan ni Cram.
Yeah.
One outstanding thumbs player pero Akai ang binana pinili ng RSG. So we're waiting for the gold lane and flex pa itong Pakito. Di pa natin alam saan siya pupunta. But I feel na ila-last pick na lang ng TNC yung gold lane nila. Kailangan na mag-secure ng XP dito.
Oo, mukhang unahan yung mangyayari since, yun nga, flex yung picks ng TNC. Hindi pa tayo sure kung saan talaga nila ilalagay. Most probably yung Karina kasi sure na nahawak yun ni Demon Kite eh. For TNC, I'm really excited to see what if kumuha na naman ng assassin na hero itong si SD, but that is a Clint.
Okay. So XP yung adjustment nila. XP yung adjustment. Gold muna kami.
Ang ganda ng thought process ni TNC kasi alam na nila wala nang sense itago yung Clint. Ito lang naman yung natitirang option. Either Clint or Claude. Parehas naman maganda against 1-1 and also kailangan mo tignan yung XP lane matchup. Now RSG, they have to consider what they want to pick. Do they go for the Thumbs or do they go for the Dirot? Actually, Thumbs is the better option. It can sustain versus the Lolita, Clint, and also the Pakito. And yung Dirot kaya niya sa lane matchup. So I think RSG is eyeing for that. And also, pwede sila mag-supplement ng either Lilia or Eve and that completes the teamfight presence of RSG. So ito yung mga magagandang option for RSG but also they have to consider nandiyan pa yung Savior.
Yun nga eh. Savior is good, I think, para sa koponan ng RSG. Pero Lilia also, to combo up with the Franco. Kailangan nila ng pang-combo dun eh. Uy!
Ruby.
Uy, si Cogs!
Interesting.
And sabi, Kenji Ruby!
Iba talaga, no?
Iba talaga ang pool niyan.
Flex talaga eh.
Ngayon, ito ang tanong ko. Flex ba tong Pakito? Pwede pa tayo makakita ng Pakito jungle in this game?
Mukhang mahirap eh, no? Dahil sa crowd control. Pero for the last pick, I'm really excited to see if ever man, yun nga, yung SDZYZ assassin ulit.
Yeah.
Kasi pansin natin, hindi binaban eh. Parang alam ng RSG na mukhang nasanay sa Demon Slayer tong si SD. Hindi to mag-a-assassin.
Pero ang kailangan kasi ng TNC dito is kunat. Isang makunat na hero. Either i-jungle nila or i-XP lane.
Baksha?
Yung Pakito, di na gumata. Actually, yung Thumbs and Baksha sounds good. Pero
okay!
Nagbabalik!
It's assassin time! It's assassin time! There you go! Oy, wait!
Interesting.
Gusto ko lang sabihin, si Yasuo, knowing him, isa to sa favorite heroes niya bago pa siya nag-gold lane. So hindi pa natin alam kung saan mapupunta itong mga roles nila. Pero yeah, it's interesting. Nakakita tayo ng mga Hayabusa jungle assassin build lately. So finally, TNC, meron silang onting adlib sa textbook nila.
Oo, mukhang ito na nga yung sinasabi nating pagbabalik. Na nasanay tayo masyado doon sa parang yung nakasanayang patch nga na Demon Slayer, Makuna, tanky junglers na utility. But now, if ever man, ang may hawak nitong Hayabusa ay si SDZYZ, mukhang masaya panoorin tong matchup na to.
Yeah, di lang makapaniwala na hindi pinansin si Thumbs.
Sa laban na to.
Ito actually yung nung nagre-review ko kanina, sabi ko, tatlong heroes ang kailangan mo tignan dito eh. Yung Thumbs, yung Esme tsaka Beatrix.
Yes.
Si Esme lang yung tarang contender talaga.
Yes, and it goes to show midnight na yung mga teams talaga natin ay pinoprove tayo na okay, dyan kayo nagkakamali guys. Meron pa rin kaming mga baon, meron pa rin kaming mga dala dito sa MPL at eto na nga, here we go, SDZYZ. Siya ang pipili ng Hayabusa at si Cram ang pipili ng Pakito in this game.
SDZYZ, lumalayo na siya doon sa identity niya na paggamit ng Demon Slayer. Ngayon naka-high and dry. Mukhang solo kills yung hahabulin niya dito sa matchup na to. Well, Demon Kite, siya ngayon yung naka-Karina, Demon Slayer. Would this be a tanky Karina or yung magic damage na?
Most likely yan yung magiging tank Karina kasi again, RSG, meron silang 1-1. What you need to do with 1-1 is have this incredible front line para ma-enable mo lalo yung 1-1 during a team fight. Now, TNC, ang magiging problem nila dito, if ever, is yung sustain nila versus RSG kasi may burst damage yan coming out from the Kagura of Aqua.
Alright, so we're now looking at the side lane matchup. Nakakamiss makita si Kenji on this Ruby. Remember those days? Season 6, nung Omega pa siya, mga sustained side talaga. M2, M2 Kenji. Together with Doshi and everyone, yung mga setups. Gusto ko lang sabihin, yung isa sa mga pinakamatagal na game ng MPL, Season 5?
Season 5.
Ang hero ata ni Kenji ay Ruby.
SGD versus Onyx.
Kalaban Onyx. Either Ruby or Esmeralda. Yun yung mga picks nila
Yun
nun.
yung may Kimi, Hanzo.
Oo, yun yung mga picks nila nun. Pero ngayon, sabi nila dito sa MPL Season 10, ibalik natin. Sumubok tayo ng bago. Mabagal ang unang rotation sa first 2 minutes ng laban na to.
Wala pa gaano nga nagko-commit talaga doon sa mga gang. Sumilip kanina ang RSG sa may bandang ibaba. Pero mabuti rin na hindi nila tinuloy kasi nag-abang yung TNC. Inalagaan din nila si Yasuo na parang nag-aantay lang sila kung sino yung magpo-first move. But now, securing the possession on the Turtle Pit, Escalera and Bentings, makikita nga lang siya ng payong ni Aqua. So ngayon, may idea ang RSG na maaaring nagtatago lang yung TNC dito. So let's see kung sino mag-uumpisa.
Ayan na. Galing naman ng shield.
Bentips.
Ni Bentips, alam niya yung gagawin ni Light.
And to look at the matchup, Bentix and Light, former teammates to eh. Sa World TNC, magkasama na sila, pero agawan turtle ang mangyayari. Ngayon si Bentix back away, pero papasok. That is a secured turtle coming in from Demon Kite. Si Light dito makakagat man ng isa, and the first blood will go to Kenji.
Bait lang pala yung Iron Hook. RSG, finally, nakakuha ng turtle sa laban na to.
Yeah, TNC, they didn't really communicate well with regards to taking down that turtle kasi pagpasok ni SDZYZ, medyo late na rin na force siya na gamitin yung kanyang shadow kill and hindi abot yung retribution rin siya kasi lumayo yung RSG and nakuha ni Demon Kite yung turtle. Actually, nakatulong pa nga sa Escalera for RSG para makuha nila yung turtle sa blue side.
Yung laban na yon ay 4-on-4 Nagwa 1-on-1. Yung dalawang gold laners doon sa bottom lane. Wala kami pakialam sa nararamdaman nyo. Basta kami, nagpa-farm kami. We're talking about this earlier na nasa kanila ang bola.
Nagkamali ng silip si SDZYZ. Hinatak pabalik ni Kenji. And the follow-up damage coming in from Aqua.
Karay.
Iron Hook coming in from Light. May flicker pang kasama, may kagat. Andito na rin si Demon Kite. Saan niya pupunta? Hindi enough yung hampas mo para iligtas ka.
Double hook setup for the side of RSG. Gumugusto pa ng onti si Cram pero mukhang wala nang mangyayari. May sight mula kay Kenji.
Oh my goodness!
Sa pa!
Hook after hook. Tapos si Eva nililipat pa. Namarkahan siya and that is a crossbow of Tang ni Emma. Nakikita natin yung difference dito when it comes to the lead. Talagang dominating ang RSG ngayong early game.
RSG is back with their form. Di pa tapos sa antinawal pa nila si Bentings pero may bulwark. And RSG, again, complete aggression all over the map. Alam nila, lamang sila sa sustain and damage at the moment. By the way, gusto ko lang sabihin, ang hirap nung ginawang layering of skills ni Kenji tsaka ni Aqua kanina para mapatay nila yung Hayabusa.
Yeah, ito, pwede, kung merong Hook City, dinadala tayo ng kupunan ng RSG sa Dahila-hila village.
Walang galawan.
Walang galawan eh. Dahila-hila dulce. Parehas may hila at parehas may pang burst.
Yun nga eh, ang ganda nung combo nila. Alam nila yung mga hero picks na pag pinahukman sila, kailangan enough yung damage. There goes the bulwark pero hindi magiging enough yung pagsilip ni Bentings dito para i-contest yung turtle. RSG really dominating this game.
Yeah, this is now TNC trying their best na maibawi yung kalamangan ngayon ng RSG.
Ito na ata ang bawi nila. TNC nagkabangan talaga ng perfect moment. Demon kahit naiipitaran sa gitna. Aqua with a follow-up. Yan yung overturn. Kakayanin nga ba nila dalawa laban sa dalawang mangyayari. Pero TNC pa ang mapapaback away mula sa pag-abang nila. Kung nakita natin yung ambush play na yon, akala natin TNC na, pero mukhang hindi pa pala kasi yung RSG nagawan pa ng paraan.
Ito yung mga fundamentals na talaga napapunish ng TNC. Magcha-check kayo ng bush, naka-ready kaagad sila with their skills. Barca with the ultimate, nilapagan niya kaagad ng ultimate si 1-1 sa likod.
Sino makaka-take ng objective sa game na to? Si Demon Kite Bauer, si SDZYZ. Put in your answer with the hashtag Samsung Awesome Always Win. What a nice para dito sa dalawang kupunan. Tama ka, Santi. Kamuntikan yung TNC. But man, RSG Philippines, nag-homework talaga. Ginawa nila yung thesis nila kagabi at nag-step up sina Aqua. Halos lahat sila ay may damage.
Naaral nila na mabuti kung ano yung ginagawang galawan ng TNC. Maaagawan pa nga ng orange buff dito si SDZYZ. Malaking problema yung hawak ngayon ng TNC since hindi nila magawa ng solusyon doon sa mga teamfights. Kahit mang ambush sila, hindi nasosolve yung problema dahil nga doon sa lead na meron yung RSG. Mas masakit sila sa teamfight eh.
Yep, but then again, TNC, we have to remember that the late game is still very, very scary on their side. Yung burst damage coming out from the far side, yung kailangang isipin ng RSG and also yung mobility ng Hayabusa.
Kinancel out yung Numinon Blast ni Bentings, pero ang ganda ng pagkakalatag ni Escalera. Babawian naman nila. RSG, Eman and Light goes down. TNC, sabihin man natin parang error yung nangyari dahil na-cancel out yung Numinon Blast, pero grabe yung bawi.
Sabi ni Bentings, hindi ka pa masyadong nanonood ng Bentings. Hindi mo pwedeng basta gawin sa akin yung flicker in bite on the Franco kasi nagpa-Franco din ako. Nice counter go mula sa Phoenix Army.
Yep, napaka-textbook talaga nung ginawa nila. Use the Numinon Blast to security of the team fight. And TNC, alam nila lalaban ng RSG at that moment, pero mas ready sila. Nakahanda ulit yung ultimate coming out from the Farsa. And si Bentix, ginagamit na lang yung bulwark pang tanggal ng mga tira mula kay 1-1.
Yan nga, parang pinang-sasite na lang eh. No? Yung Numinon Blast, konting slow, alam na may tao dito.
Lang eh.
Tapos yung bulwark, o sige, tanggalin kay 1-1. Agree ako kay Midnight, may damage pa rin ng TNC dito. Same eh, no? Parang halos parehas yung kanilang composition, yung theory ng lineup. Late game mages, napakasakit nito. Pero guys madalas nangyayari, Kagura wins over the Farsa. Madalas
Yes.
Madalas. So paano mangyayari sa late game na to?
Yung TNC, ang pwede nilang gawin dito is yung mga panghuli na skills nila, gamitin nila versus the 1-1. Pero ito nahuli!
Light cancels out! The Farsa, Escalera dito nahuli ng Iron Hook and mababasagan pa sila ng Torre. Yun ang delikado. Talagang visible na visible ang isang Farsa pag bumibitaw siya ng Feathered Airstrike. But Kenji sustains the 2v1 matchup.
Madaling i-hook no? Yun yung problem sa isang Farsa. Kapag wala yung Ebon mode mo, kapag wala yung Wings by Wings, kapag nag-ultimate ka, easy hook, easy access para kay Light. So kailangan talagang magtabi-tabi ng TNC dito para at least yung magic damage nila nandun pa rin.
Yep, actually TNC, again, kailangan nilang gawin talaga is magtabi-tabi kasi ito yung way nila para mag-teamfight versus RSG. Numinon Blast!
Bentings with a setup! Mauhuli dito si Light. Ito yung inaantay ng TNC kanina pa. Yung pag-overextend ng RSG and right after that, follow-up na kagad.
Ang lupit, nag-aapoy. Yung combo ngayon, saan ka nakakita ng ganon? Midnight, Numinon Blast na pagkababa nung smash. Nandun yung Farsa Ultimate.
Ngayon, si Kram naman ang kanilang tatargetin. Ito yung trade na nais kunin ng RSG. They secured the kill. Kaso wala yung TNC.
Walang hinga.
Walang hingaan nitong laban. Susubok ang TNC sa bottom lane daw.
Mirror. Yun ang plano sana nila. Pero ang ganda rin ng response ng RSG. Na-depensa mode kagad. So parang nagbabasaan, parang chess match itong laban na to.
Alam mo tawag ko rito, Santi.
Ano?
BMA. Bawal mag-analyze.
It's just team fight after team fight. There is your bulwark shield pero may hook. Yun lang talaga yung difference maker sa laban na to. Meron kang instant kill, instant pick off. 2 hook options para sa side ng RSG.
Yun yung single target na advantage ng RSG nagagamit nila wisely kasi parang alam na alam nila kung kailan talaga papasok. Parang nasasabi na ni Light na, uy, tama to. Tatama tong hook ko kahit hindi pa tumatama.
Tsaka ito na yung confidence play coming out from RSG. Even though they've committed 2 failed team fights, kasi ready si TNC, alam nila at some point mahuhuli nila ang RSG na hindi naka-ready. Now, TNC, they are already scared of the bushes near their base. Kasi alam nila, anytime pwedeng pumasok si Aqua, pati na rin si Light with an initiation coming out from RSG.
Base sa pagkakaintindi ko, Midnight, sa sinabi mo, ang may hawak naman ni Bella, RSG. So kailangan ng TNC dito, ng precise timing para bumawi. After ng hook, hintay cooldown and then go.
Kailangan lagi silang ready. Tulad ng ginawa nila kanina, dapat lagi silang ready. Pero RSG, hindi nila pinapahingi. Bato lang ng bato ng hook.
Ang ganda ng pagkuha nila dito. Si Kram mauhuli. Mamamarkahan siya ng mga weakness. Pero Eman, hindi muna makakalipad. Ang ganda ng opensa ng RSG dito dahil inhibitor cards na lang natitira sa side ng TNC.
Here we go.
Pero nasabi na natin, napag-usapan natin kanina, Manjin and Midnight, na pagdating dito sa late game, hindi rin naman talaga biro yung damage output na meron ang TNC.
Naalala ko kung bakit isa din ang Farsa sa mga naging meta ng mga nakaraan ang hirap tapusin ng isang game. Kapag meron kang Farsa, ubos agad yung minions. So kailangan nga talaga ng RSG yung hook na hinahanap nila. Freeze lane muna ang gagawin ng Kingslayers.
Wala talagang hingahan, Manji.
Pero papalang!
Hahabulin na si Evan pero hindi sila magtatagumpay. RSG naman ngayon. Ito na nga ba yung clapback? Hindi ata sila makakahuli. Pero si Bentings ang kakagatin. Hahabulin. Maliliparan. Eman with a crossbow stang. Si Yasuo, gaibla na lang yung buhay, dedepensa si SCCYZ, pero andito na nga yung kanyang shadow. Hindi nga lang enough para maka-takedown ng miyembro sa RSG. And with that pick-off, hindi na naman makakahinga ang TNC sa pagdedepensa.
Nabasa yung conceal, pero di pa tapos. Another hook. Hook City is real! Ang hirap ngayon ng buhay ng TNC. This is RSG na maghihintay ng Lord!
Grabe naman ang daliri ng mga players ito, Manjin! Naalala ko, may sinasabi ka kanina. May sinasabi ka kanina about sa game na to. Shisha ball!
Shisha ball! Mapapashish ka na lang talaga. Akala ko yun na yung conceal play. Pinag-usapan natin to, hintay cooldown and then go tayo, prepare tayo. Pero prepared din ang Raiders doon sa conceal play na yun.
Alam mo, ang kinagandahan sa lineup ng dalawang teams ito, TNC na banggit mo na kanina, it's very hard to break base if you're RSG kasi may long-range arsenal sila in the form of the Farsa kay Escalera. Pero hirap din naman na mag-engage ang TNC even though they have the Numenon Blast. Yung sheer sustain coming out from the Ruby and yung Karina and also yung re-engage factor, no? Nandyan yung I'm offended ni Ruby, nandyan yung hila ni Franco, at kapag hindi mo napansin si 1-1, doon na mag-iipon ng stacks sa weakness sa mga heroes na ipapakita ng TNC.
Sumubok ang RSG ng conceal play pero wala silang nakita. Alam din ng TNC na doon sila dadaan. TNC now playing it safe. Sumubok sila sa bottom lane. Naki-bend things ngayon ang camera. Kailangan ma-block yung incoming initiations ni Light. Gutom na si Light. Yun, pati yung dahon ay hinuhook ni Light.
Off cooldown. Hook agad.
Hook agad.
Oo, hindi nagtitipid ng skills itong si Light. Kasi alam niya naman na pag tumama nga yung iron hook niya, matik pick off kagad. So lahat, nakiklear nila lahat ng bush dahil doon sa kaisa-isang hero na meron sila, which is the Franco. So now, na meron silang Lord, kailangang depensahan ng TNC to. Meron silang Farsa, pero let's see kung ano magiging desisyon ng RSG. Will they go for the heroes or Torre muna? Kasi nag-aabang lang sila, hampas, mababasag ang Torre sa babandang itaas. Cram dito, in, out lang. Andito na nga yung Feathered Airstrike para sa pandepensa doon sa minion waves. Pero ang sakit ng RSG at mababasag pa nila yung middle lane inhibitor turret. Same goes with the bottom lane turret. Ito na nga ang target nila. Conceal Blade, hahabulin yung isa, Numenon Blast. Hindi niya na i-commit yung flicker kasi alam ng RSG na pwede silang habulin doon.
Attempts after attempts for TNC to do the counter go. But RSG is really prepared. And I'm really keen to know kung paano makakambak ang Phoenix Army dahil confident ngayon ng RSG in coming in.
Uy, grabe naman. Galit na galit si Kenji. Actually, ang laki ng presence ng Ruby dito for RSG, no? Kasi every single time na magbabato, si Light ng hook, naka-redentate. Pero wait lang, bawal talaga mag-analyze.
SD? Alright, so going back, Midnight.
Si RSG, again, kapag nag-a-attempt sila ng hook from the Franco, si TNC kapag nakita nila yon, as much as they want to engage, hindi nila basta-basta magawa yun kasi hindi rin sila makapagkubit ng resources against the Ruby. And hindi rin sila pwedeng lumaban kay Ruby kasi lalaban din naman ng RSG. So parang wala kang choice. Kapag nag-hook si Franco, hintay mong pangit yung pwesto ng Ruby.
Conceal play! Kenji goes in! With a eye of a feathered play! May feathered airstrike na isasagot si Escalera pero mapapatumba si Kram. Kompleto pa yung kabila pero walang mauhuli dito si Benting sa kanyang setup pero tuloy pa rin ang depensa. RSG ngayon, itutuloy pa nga ba kasi nga meron silang minions na paparating mula sa ibaba pero alam nilang medyo delikado. So mukhang pwede silang pumunta doon sa ruta na safe muna. Lord muna tayo.
Nice raid mula sa kupunan ng RSG. Hindi natin in-expect yung raid conceal na yon.
Raiders na Raiders.
Raiders na Raiders just to get one to set up this Lord.
Grabe, yung TNC talaga hindi sila makareact sa ginagawa ng RSG. Yung instant initiation, no hesitation whatsoever, yun yung nagpapanalo sa RSG. They're not afraid to commit a mistake. Even if it's a mistake, iko-commit nila. And I think yun yung nagiging recipe ng RSG right now versus TNC. Kasi every single time na papasok sila, all in eh.
Yeah. All in RSG is the name of the game, lalo na kapag Franco ang kanilang gamit. Hindi nila mapapanalo ang MSC Championships ng basta-basta lang. Re-respetuhin to ng TNC. They're now preparing for the Lord. Kalahati ang buhay ng Lord. 20k. TNC, apat sila. But look at Aqua's position in the minimap, ladies and gentlemen. Manlilikod pa si Aqua. Yung Minimum Blast?
Minimum Blast, may mahuhuling isa. Mapipick off kabal na Immortality Pop. Pero yung Lord ay makukuha ni Demon Kite. Palaban naman sa may badalikuran. Pero ang ganda ng pwesto ni Aqua. Ito na nga yung kanyang ginawang pag-intercept mula sa backline. TNC ngayon na magsisitakbuhan. Kenji, palit kay Escalera at kay SD. Kailangan nila dumibensa. Pero Kram holding off members from RSG. RSG, hahabol pa nga ba? Pero andito yung Lord nagmamarcha sa gitna.
Aqua on the flow, 4-0-5. The low-key savior of RSG doon sa teamfight na yon.
Ito na nga ang talagang push na inaabangan lang. Cram na pa-overextend pero bakawi lang din kagad. Andito yung mga uppercut pero pwede nang basagin ng RSG yung base. At unang punto si makukuha sa seryeng ito.
Mr. Low-key, Aqua on this Kagura. Finally, the Raiders makakuha ng 1 puntos. Ang ganda ng laban na yon.
Shishable talaga, Manjin.
Shishable.
Napakaraming shish moments. Ang lupit ng pinakita ng mga players natin. Super commendable yung ginagawa ni Light and pati na rin ni KNG protecting. Ito yung essence ng 4 protect 1 ng RSG. You don't protect your teammates by just protecting them. You protect them with aggression. And yung aggression na yon, yung walang nagisagot ang TNC, kaya naman nakakuha sila ng malupit na momentum.
I like it na naging disciplined enough din ang RSG doon sa final team fights. Napaka-interesting kasi alam nila yung positioning, alam nila saan man pupunta ang TNC. Commendable ang TNC sa laban na to. Lahat ng movements sila precise, pero mukhang mas na-outwit lang sila ng kupunan ng Team RSG.
RSG, yung pagpasok ni Kenji sa game na to, itong series na to, sobrang laking bagay. Nakita naman natin yung mga decision-making na meron ng RSG sa ngayon. Yung tapang nila, parang sobrang confident nila sa pagpasok sa mga teamfights. Sila yung lagi nag-i-initiate, alam nilang lamang sila, endeavor nilang binitawan yon. Mahirap pag-push sa isang Farsa, no problem pa rin naman. Ang ganda nung ginawang play ni Aqua dun sa kahuli-hulihan.
Tsaka habang ikot yung ginawa niya.
Ang layo
nung hinikot niya.
Ang layo ng positioning niya, ang layo ng ikot niya, to the point. To the point na nahuli niya lahat ng mga nasa likuran. Minention natin na mas mauuna talaga ang Kagura sa isang Farsa. Parang given the kits nung hero mismo at nagawa yon ni Aqua sa game na to. It was a game na back and forth. Pwede sanang mapunta sa TNC yung laban na yon. Pero I think na mas yung manibela kasi nasa RSG. Sila nagdidikta lagi ng laban at hindi nakakuha ng, well, isa lang ang TNC. Isang outplay lang and then after nun, dire-diretso na ang RSG.
As much as I would have loved the confidence to pick the Hayabusa, it's one of the hardest Hayabusa's game you'll ever play. Kasi yung ano pa lang yung Ruby pa lang problema na. Yung Kagura actually problema din yan. Kasi kapag wala kang shadow, parang ang hirap lumapit kasi pwede ka i-burst and also pwede siyang lumayo from your range. Kasi hindi naman din ganun kadali patayin si Kagura. Some might argue na pag nahuli mo siya with the shadow, patay ka yung Kagura. But that's a Kagura na hinahabol mo. Hindi pa ito yung key member ng RSG. And also add to the fact na may Ruby yung si Kenji, no? Talagang every time na papasok ka, nandyan yung ikot, yung bawal ka talaga gumalaw. Tapos kapag bumalik ka, pwede ka pa niyang habulin with a flick and I'm offended.
Game changer, I'm offended. Tapos Kagura yung overturn. Kenji is back at it again with this Ruby. Na-mention kanina to ni Santi na hindi ka pwede makapag-target ban kasi ang daming XP lane ni Kenji. At iba rin maglaro si Kenji pagdating sa XP. Hindi to yung usual na nakikita natin na aggressive XP laners. May may street smarts. Kumbaga si Kenji maglaro.
Yung gulang, yun yung meron siya eh. Yun yung meron siya na parang through experience talaga natin na masasaksihan. Nakita natin yon sa game na to and definitely kailangan ng adjustment dito ng TNC mula doon sa match na yon na parang nakikita natin yung Hayabusa pick nga mukhang mahihirapan gaano. Kasi laging tina-target, pansin ko lang, ni SDCYZ would be Eman, yung 1-1. Pero parang hindi natin gaano nakitang na-utilize yung high and dry. Sinsama-sama yung RSG. So yung extra damage sana na pwede niyang ibigay, talaga nawawala lang. Kasi parang ang plano ng RSG dito, game plan nila na mag-stick together lang.
Honestly, parang hindi nga magmamatter dito yung choice ng emblem ng TNC. It's really more how they compose their lineup and yung last pick material nila. And unfortunately, it didn't go the way that they wanted to play the game kasi again, super aggressive ni Light on this Franco. And add to that, yung damage factor, no, na baka kulangin si TNC at some point kasi ang daming sustained heroes ng RSG. Not sustained na tulad nila Esmeralda, nila Thams, but more like sheer HP. Kasi nilalaki ng HP nila Karina, nila Franco, nila Ruby. Si Ruby actually napakadaya kasi kapag nakuha niya na yung first item niya na Hasklo, kahit 10% HP na lang yan, kapag na-I'm offended yung tatlo, babalik talaga yung buhay niyan. And yun yung naging playstyle talaga ni Kenji. For the longest time, this is how Kenji has been playing for the teams na nilaruan na niya, no? Lagi siyang yung willing i-offer yung sarili niya.
And I know personally, Midnight naging coach, in a way, naging analyst ka rin for Kenji. At talagang ganito ang playstyle niya. Medyo hybrid na XP talaga ang dating, no?
Ang motto niya sa buhay, pag namatay ako, swerte.
Ganon ang motto
Pag
na buhay.
napigilan ko sila, much better.
Kaya siya binansagang clutch time, Kenji, dahil sa mga clutch moments na kanyang pinapakita sa mga laro. Napaka-interesting din do. Pansin ko sa game na to is ultimate heavy ang lineup din kasi ng TNC. To the point na mas madaling mag-reset ang kupunan ng RSG in that game. Kaya alamin muna natin analysis ng laban na to. Ibato na natin sa ating analyst.
Thank you so much, casters. My name is Wolf. I'm gonna be your analyst for that game and this entire series, which heavily went in favor of RSG in game number 1. In an interesting manner, it went down the wire when it came to the drafting stage. I would say that the biggest deal breaker in this game started even before the game started. It was in the drafting stage. We're gonna be looking at the post-game stats and see of what we may get from the draft itself. Because when we see TNC, I personally thought for sure that they are going to be countering the Karina with their own Paquito in the jungle. But instead, they banned out a lot of XP laners in their second phase of the draft. Namely, I believe, is the Phobius and the Esmeralda. Which kind of, if you think about it, kind of is a shot to their own foot, right? Because they wanted to have an answer to the Karina that should have been the Paquito from the jungle lane. From the jungle role, and then maybe curve it back from their final pick, which should be an explainer. However, TNC Pro Team decided to just go for the Hayabusa because they didn't find any more answers for the explainer for RSG, which was the Ruby after some sets of picks coming out from RSG Philippines. So it's a matter of like the order of the picks as well as the choices from TNC Pro Team to go for this Paquito in the jungle as one of the first few picks for TNC Pro Team. Again, shooting themselves in the foot with this kind of draft. When we look at RSG Philippines, this is them making it so that it is a textbook kind of draft, right? They have all of the things that they needed against TNC Pro Team. They have all the picks that they wanted to get, and they got all of the comfort picks that they needed as well, with Aqua getting the Kagura, as well as this 1-1 pick coming out from Eman, which, by the way, went for a second item, second picked a Wind of Nature. Might have sold it afterwards, but after his Corrosion Scythe and Boots, we saw that Eman, as the 1-1 for RSG Philippines, went straight for the Wind of Nature so that he'll have 20% more attack speed versus TNC Pro Team, as well as the fact that he can team fight now versus this Clint. Now, this is very important because we know that TNC Pro Team, they picked up this Lolita as well as this Farsa and this Paquito. So in a way, they wanted to fight in the early stages of the game. That is also proven by the fact that they went for the Clint. We know for sure that the Clint is almost always picked if you want to control the early game. Unfortunately, if we look into the draft, the control of the early game did not belong to TNC, despite them having a good draft, or at least a draft that should be tailored towards the early game. That is because of this Clint. Now, when we look back to the second item timing, coming out from the 1-1, which he got around 8 minutes and around the 7 minute to 8 minute timing, when he already has this Wind of Nature, it meant that whenever there's a duel between the 1-1 and the Clint, almost automatically RSG will win it just because of the fact that they had an early pickup on the Wind of Nature. And this graph that you're seeing right now is also the best picture on how to describe how RSG was able to control this game. Now let's look at the MVP of the match, which is Aqua with his wonderful flank play at the last moment of the game, which also is a very good pick for the side of RSG Philippines for many reasons. One, it is great to burst down the enemy heroes of, burst down the backline heroes of RSG Philippines. That we can see they picked up the Farsa as well as the Clint. And these two heroes really struggle from mages with high burst and high assassination potential. And that's what we saw in the last clash as well. Aqua was able to just get to the backlines, be patient in a bush near the Kramer's bush of this. It's the orange buff of TNC, and he was able to just completely wrap around and destroy the formation eventually of TNC Pro Team. As well as the fact that this Kagura is just perfect against some of the other heroes of a TNC. Like, for example, the Paquito will be able to burst him down and maybe just poke the Paquito to the point where if he doesn't have the combo, if he doesn't have a way to dash out of the place, the Kagura will be able to burst him down. This fourth pick, Kagura, coming out from RSG Philippines, was just the perfect pick for their composition because it answered a lot of the problems that were posed by them. That were posted by TNC themselves. Now we look back at the game. It's definitely one-sided by RSG, and it started from the draft, and they're controlling the early game, their itemization, and how they managed to win against TNC. That's my analysis. I'm gonna be throwing it back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wolf, for that wonderful analysis. Pinag-uusapan natin kanina midnight na itong game na to ay ang sarap talagang i-dissect. Kung iisipin mo, parang bitin yung oras sa pag-analyze ng game, buti na lang nandun yung analysis segment. Pero since kasi sa game mismo, palaging nagkakaroon ng team fights at alam na mismo din ng lalo-lalo na ng RSG yung gagawin nila sa game na yun.
Nahirapan ako eh. Sunod-sunod kasi yung clash, pero yun yung beauty ng laro ng RSG. Talagang hindi nila hinayaang makapagpahinga ang TNC. Kasi alam nila kahit umabot tayo kahit malakas tayo ngayon, kapag umabot tayo ng late game problema, itong Farsa, actually malaking problema yung Hayabusa kapag nakahabol siya sa farm, and also yung Clint. Yung range factor, hindi mo pwedeng malitin yung sa side ng TNC kasi ang dami na ng pang-punish. In a way, meron silang sariling version nila ng Franco at 1-1 kasi meron kang Lolita at Clint sa side ng TNC. Kapag nagkamali ka ng pwesto, yung burst damage na pwedeng lumabas sa TNC, yun yung mga papatay sa heroes ng RSG. Pero again, hindi na tayo umabot sa point na yun kasi talagang nung nakakuha si RSG ng lead, may sinabi ni Wolf kanina, no? Nung nakuha na ni 1-1 yung Win of Nature, parang sinabi niya na, huwag ka na mag-farm, tara na, sama ka na sa amin.
Laban na to. Madalas ako nakakita ngayon ng mga marksman na second item, Wind of Nature, tapos game na agad. Gera na agad. Wala na silang paki dun sa next damage. Unang damage lang, goods na. Tapos aasahan mo na lang din yung mga kampi mo, di ba? Ganun na lang din yung mangyayari. Napag-usapan din sa game na to is all about the draft. We were talking about the Hayabusa last pick para sa side ng TNC. Santi, familiar ka dito bilang isang tank, tapos may Hayabusa ka nakatapat, di ba? May Hayabusa ka nakatapat. Anong mindset mo dun?
Parang kailangan mo lang talaga isi-save mo yung skills mo. Yung crowd control na meron ka para doon sa moment na pagpasok niya. Kasi ang role talaga doon ng assassin is to kill your squishy teammates. So yung ginagawa talaga kanina ni SDCYZ is ipopoke niya, mamark siya doon kay Eman, pero eventually, pag dumikit na doon at pag nag-ugi shadow kill siya, nahahati yung damage na meron ng isang Hayabusa. So andyan yung mobility, ang ganda nung talagang goal sana dito ng TNC na parang in-out, abang tayo ng setup event things, ipanalo natin yung mga team fights, but yung RSG, alam nila yung kailangan gawin eh. Nasagot lang talaga sila.
It's a difficult game to be the Hayabusa on that game. May hinihintay na timing sana si SDZYZ. Alam natin, ang Hayabusa game, kailangan mo talagang mag-snowball. And napigilan yun ng RSG.
Ang treatment kasi kay Hayabusa talaga 2 items. Mahirap maglaro ng Hayabusa ng 1 item unless mag-snowball ka talaga. And that didn't happen for TNC. With one crucial factor actually, na-shutdown din kasi yung XP lane nila. You wanted to play with the Paquito, pero hindi siya hinayaan ni Kenji. Talagang pinipigilan siya. Every single time na nakikita natin yung Paquito na nandun sa fight, laging bawasan or sinusundan ni Kenji. And walang trade factor ang TNC. Kasi sila, kailangan nila magsama-sama. They need to group up to deal with the Karina, Kagura, and also the Franco. Pero si RSG naman, pwedeng chill lang. Kahit namatay si Karina at si Franco sa may bottom lane, nandyan pa rin yung pressure ni Ruby dun sa XP lane.
Bira ka makakita na game ni Kram na hindi siya nagdo-dominate sa side eh. Feeling ko hindi siya pinapalaga ni Kenji eh. Inuubos na ni Kenji, kaya mo yan, mag-sidestep ka dyan. Basta, kasi anong nangyayari, nakikita may kinakat na ginagawa si Kenji doon sa XP lane.
German cut.
Oo, yung German cut, kinakat doon sa XP lane. We're focusing too much on the gold, pero hindi natin nakikita na yung mga micro factors na gano'n na ginagawa ng Kenji, nakaka-apekto talaga sa laro.
Parang masasabi nating lamang dito sa ano, no? Si Cram kasi most of the time nung season 9, siya talaga yung parang mainstay. Never naman sila nagpapalit pa ng kanilang lineup. Well, for RSG, si Kenji, parang siya yung mag-fill in, sina-swap in, swap out. Last season, isang beses lang din ata siya napaglaro. Pero alam niya pa rin yung galawan ng mga naglalaro sa ngayon. Nakikipagsabayan pa rin siya into think na nagagawa niyang paraan itong kalaban or kalane, itong si Cram, one of the best XP-laners right now in the league.
May buffs ni Azzy eh.
May buffs ni Azzy. Ganun kasi talaga si Kenji for the longest time. Kapag, again, kahit off-meta, basta nakita niya maganda, pwede niyang gamitin. And nung binan pa lang si Esmeralda, feeling ko may nagsasabi na sa utak niya na parang maganda Ruby dito. Kasi yung mga natitirang XP-laners, mga melee na kailangan dumikit sa'yo at di nakakapag-regen. Even though yung thumbs, siguro yun yung exception. Pero parang nagtiwala na lang kasi ang ganda rin naman yung option nung kunin yung Ruby kanina versus the Clint, the Lita, and then the Pakito kasi wala talagang papatay sa kanya. Even the Hayabusa had a really hard time. If you're a Pakito and a Hayabusa user, alam mo kung gano'n ka mahihirap patayin si Lolita, lalo kapag naka-Festival of Blood and naka-Hasklo.
Ang hirap nun, ang hirap na fit nun. Now, we're seeing Coach J na nagsa-strategize na for game number 2. Usually, nakakita ko kapag may Franco yung kalaban mong ginagawa madalas ng game 2 ay ninanakaw yung Franco. Si Bentix ay isang Franco user din. Diyan nga ata nagsimula yung Bentips eh, no? May mga pangalan yung mga bush niya eh. Dito ka sa bush na to.
May Y-bush.
Sa Y-bush.
A1.
A1 bush.
Iba-iba yan eh. Kada team, iba-iba yung tawag
sa bush.
Pero maganda kasi doon, pag sinabi mong ganito, pwesto ka agad. Wala nang, santo pre, wala na yung dito. Wala na yung ganong comms.
Yeah, wala nang ganon. So ngayon, gusto ko makita yung adjustment ng TNC Pro Team. Lose streak sila ngayon. Nadine lose streak. Sila ngayon. Yes, no games pa sila. But man, anong pumapasok ngayon sa utak ng team na to? Kapag ikaw nasa ganitong situation, saan ikaw maglalaro, how do you adjust to this?
Kailangan mo na lang isipin na badly needed yung win eh. Kung magagamitin mo, i-convert mo yung negative into positive.
Motivate.
Pang motivation mo na lang na kailangan. Papayag ba kayo na nasa bottom na lang kayo ng standings? Diba? Yun yung kailangan ngayon ng TNC. Kailangan lang mag-come up ng way, i-convert nila, diba? Itong mga talong na kukuha nila into gutom na bumawi sila dito ng panalo against RSG.
Tsaka Filipino storyline yan eh.
Nagpapabugbog sa una.
Kasi meron, di ba yung linya nga dun sa burst nila, low-key, nag-aapoy ang Phoenix Army. Baka hindi pa sila lumiligamgam. Warm up muna.
Napunta pa lang nun.
Di man lang sila uminit, hindi rin sila lumiligamgam. Kumbaga pinapakuluan pa lang, no? Kaka-open pa lang nung kalan.
Antayin nyo na lang. Mukhang painit na eh.
Kasi ang gandang adjustment din yung ginawa nila with Hayabusa. And alam mo na may galaw eh. May sumubok sila, hindi lang nila in-expect yung aqua flank. But yeah, looking at the players right now for TNC, iba na yung pagka-serious ni Yasuo, iba na yung pagka-serious ni Escalera. Dito na magkaka-adjustan. It's time again for the draft. RSG muli ang blue side in this game.
TNC opted to pick the second pick. So alam nila na kailangan nilang kuhaan talaga ng XP lane matchup. And RSG is forced to play first pick. Pero knowing na nangyari yung kaninang first game, feeling ko gusto rin ng RSG itong pwesto nila. So I think it's still gonna be the same set of bans for these two teams. Unless si RSG ay may ibang baon. And narinig ko na, iba yung tinanggal ng RSG. Iba yung magiging takbo nung draft natin. Kasi usually first pick talaga sila nagsiset nung tempo ng draft.
Oo, nire-respeto na nila. Napansin natin, narinig na nga mukhang TNC, binan out din yung Fanny na ni Demon Kite. Nire-respeto talaga nila. Parang matic bad nga yun. Julian, Fanny, yun ang mga tanggal as of the moment. Pero tingin ko, highly contested pa rin yung mga pinag-uusapan natin kanina, yung Esme, yung Beatrix.
Open yung Valentina Paramis.
Valentina Paramis.
Tingin ko same pick, same band.
Same band.
Iniba-iba lang yung iniba-iba lang yung pwesto. Kasi ang mangyayari dito kung same bands, may reserve yung RSG kapag may binago yung TNC.
Exactly. So RSG, they might be eyeing at shuffling the bands here. Baka Masha pa rin or Beatrix. Yung actually Masha para may iba. So, RSG, again, sila yung may tempo, yung control ng draft dito. Yung Beatrix, kapag hindi binan ng TNC, baka i-consider ng RSG parang masarap mag-shotgun ngayon.
Shotgun. Ay, pwede, no? Pwede nila i-open. Kung ako TNC, kaso pag pinan nila Beatrix, kukunin yung Faramis.
What if RSG bans out the Faramis and TNC doesn't ban the Beatrix?
Bigay, counterin na lang.
Kasi alam mo sa totoo lang, lamang sila dun eh. Kasi kahit makuha ni RSG ang Beatrix, kanila ang Esmeralda +1.
May 1-1 pa.
Mamaya na yung 1-1.
Ay, oo, +1 lang.
+1 lang. Mamaya na yung 1-1.
Isang lason
talaga.
Yeah, we shall see. Same bans ba for RSG though?
TNC, pwedeng tanggalin yung pwedeng tanggalin yung Faramis nga, mukhang same bans din.
Hindi.
Ayaw talaga.
Beatrix, sabi sa inyo, parehas lang eh.
Ikaw kasi Bobby-Trix eh.
Alam ko na eh, yung galaw eh. Minsan nare-respeto mo talaga mga malulupit mag-matchman.
May stats ka sa akin eh. Pag ikaw nagkakas, lagi nakaban Beatrix.
Matik kasi yan.
Oy, ito na. Same set of picks and bans. 1-1. Or curveball. Hindi, 1-1 talaga.
1-1. Tapos magbabago ang TNC ngayon. Unless hindi. Para sa Pakito pa rin.
Honestly, I still would love to see the Pakito, pero jungle this time around. Tapos kuha sila ng very aggressive support. Pwede ngang balik yung si Lina, yung Kadita, pero mukhang
Team Violet.
Wait lang, may Esme. May Esme Even though ganda nung lock-in kasi Phobius, alam mo nang darating yung Esme sa side ng RSG. Meron ka ng Lilia pansagot. Ang danger dito is ipit ka na protektahan yung mid lane mo.
Yeah, siguro kinuha na lang din to ng TNC Midnight kasi alam nila na pwedeng ipan na rin to ng RSG. In a way, good answer sa 1-1.
Yeah.
In a way, good answer sa 1-1. Pero I like it na sinabi mo yan. Meron ka na kagad condition.
May Esme Eve.
Yeah, yung TNC may condition na agad silang mag-protect. Tama ba?
Yeah. Yung sagot ng TNC dito mula sa first pick 1-1, parang prepared na rin yung RSG sa isasagot nila. Ang tanong, yun nga ba ang isasagot nila or gusto nilang iba yung maging takbo ng laban? Kasi pwede pa rin naman na kumuha sila ng ibang set of heroes eh. Pero kung titingnan mo talaga, yun yung mga counter. But that would be an Eve pick. Plus the Baksha, mukhang jungler Baksha nga to para kay Demon Kite. Pero yung Esme again open. So, dahil wala yun sa first 3 picks, maaaring iba na to ng DNC. Tatanggalan na ng hero. Pero ganun ka-confident yung RSG. Kenji tayo eh.
Yeah.
Hindi natin kailangan yung meta XP.
Baksha XP lane ay pwede pa natin makita kay Kenji.
Oo nga eh. Baka iniisip niya, sige lang, kahit di ako Esme, kaya ko yung Phobius.
Oo, kasi may anti-healing, anti-regen. Ilang beses na rin tayo nakakita ng Baksha. Ang daming flex heroes talaga ngayon in this meta. Dito magkakatalo sa third pick.
Yeah, this time around, I like the Hayabusa for TNC. It's a good pick versus the Eve and the 1-1.
Yes.
Eve, pwede mong palabasan yung ultimate. And also yung Baksha, meron kang pantakbo. And also meron kang way para matanggal yung kanyang aggression in the early game. Kasi pwede mo rin siya palagam with stacks ng passive ni Hayabusa. Pero ito na yung winning hero ng both sides. Actually, one of the highest win rates for these two teams, yung Akai pick for TNC.
It's a great answer to the Eve also. The heavy spin na pwede mong ma-displace agad yung Eve. Eto na, are we gonna see the Esme ban? Feeling ko binibait na lang yung XP. Namimili na lang yung RSG kung ano ba, itong Baksha ba ay gagawin nating XP or jungle.
Kenji, anong gusto mo?
Kenji, anong gusto mo? Kumbaga binibait na lang nila yung TNC na mag-ban ng XP lane. I think ang gandang pang psycho nito sa RSG. Kaya sabi ng TNC, sige, pag-uwi natin. Mag-ban tayo ng itlog. Iba natin ang digi.
may potential mag-Natalia either side.
Natalia.
And I think that's that's something that these two teams should consider. TNC, actually pwede i-flex yung Akai. Nalalaro din to ni Bentix. Pwede pa sila kumuha ng jungler on the second phase. Ano ba yan?
Binan.
Sabi ko
Nakatunog, Santi. Nakatunog.
Narinig si narinig si Midnight eh.
Yeah.
Excited sana ako kasi ang ganda ng Natalia dito eh.
Yeah,
pero
yung Eve tsaka 1-1 dead agad.
Alam mo naman, fundamentals eh.
Fundamentals, Rise.
Fundamental
sabi
Rise
niya,
eh.
naisip ko na to bago pa isipin ng casters.
Oo nga eh. Kaya nga binan eh.
Kaya nga sila MSC champs.
Oo nga eh. Ayan ay!
Tinatanggal si Kenji talaga.
Kenji. Tinatarget talaga si Clutch Time Kenji.
Well,
Binanang kabayo.
May glue.
Glue? Para sa Lilia do. Ang ganda. Ang ganda nito. I remember the times na pag na may Lilia, glue ang sinasagot in a way.
Ubusin mo yung bombe, siya yung didikitan mo.
Yeah.
Kumbaga maggagamit ka ng ulti para palayuin yung Lilia. And bawal siyang tulungan ng mga kampi niya. Kasi pati yung kampi niya dadami ng glue.
Ang nakakatawa doon, kapag nag-black shoes ang Lilia, nandun pa rin yung glue.
Kasama siya.
Nandun pa rin yung glue. So it doesn't matter saan ka pupunta. Tingnan natin kung pipiliin yan, Midnight.
Respeto din talaga. Gets sila na pwedeng i-flex yung Akai. So binan pa rin nila yung Ling from RSG.
Tinatanggalan nila ng Assassin Heroes kasi nakita na yung Hayabusa eh. Posibleng ano na nga talaga, SDZYZ Assassin is back. So yung Akai, pwede nga nasabi mo kanina Midnight, tank ni Bentings, di ba? Sobrang flex nitong mga hero picks nila. But now, madami pang choices ang TNC. Hindi natin alam kung saan nila ilalagay itong mga heroes na to. Most probably, SDZYZ with the Akai, XP itong Phobius, mid lane. So wala pang hero si Yasuo.
Feeling ko Claude. Yasuo Claude na to. Yasuo Claude na to, boss. DHS, good on the back siya. Can go with the Eve. Kailangan mo kasi lagi ng someone na manglilikod eh. Oh, diba? Kailangan mo ng someone na manglilikod eh. Kung marksman ka, kung marksman ka kasi, pipiliin mo ano kaya yung mga pwede kong panlikod dito. Eh, di Claude. O, diba?
Pero may Franco nasabi ko lang, may Franco
may
ulit.
purify naman.
Ang RSG. Ang dilemma nila dito, kapag nag-purify, kawawa sila dun sa 1-1. Kasi hahabol-habulin lang sila ng RSG.
May wind of nature naman.
Pero interested ako kung anong kukunin actually ni Kenji or kung siya na ba ang back siya. If ever that's the case, I think ang dami pang option for Demon Kite. Nandiyan pa yung mga Lancelot, yung iba pang junglers. Actually, yung Hayabusa pwede nilang kunin.
Sila naman yung kukuha ng assassin, no? And actually, magandang sagot nga yan para doon sa paghabol doon kay Claude din. Kailangan nila ng answer sa Claude eh. Pero last 2 picks for RSG. For the Lolita. Nako, na Ureno sila. Classic eh. Classic Kenji eh.
Nabanggit kasi yung German cat kanina eh.
The Uranus is back. Walang pinagbago! Wala nang meta-meta. Kung anong hero ni Kenji, yun na yun. Uranus, Ruby. We're back to the
M2 era.
The M2 era ni Kenji. Let's go.
Yung mga hero na pinipick ni Kenji, nakasulat na, pirmahan na ni Kenji yan eh.
Ilista mo na. Sino to?
Hayabusa pa din.
Hayabi.
Maganda kasi dito eh. Maganda yung Hayabusa in this game. Pwede mong stackan yung back siya. Kaya mo siyang palagan actually kasi meron kang escape. And also, nandyan yung ultimate pa rin camera from the 1-1.
Napaka-interesting nito. Hindi ko na mawari pa ang pwedeng mangyari in this game. This is TNC na kailangan manalo na. Kasi kung hindi, maapektuhan na yung kanila masasayko na sila kumbaga sa next few games nila. RSG also proving something na hindi lang kami basta-basta champion. Kami ang defending champions.
Alam mo, Manjin, mahirap to naranasan. Naranasan ko to personally.
Naranasan mo personally.
6 games talo, sunod-sunod. And medyo mahirap talaga mag-reset. And I think this game is something that TNC really needs. Direly needs actually. Kasi right now, kalaban mo ang RSG. Ito yung proving ground mo na, guys, kaya pa natin. And I feel like they have the capabilities to do so. Maganda yung draft nila. They have the Claude. As you said earlier, maganda siya against the draft of RSG. And also, nandyan pa yung Hayabusa. 3 sprint! Gusto magsitakbuhan.
Sino yung nakatatlong
yung TNC.
Papalag to.
Walang purify.
Magpapainit to. Eto na. Ayan ang classic. Yan ang vintage paintings. Sino makakakuha nito? Sabi ni Demon Kite. Sige, hello.
Tago mo.
Hello.
Tago mo yung ba?
Hello. Akala ko naman makakakuha si Bentings doon. But Demon Kite securing the purple. Alright. Pag-usapan natin. Gusto kong malaman to. XP lane. Cram versus Kenji. Uranus versus Phobius. Sinong lamang dito?
Alam mo, sobrang ganda ng Uranus pick. Not because Kenji is playing it, but because of the fact na si Uranus yung parang inherent answer. Hindi counter, pero inherent answer against the Phobius. Kasi ang gagawin lang ni Uranus dito, every time na tatalon yung Phobius, didikitan niya lang. I-slowin niya, i-stackan niya. Kapag lumipad, okay lang. Kasi meron pa siyang ultimate din eh. So kaya-kaya niyang habulin yung Phobius kahit saan siya magpunta.
Parang kung iisipin mo mabuti, yung game 1, si Cram naghahanap ng laban. Yung Phobius, ganun din. Sige, Phobius ako para kapag laban tayo. Pero pinili ni Kenji, passive-passive.
Ayaw niyang iwan si Cram eh.
Kaya mo maglaro ng Uranus kahit nakapikit ka eh. Pindot ka lang First skill, second skill eh.
Spam ka lang ng skills mo, tapos abulin mo lang yung target mo.
Kahit yung tito natin na nag-ML, yan favorite eh.
Yan yung mga type ng hero kahit 200 MS, malalaro mo.
Kahit lag ka. Sige, laban lang. Laban lang tayo. So, ibig sabihin, sinabi ko ni Kenji yung si Cram na, hindi naman ako lalaban.
Hindi lalaban.
Basic lang.
Basic lang.
Akala mo, ha?
Oo, parang ganun yung nangyayari. Tingnan mo, gutom na. Gusto na ni Cram eh. Balagbag na si Cram eh,
Si Kenji, kumuha mo, nagmi-minions lang, no?
Basic sabi ni Kenji kasi basic lang naman ang ML eh. Masyado nyo kasi pinapakomplikado eh.
Si Eman ata habulin la, SDZYZ hindi magko-commit, Yasuo hindi magiging successful. Doon sa gang nila si Kenji ata dito possible na ipitin. Pero hindi pa rin nila mahuli.
Ayan na.
Walang damage
Inattempt nilang ipitin. Sabi ni Kenji, okay, sige, ipitin mo ko.
Level 4 na ako. Okay na, ito na gagawin ko. Buong araw.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon ng TNC. Wala silang sagot sa Uranus. They have a Lilia that can slow him down. Pero walang damage.
Walang
hard hold.
DHS Claude, pwede. Kailangan nilang bumawi. Kung ikaw ang TNC, bawi kayo other lane. Ako kino-consider ko na itong lane ng top, dead lane na to. Wala na mangyayari dito, maglolokohan na lang.
Oo, sa gold lane na yung kailangan bawi dito ng TNC, they need to protect Yasuo. And even yung orange buff nga dito ng TNC, no, hindi na nila napagbibigyan si SDZYZ even with a high mobility na meron ng isang Hayabusa dahil nga doon sa presensya nito ni Kenji.
Magkakat ba siya sa mid?
Yan na ang ibang cut na to.
Oo, magkakat ba si Kenji sa mid?
Double lane.
Advance na tingnan mo si Kenji. Okay, mamamatay si Bentings. There's your first blood. But look at Kenji in the top lane. Nauna pa sa first. Hanggang
Kenji.
season 12 na to.
Ito lang gagawin niya. Ito lang trabaho niya. Tinayuan niya yung minions. Alam niya kailangan niya i-delay. Pero on the way na ang dalawang miyembro. Sabi ng TNC, masyado ka nang kumukulit. Here sa Ugi Shadow Kill. Andito na rin yung pagdakdak. Pero sabi ni Kenji, alam ko na yan.
Walang lokohan. Kenji is back. Mr. Clutch Time Kenji. Uranus pala. Walang highlights. Yun yung nag-highlights yan. Naglakad. I-record mo na. Pwede instant replay. Naglakad. Tumayo.
May pinindot naman. Tinanggal niya yung mark nung Hayabusa. Natanggal yung mark. Kaya mabilis matapos yung Shadow Kill. Pero pag na tayo maglokohan, Uranus yun eh.
Parang Uranus game na lang to eh. Kailangan ng TNC ngayon, I think, Kumil, Santi, sa ibang lanes na talaga. Hindi pwedeng sila yung madeds.
Hindi pwedeng masyadong magbigay pansin kay Kenji eh. Parang pag talagang sumunod kayo sa galaw ni Kenji, madidisrupt lang yung possible rotation nyo. So now, ibibigay na lang nila yung objectives at mag-aabang na lang sila ng tamang timing dito sa may bandang ibaba.
Ayaw na tantanan yung top lane, Santi.
Favorite spot eh, no? Favorite spot.
Tingnan mo yung advance cut nila, Advance cut. Kailangan kung ikaw ang TNC, get this tower right here, right now. Make a play dahil mauubusan lang sila ng lane. Ayan na!
Grabe! Pinasok na yung base.
Wala na, tapos na.
Ayan na.
Dinoble lane na.
Dinoble lane na.
Kawawa naman si Aqua.
Wala nang lane.
Walang minion si Aqua.
Walang minion si Aqua. How can TNC survive this? Si Kenji sumali na sa TNC eh.
Sumali na siya.
Nag-try out.
Ayan, pati yung minions nire-recolan.
Nire-recolan yung minions doon sa base na TNC.
Hinintay niya yung next wave.
The highlight of the game, minions nire-recolan.
Kahit walang ginagawa si Kenji, no? Nagkakat lang siya ng minions ng kalaban niya. Parang kalaban niya lang sarili niya. Pero para siya yung bida dito sa laban na to.
Para siyang si Price Tag.
Nakamay niya lang sarili niya.
Kamay niya lang sarili niya eh.
Sabi sa inyo, ito ang storya ni Kenji. Wala siyang pake kung wala sa meta. Nasa isip niya, nakalimutan niyo may Uranus ha. Good Uranus game. Paano siya papatayin?
Sakit sa ulo nitong kalaban na to. I can't imagine TNC right now. Wala ding makuhang kill ang TNC.
Walang minion si Aqua, guys.
Paano kayo makakapag-farm? Paano makakapag-farm ang kampi niya? Lakad.
Habulin si Kenji. The flame shot! Sa wakas! Sabi dito ng TNC na patumba na rin natin si Kenji. May Numenon Blast. Tatamaan pa sa kaduluduluhan, pero ito ang trade. Escalera goes down. Aabutan naman dito si Demon Kite. Pero sabi ng TNC, ito na yon.
Finally!
We have a game!
We have a game! Ngayon pa lang talaga nagsimula yung laro. 6 minutes! Welcome to the Celestial Palace! Basag na yung bottom lane. This is TNC. Sabi ng TNC, kanina ka pa, Kuya Kenji.
Kanina pa
First turtle.
First turtle.
Ay, si Kenji, ano ba, oh?
Third na TNC. Okay. Pasensya na kayo, ladies and gentlemen, kasi kapag may ganitong type ng Uranus sa game, ang pagmamasdan mo na lang talaga paano makokontrol ng TNC yung Uranus sa game na to. That's why yung TNC, pinili nilang i-4-man gank. Yung Uranus sa top lane.
Namomroblema na sila eh. Parang wala silang solusyon dun sa problema na ginagawa ng RSG dito. Talagang nagiging effective yung paggamit nila kay Kenji na merong space ang RSG na mag-roam around, makapwesto doon sa other lanes. But now, TNC, nasolve na nila yon. Hindi na gaanong nag-overextend si Kenji. So now, TNC, kailangan na lang talaga nila ng magandang execution dito pagdating doon sa mismong crash.
Nakuha naman na ng TNC yung mga iniintay nila. Actually, it's not that they don't have any answers, but they're waiting for the answers. Yung DHS kailangan talaga ng Claude. Now, ang ganda na nung naging sagot nila, nilagay doon nila yung Claude sa may top lane. Kaso ang problema, sabi ng RSG, sige, si Kenji, ako na bababa.
Lipat lane.
Ako na mag-a-adjust. And ang masakit pa rito, kinuhaan pa ni Demon Kite ng purple of SDZYZ.
Ito ata yung ipit na inaantay nila. Maabutan niya ba? Makakalipad? Pero mukhang kampasin lang. Eman, makakatakas at makakalipad with a crossbow of tank. Pero ang giti yung mga dakdak ni Kram. Babawi nga ba sila? Pero mukhang aabutan pa nga sa kadulu-duluan. Pero palit buhay lang dahil nga matitakedown din siya. Pero si Kenji sabi niya, nako, habol na naman ako. Lito lang ang kalaban.
Minions sa kalaban. Wala akong pakialam sa nararamdaman ng mga kampi ko. Ang pakialam ko lang ay mag-farm. Finally, sumubok ang TNC. Lumaban, kamuntikan sila makuha, but the outplay is real. Susubok sa SDZYZ.
Papasok siya, dito na nga yung Blades. Pwede mag-ugi shadow kill, pero hindi niya na rin kailangan gamitin pa upang mapatumba ang isang miyembro. Pero habang nangyayari lahat yon, balik tayo kay Clutch Time Kenji. Cut lane naman, bagong spot sa bottom lane.
Wala nung pake si Kenji sa game. Ang kalaban niya talaga minions.
Si Mr. Wapakels.
Pero at least nakikita na natin na yung Hayabusa, may function talaga siya in this game. Kaya niyang patumbahin si Demon Kite, no? Even the back siya, under the ultimate, kayang-kaya niya pag umabot yung stacks sa 4 na stacks, no, for TNC. The Ogi Shadow Kill, enough yung damage sila alongside the Lilia to punish RSG. Pero up to this day, wala pa rin silang sagot ni Kenji.
Yung DHS can burn through the HPs though. But then again, yung regen. But then again, if you're Yasuo, kailangan mo rin ng position. TNC, they badly need this team fight. Kumbaga, ang villains ngayon ay RSG because of this lineup, and TNC, desperate attempt to counter this. They should conceal.
Tatago lang sila, pero alam ng RSG, narinig ata, andito yung Numenon Blast, walang mahuhuli. Pero naipit na dalawa, Bentings here. Mukhang kaabulin na nga si Eman. Andito yung bawi nila, pero dati sa good trade, Yasuo with a blazing duet. Ito yung palaga na inaantay nila, SDZYZ, ma-follow up na. Demon Kite dito maaabutan pa, the Ugi Shadow Kill. Mapapatumba yung 4 na miyembro, pero sabi ulit ni Kenji, bahala kayo dyan.
Finally, nag-apoy ang TNC. Sasagot si Escalera. Wala na rin siyang pakialam kay Kenji. Bahala ka, minions sa kalaban. TNC Pro Team getting the Lord. 4-on-5 talaga ang laban na to.
Umaapoy na ang Phoenix Army.
This is the time for TNC to fight. Again, nakikita na natin why their heroes work. And alam nila hindi rin aabot si Kenji doon sa laban na yun kasi nakita nila yung huling pwesto ng Uranus before the fight. Pero eto naman yung problema next ng TNC. Even though you now feel that you're advantageous pagdating sa team fights or clashes, so yung Uranus sasama na next time.
Yun na, parang naisip ng TNC na, ayaw sumama ni Kenji. Sige, 4-on-5 na lang. Papalaga na namin kayo head-on and hope for the best to win. May items sila, may capability sila to chase. May si Kram, best Pobius para against the 1-1 dito, kaya hindi rin makagalaw si Eman. So kung ikaw ang RSG, gagawin mo pa rin ba yung split na yon? Wala nang pakialam ang TNC. Sige, gawin mo lang yan, Kenji. Hindi mo naman kaya mag-push.
I think this time, kailangan nang i-address ng RSG yung looming threat ni Claude on the late game. Hindi ko makuha si Yasuo. But, again, ang problema naman ni Kenji is may hawak na dominance ay si Kram. And things?
Alright. So defensive mode ang RSG. Finally, TNC, nakakuha sila ng magandang space. Nakakuha sila ng advance push in this game. Ang tagal natin hinintay yun, around 8 minutes. Online na rin si Yasuo. Online na rin si SDZYZ. Ano pa ang pwede natin makita na susunod?
Mukhang ano na lang sino na lang unang mag-commit ng error talaga makakapitalize ng isa't isa. Kasi nga yung items nila dito enough na, yung gold lead kanina ng RSG bigla na lang nawala dahil nga doon sa teamfight na naipanalo ng TNC. And now, na sumasama na itong si Kenji, dito natin makikita yung difference. Kung malaking factor nga ba talaga yung kawalan niya doon sa teamfights at makakapag-zone out nga ba siya ng mga members sa bandang likuran. O ganun pa rin yung magiging takbo. Since yung TNC alam nila kung kailan yung tamang pasok. Ang ganda ng chemistry na meron ngayon ang TNC.
May burn na damage, escalera din dito though. Tapos DHS, paulit-ulit natin sinasabi yan. There's your conceal. TNC, tatarget si Kenji. Si Kenji, kanina ka ba? Kenji!
Si Kenji ang lang hahabulin, pero sabi nila enough na yung dalawa para humabol doon kasi pwede nga mag-follow up yung members ng RSG. Pero Kenji is still alive. Demon Kite, andito yung follow through. Yasuo is low, pero andito naman si Gram. Dadakdak na naman, pero si SD, si Ako ang magiging target. Andito yung sayawan sa mismong gitna at hindi makaka-takedown si Eman mula doon sa kanyang crosswalk tank. But Gram is still alive. Dakdak lang ng dakdak. SDZYZ out of nowhere. Bigla na lang pumasok, pero gamelan lang yung mga buhay. Yasuo with the perfect timing of the BMIN plus the blazing duet. Si Kenji na lang ang natitira dito sa battlefield bandang baba habang si Demon Kite naman ay may ipit pa. Andito na ang TNC. Lumalagabla pero si Aqua meron ding real world manipulation na ika-cancel out kagad. Pero si Kenji buhay pa rin. Ako, si Kenji buhay pa rin.
Si Kenji yung tinarget sa laban na yon, siya yung ginang sa laban na yon, tapos bandang huli, siya yung buhay. Clutch time, Kenji is real.
Ang daming malulupit na plays coming from both sides. Kenji agad with fast reaction. Nakita niya kagad yung conceal coming out from TNC. And unfortunately, hindi siya inabot nung heavy spin from the Akai. And knowing na nag-commit na ng skills ang TNC, RSG, they wanted to fight. Ang ganda actually ng paggamit ni Aqua na kanyang Void Crystals. Kumbaga, hindi na naghabol si SDZYZ para patayin yung Eve on the backline. And si RSG naman sa may bandang harapan, ang dami nilang ginawang pang-kite against TNC. And si Eman, nakita natin kanina, ang lupit niya. Yung huling moment, natatalo na sana si Phobius, tumayo siya. Sabi niya, sige, tumalong ko rito, sasalahin ko yan. Pagbaba ni Phobius, may natirang piso sa HP niya, ginamit niya yung Winchant, hindi siya napatay ng Hayabusa.
Kitang-kita dito yung talagang focus ng TNC, yung micro-mechanics for both of these teams, na wala na silang pakialam doon sa Uranus. Kitang-kita natin din yung flank ni Yasuo, ang daming in-out movement sa laban.
Naman si Kenji.
Outplace na lang ang mangyayari. Sobrang commendable din ng TNC doon for keeping it real at talagang grounded sila in this game. Alam nila yung pwede nilang gawin.
Oo, nasusolusyonan nila. Sobrang hirap kalabanan ng RSG sa ngayon dahil sa ginagawa ni Kenji, pero alam nila yung sagot. Yasuo dito, keeping up with the stacks. Yung Lord hindi muna nila papansinin, pero just waiting for the right moment. Kenji sisilip, alam niya ang pwesto ngayon. Nagbibigay ng info, nagzo-zone out ng enemies, pero sobrang patient pa rin ng dalawang kupunan na wala pa gaanong nagko-commit. Not unless may nakita talaga silang worth it, pasukin.
Alright, this is the Lord attempt. Parehas ang kupunan na to na inaabangan ng Lord. Nakayasuo na ngayon ang bola ng TNC. Perfect timings mula kay Yasuo. Habang si Kenji still 4v5 pa rin ang pwede nating makita naman na to. There's your ultimate mula kay SD.
Sobrang sakit na ng Ugi Shadow Kill. Mapipilitan si Light mag-back away. Si Kenji naman dito ang tataos sa gitna. Tapos maglo-lord na nga ang TNC. Pero may info pa rin sila. Yasuo is low. Dahil lang ito kay Kenji. It's 1 against 5. Dito sa teamfight na to, nagawang pigilan ni Kenji yung pag-take ng Lord dito ng TNC.
Oh my God. Mag-isa lang si Kenji. Doon sa situation na yon.
Grabe si Kenji.
Ang hirap ng pwesto ng TNC. Nasayang yung effort nila. Pababain yung HP ni Demon Kite. Bawasan yung Lord. But it only took the Uranus. Partida, naka-Ice Queen 1, naka-dominance pa ang TNC, pero SDZYZ.
Come on. Sino kaya makaka-retry? Pero Demon Kite secures the Lord. Tapos merong Numenon Blast. Mahuhuli yung dalawa. Pero si Kram, lipad pa rin ang lipad sa kanyang mga dakdak. Hindi pa rin talaga magpapabigel. Pero Bentings goes down. Makakalipad naman dito ang pare nating si Eman. Walang kawalang dalawang miyembro. At ngayon, RSG takes down 2 members plus the Lord. Ito na nga ba yung last push?
11 kills in total. 4 kills ang bag ni Kenji plus push. Clutch time talaga. 1 on 5, tas naglakad-lakad lang. Ay, naku talaga. May mga bagay talagang hindi kaya explain ng siyensya. Explain mo nga sa amin, Midnight.
Alam mo, wala ka talagang may explain dito. Talagang si Kenji ang naging bulk ng atensyon ng TNC and nagamit ang RSG na yon para maitawid nila yung 1-1. Pero Kenji, with the immortality here, mabubuhay siya. Actually, hindi pa rin na-pro.
Wala, tinayuan niya lang.
Nako, hindi nakapag-black shoes ata. Nakuha pa rin nila yung kill onto Escalera. And buhay pa rin yung Lord. Puno pa yung buhay. Madedepensahan pa nga ba? Mandito si Yasuo, SD, tsaka Bentix. Immortality pop. Ngayon lang nila na-pop yung immortality ni Kenji. Kanina pa nila hinahabol. Pero yung Lord, focus lang sa base. Andyan yung mga minions. RSG waiting for the perfect moment. Makakabawi na nga ba ang TNC? Andito na nga ang Phoenix Army. Ram is still alive. Hinahabol niya pa si Eman nga ngayon, humihinga pa. May ipit, the sidestep, kumikripok lang!
Eman! Dodging the balagbag ni Kram! Sabi ni Eman, ako naman ngayon ang i-highlight nyo.
Sobrang lupit nun kasi kailangan mo i-time yung talon ni 1-1 with the attack sa pagtalon ni Phobius. And also, nakita niyo yung pwesto ni Eman kanina. There was one time na lumapit siya lalo kay Phobius. Parang iniisip mo na parang mali ata yung talon ni 1-1. Pero hindi, pinipwesto niya yung weakness. To the point ng pagbaba, nakaproc kagad yung crossbow tanks.
Precision at its finest. Eman, talagang mapapasabi ka ng shisha ball.
Shisha ball.
Shish indeed.
Shisha ball plays. RSG, keeping it real, but still, TNC, hindi pa rin nawawala ang composure.
Hindi pa rin bumibitaw.
Mukhang nakay-Kram talaga ang pagpo-procrastinate dito sa laban na to, Santi.
Si Kram talaga yung nagiging problema ng RSG when it comes to those team fights dahil nga doon sa parang unli talon na nagagawa niya. Kahit kalat-kalat yung RSG when it comes to those team fights, meron siyang isang hero na tina-target which is si Eman. And kaya niyang isuke up yung damage na meron doon sa crossbow tang
Pero gusto ko na sabihin, ang ganda na nagiging decision ni Eman kasi usually, kapag ikaw yung 1-1 may Phobius kang hinahabol, ang usual na response is, sige, tayuan mo lang, kami bahala. Pero alam kasi ni Eman, kapag ako tumayo, papasukin ako ni Yasuo. So talagang nilalayo niya yung Phobius, palayo sa TNC, to the point na kapag umabot na si Kram sa pwesto nila, hindi na makaresponde kagad ang TNC kasi napakalayo na ni Kram.
Alam niya yung timing Doon mo makikita yung masterful talaga na galaw ng isang player. Yung alam yung timing ng bawat player.
Di man kahit.
Nagpo-force ang RSG. 5-man TNC is here. Si Kenji ay nasa loob Escalera Polado, papasok na naman si Kram.
Si Kram ay nag-commit na. Andito na rin yung damage coming from Yasuo. Si Kram na ngayon nangahabol. Mapapasobra nga ba siya? Pero si Eman, alam ang kanyang ginagawa. Masyado ka atang napasobra. Masyadong na-excite si Kram. Pero habang nangyayari lahat yun, ay kakat na naman dito si Kenji. But that is a Lord for TNC. Mukhang trade lang ang magaganap. Habulin si Kenji. Only Shadow Kill is enough to take down Kenji. TNC ngayon, nagkaroon ng trade. They have the Lord. Ubos ang inhibitor turrets sila. Pero right now, meron sila ditong room para nga i-control kung ano yung magiging takbo ng laban.
It's all part of the plan. Umabot si Kram hanggang sa dulo ng walang hanggan. Hindi lang kayo yung kayang mag-push. Sabi ng TNC. 2.92k gold lead right now for the Phoenix Army. Totoo ba ang comeback?
Alam mo, TNC, alam nila kung ano yung mga dapat nilang hintayin. This is really, really crucial for them. Kram, alam niya, okay, sige, kanina pa ako kinakait ng RSG, pero for neutral objectives, it's okay. Kasi lumalayo ang RSG from the Lord area, and ito yung hinahanap nila. For the longest time, wala silang sagot doon sa Uranus, pero right now, meron na. Dahil nandiyan na yung slows coming from the Ice Queen 1, and also may corrosion sight na rin si Yasuo.
Hindi na nila pinoproblema si Kenji. Nakay Kram na ngayon ang bola. So willing si Kram mag-sacrifice talaga to get the space that they need. Bakit mo nga naman lalabanan yung 4-on-5 kung pwede namang box outin ko lang yung 1-1 tapos mag-take tayo ng objectives?
Ito nga yung maganda sa ginagawa ng TNC. Sobrang patient nila. Willing sila mag-take ng risk as long as meron silang makukuha in return. And now, with that kind of mindset, nakukuha ng TNC yung control sa laban na ito. Kahit nalugi sila right from the start, now, ubos man ang inhibitor turrets nila, nasa kanila ngayon ang kalamangan dahil nga doon sa damage output na meron sila. Demon Kite actually, hindi niya nagaanong nasusustain yung damage na meron yung TNC. Full items na itong mga members ng dalawang kupunan.
Yan ang mahirap sa lineup ng RSG. Teka lang.
Uy! Si Demon Kite! Naipit! Nakupo! Immortality Pop nga ba? Ayun na nga ang follow-up at hindi na nga aantayin pa dito. Yasuo goes in with the Blazing Duet. Kaso nga lang, may Winter Truncheon play mula kay Cram and the outplay coming in from TNC. Tuloy pa nga ba? May minions sa paparating mula dito sa mid lane. 2-for-1 trade lang ang nangyari. Ito na yung inaantay nila kanina pa. Yung moment na maghihingalo ang RSG.
Nasa TNC na ang kalamangan. After ng mga early stages na pagtitiis, pogi, na kay Cram ngayon ang susi. Box out lang pala. Sabi ni Cram, kanina ko pa hinahanap yung laban na to. Kanina ko pa gusto makipagbalagbagan. Ayaw nyo kong pansinin. Acknowledge me, sabi ni Cram.
At this point, TNC, sila na talaga yung nagdidictate ng mga team fights kasi sila din naman yung may way para mag-engage. RSG, if you're gonna look at their lineup, the way that they initiate is either with Demon Kite or si Light. Pero ang problem is kapag humaharap ang RSG, binibigyan mo ng chance na mapoke ka ng Lilia at ng Claude. And the problem is, even if mag-commit ka, ang dami nilang mobility. May Black Shoes sa Escalera, nandiyan yung mga Sprint Battle Spell, BMI ni Claude, and also yung Hayabusa, pwede rin siyang mag-poke and tumakbo palayo.
This is probably one of the hardest games to come back. Pero since alam na ng TNC ang textbook, may anti-regen pa. Si Yasuo, kumakapit ngayon ng RSG. They need to protect Eman.
Binayan sa ating corrosion. Conceal
play. Sino kaya ulihin si Escalera at ang target dito ni Light? Pero hindi nila itutuloy pa. Lord, pwedeng mag-commit dito yung kabila. Pero TNC ngayon ang magre-regain ng control dito sa mismong Lord Pit. RSG still waiting for the perfect moment. Demon Kite walang immortality. So kailangan niya ditong mag-ingat kasi anytime pwede ulit siyang ipitin dito ni Bentings.
Binibait na lang to Santi no? Binibait ngayon yung Lord.
Kenji!
Susubukan pa nila si Kenji. Hindi na makakuha si Kenji ng split. Si Yasuo ngayon ay may immortality. 32k ang buhay ng Lord. Lord Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, ang ating nawi-witness, si Light ngayon ay pipwesto. Clear muna ang sabi ni Escalera. Pagmasdang mabuti ang retribution sa laban na to. It's SDZYZ versus Demon Kite. 5-1 kay SD, Demon Kite 1-5. Magre-reset ang Lord. Play muna ng macro.
Ito na, abangan moment. Ang ganda ng pwesto ni Light. Anytime, pwede siyang manghuli ng isa for that perfect pick-off. And syempre, yung Numinon Blast niya, kailangan ding bantayan. Ang ganda ng pwesto. May vision din naman na napoprovide itong si Kenji. But now, kukuha mo na si SD ng kanyang purple buff. So, reset lang ng reset. Wala ditong bumibitaw. Sobrang patient ng dalawang teams na ayaw nila talagang mag-all in. Pero si Light ako, pwede maibit. Nakita siya dito, pero meron siyang flicker. May conceal din na isasagot. Parang chess game lang talaga. Prediction after prediction. Yun ang ginagawa ng dalawang teams.
Akala ko yun na yun, Midnight.
Ito yung tinatawag nating Lord ng Salika. Tingin na ng pwesto. Naulis Demon Kite.
Meron nga lang siyang Winter Truncheon. Magbaba ito ng time. Pero enough nga ba yun? Dahil si Yasuo goes in with a BMI. Tapos meron pa siyang Blazing Duet. SDZYZ papasok lang din. But the Winter Truncheon coming in from Aqua. May real world manipulation pa. Cram is very low. Enough nga ba ito? Pero yung TNC ang lumalamang dahil wala si Demon Kite. But that is an answer. 1-for-1 trade. Medyo low na si Kenji pero makakapag-regen pa. Grabe yung palitan ng mga resources. May Winter Truncheon pa dong binitawan.
Wala si Demon Kite. So libreng Lord ba to para sa side ng TNC? Ang laki na ng kalamangan ngayon ng Phoenix Army. Patience is a virtue for both of these teams. Dinig mo yung tibok ng mga puso nila sa pagkuha ng Lord attempt na yon. Pero ang nanaig ay ang Phoenix. Bentings ngayon ang natitira. Ikot para kay Bentings. Wala pa ring hingaan. Wala pa ring hingaan sa laban na to. Prinotektahan nila yung Lord.
Hahabulin nga ba nila yung isa? pero si Eman ay magko-commit na. Wala man silang retribution, pero occupied si SDZYZ kay Kenji. So alam nila na wala pa ata dito yung threat nung retribution. Pero si Bentix na mataas sa ibang ibaba, hahabulin siya ni Eman. Naku po, wala atang panghuli ang TNC dahil sa pick-off na yun. And this opens up for RSG to possibly secure the Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Hindi pa tatapos, Santi. Foxer coming in sa Escalera ngayon natatamaan. Escalera, oh no! Shattered dreams para sa TNC. Pinalamon siya ng kalabasa smash. RSG, picking off 2. 1 minuto para kay Escalera at Bendings.
Mukhang hindi na nila aantayin yung pagkuha doon sa Lord dahil alam nila na sobrang lamang nila dito pagdating sa numbers. This is a 5v3 situation. May minions silang naimbak doon sa may bandang itaas at bandang ibaba. Ito na yung final push na inaantay nila. 26 minutes and dito sa ating game. 3 ang dedepensa, 3 lanes ang kailangang bantayan. Pero andito na ang RSG ready for the raid. SDZYZ just buying some time. But Yasuo dito nakakaramdam na. Andito na yung pag-base lock. Kenji together with Demon Knight. Kaso nga na ba outplay pa ata? Lipad lang ng lipad. Eman with a crossbow of Tang. Pero ngayon, konti na lang
Yasuo.
yung raid ng RSG magiging successful na. SDZYZ plus Yasuo.
Buhay na si Dings. Buhay na si
Nandito
Ben.
pa rin yung depensa.
Buhay na si Big Ben. Nice defense mula sa TNC. Nag-retreat ang mga Raiders.
Ang daming nangyari. Sisimulan ko sana, hindi sa Kings of Sea, pero ang lupet ni Light doon sa initial fight kanina, napigilan niya yung Blazing Dew with the Claude, hinampas niya ng kalabasa at hindi naabot si Eman, and Eman was able to use crossbow attacks a lot of times on the Phobius. Pero, unfortunate event kanina for TNC, kasi gusto sana nila mag-contest doon sa Lord area, pero sabi ni Kenji, guys, nakita ko yung purple buff pa spawn, walang energy si Hayabusa. So, prinontahan niya na, and SDZYZ was forced to commit, and that's why RSG ended up taking the Lord for free kasi wala silang pansagot sa Uranus sa harap.
Parehas sa itong kupunan na to na nagja-juggle na lang around sa mga skills nila. Ang dami ng cooldowns and timings na nangyari. Sumusubok na ang RSG, hindi na binibait ang Lord na to. Ipupush na nila all the way. Bendings Volado. Blazing Duet para kay Yasuo.
Oh, nagkapalitan dito ng Wind of Nature. SDZYZ tries to go in. And the SDZYZ with a crucial retry. Ito na nga ba ang susi? Kaso nga lang mapapatuba si Yasuo. Ito ang kapalit ng pag-secure nila ng Lord. 2 miyembro mula sa TNC at yung RSG kay kuha pa ng isa. 2 na lang ang dedepensa at mukhang hindi nila magagamit yung Lord on their offense. Naku.
Tapos ata, Santi. Tapos ata, Midnight. Si Kenji, yung Uranus, wala nang ginawa kundi, ay, grabe! Pleading Eran yung panda! Ikaw ba ang tunay na Dragon Warrior? Sabi nila dito, nandito na sa loob si na Kenj. Siya ang nagsimula, siya din ang magtatapos!
RSG with a final raid. Ito na ang katapusan ng serye. Pagkatapos ng halos 30 minuto, sila na ang makakasecure ng series na to.
Much wow! At talagang shishabol ang ipinakita sa atin ng game na to. Commendable movements mula sa dalawa. TNC trying to do a comeback. Pero still, yung MSC champions, Mr. Kenji, clutch time talaga.
Actually, ang daming clutch moments sa game na yon. For the last 3 fights na nagawa ng TNC at RSG, very crucial yung presensya ni Kenji at pati ni Light. Si Light yung nagpumipigil sa Claude na makapasok na mag-go yung 1-1. Si Kenji naman yung nag-hold ng backline. And again, I have to go back. Kanina, pagtawid ni Kenji, kasi usually kapag explain ka talaga, mag-zone ka talaga eh. Pagtawid niya, nakita niya, guys, may nagbibilang na purple buff.
Yeah.
Nakita niya si SDZYZ, wala ring energy. So medyo mahihirapan talaga si SDZYZ mag-commit dun sa fight na yan. And yun yung naging go signal for RSG to burst down the Lord. Mind you, wala sila sa pwesto. Tinitignan lang nila kung lalabang ba ang TNC. And buhay din si SDZYZ, nasa vicinity siya. Pero sabi niya, guys, hindi ako kaya niyan. Ako na mismo aharap. And yun yung moment na na-take ng RSG, yung momentum pabalik sa kanila.
At ito rin yung mga type ng games. Ito yung mga type ng games na kailangan mong huminga, maririnig mo talaga yung bawat calls. But looking at TNC right now, tignan mo kung gaano sila ka-devastated doon sa game na yon. Nagmamatter na yung mga late game shot calls. Even yung play-by-play ay mabibitin. Tama ba, Santi? Nakakabitin yung mga ganong type ng play-by-play na walang sabog. In-out and in-out ang nangyayari.
Puro extended team fights eh.
Yeah.
Na hindi ka na nga makakuha ng hangin dahil sa nangyayari after nung team fight na yon, aatras lang sila tas babalik lang din. And sobrang commendable ng ginawa actually ng TNC dito sa kanilang depensa. Kasi imaginein mo, right from the start, di ba? Hindi nyo nahawakan yung lead. Pero nagawan pa rin ng paraan.
Finally, nakuha ng RSG yung laban na gusto nila. Ibato muna natin kay Marakino.
Kenji, welcome back! Ang tagal ka naming hindi nakita. Alam mo, parang may napansin ako, iba yung playstyle mo kumpara sa other XP laners. Let's talk about your playstyle at paano siya naging susi sa pagkapanalo nyo ngayon.
Paano? Bali yung playstyle ko dinidepende ko lang sa hero na gamit ko. Tsaka sa kung ano plano namin as a team.
Yeah, pansin ko rin, hindi mo hinihintay si Light mag-set. Ikaw na mismo. That's very good. And okay, how is it like to be back ngayong season 10? And you did so amazing.
Sobrang saya kasi nakalaro ulit. Tapos sa harap ng mga fans. Yan. Sobrang saya.
Sobrang saya, lalo na harap ng mga fans. GG! Wow! Aqua, this question is for you. Alam ko mahihain ka. Silent Assassin. Game 1 pa lang, nung nagkagura ka, we were so wowed the way umiikot ka, yung mga position mo. Grabe, sino nagsha-shot call nun? Ikaw ba? Or may nagsasabi sa'yo na umikot ka?
Hindi, bali po, gumagawa po ako ng team play sa team namin para manalo kami. Gumagawa po ng mga clutch. ng mga play po.
He's so good. Alam mo ba, even in real life, kahit sa MSC, he's very, very quiet. Pero kita nyo naman, yung impact niya sa ating laro, well done always, Aqua. You're like one of, talagang yung susi sa nagaganap natin dito. Light. Okay, let's talk about yung mga pagbabago nyo ngayong week 2. So after nung loss nyo, nung week 1, ano yung mga pinag-usapan nyo to change things around to make sure na this time, you're a lot more effective as a team?
Yung binalik lang po namin yung dati namin ginagawa, parang di na kami sumabay sa meta, parang ginawa na lang namin kung anong ginagawa namin dati, kung saan kami nananalo, then nag-work naman siya sa TNC, kaya yun, ganun.
Speaking of meta, gusto kong tanong sa perspective mo. Kasi parang iba yung meta ngayon eh. Hindi na katulad last time na meron tayong mga assassin jungler. Ngayon, what do you think in your perspective yung nagiging meta ngayon sa Season 10?
Siguro po, talaga, focus na lahat sa objective, parang ganun. Kaya kumuha sila ng tank junglers para makapag-secure ng turtle, then pass jungling din yung mga tanks na nakapag-spam ng skills. Kaya yun yung meta. Pabilisan lang ng rotation.
Thank you so much. It's so great to see you guys succeed, our champions from Season 9. Give them a round of applause. And now, let's break things down a little bit and head on over to our analyst stand.
Thanks so much, Mara. And of course, RSG winning with a decisive 2-0 after that wonderful game. That honestly, there's a lot of things to break down in that game number 2. It almost went 30 minutes in the side of RSG after a very hard-fought battle for the side of TNC. Now, surely there are a lot of standouts in that game. Surely we can talk about Kenji and him going back to RSG playing again for MPL Season 10. We can see how Light was perfect, how was performing perfectly. But I think the main MVP, at least for myself, is definitely Eman. And we're not going to be even talking about how he was able to just finish off the game with his wonderful play. Even his itemization is just so perfect in this game. Now, I want you to understand that the metagame dictates right now that Phoveus is a natural counter. And not only an answer, a counter to the 1-1, just because of the fact that 1-1 has a lot of dashes. In fact, 1-1's passive is called Tiger Pace, and it's literally a dash. It should have been feeding a lot of ways for the Phoveus to use his ultimate. So naturally, you are actually countering the 1-1 with the Phoveus. And this is a good understanding coming out from TNC picking up the Phoveus. But here's one thing that I want you to understand. There is a counter to the counter. Phoveus can be countered by the 1-1 as well, come the mid game and the late game through attack speed items. If you look at the description of the Tiger Pace, which is the passive of the 1-1, its speed of dashing is scaling when 1-1 picks up attack speed items. So you can see the itemization of Eman. There is the Corrosion Scythe, there is the Wind Talker eventually, and the Demon Hunter Sword. 3 items that give him additive percentage of 90% bonus attack speed in the mid to the late game. Actually, Eman, before picking up the Wind Talker, he actually went for the Wind of Nature first before actually selling this particular item. And this is of a lot of importance because you have to take note, even with those 3 items, Corrosion Scythe, Wind of Nature, as well as the Demon Hunter Sword, you only have about 60 or 70% additive attack speed bonus. The sweet spot when you want to counter the Phoveus is to get about 80%. And with the Wind of Nature, if you sell your Wind of Nature and buy this Wind Talker, you now have a total of 90%, which is more than enough to actually time your Tiger Pace when the Phoveus goes down with the Demonic Force. So what I'm trying to tell you is that even if the Phoveus naturally counters the 1-1 with the ultimate, you can dash out in time with the Tiger Pace, outplaying the Phoveus ultimate so that you'll be able to dodge. And not only that, you can now apply stacks afterwards. Now, if with just the 3 items giving you 70% attack speed bonus, yes, surely you can still outplay the Phoveus, but it will be more difficult. If you get to 90%, however, that's a totally different story, and you can definitely outplay the Phoveus. We can say that TNC Pro Team actually still managed to win against RSG Philippines with interesting itemizations as well as the tempo that they played with. When you saw that Yasuo, the Cloud, was able to get his Demon Hunter Sword, his DHS, he actually transitioned into the lane of the Uranus. I believe that this is TNC's good way of actually trying to manage how RSG was able to contain the economy. And you can see that, in fact, after the first Lord Take, which went in favor of TNC, they managed to pull it back or actually control the game. However, definitely RSG still got the game after controlling the Phoveus afterwards, because what they did was to make sure that whenever the Phoveus pops his ultimate, surely Cram was an immense amount of problem for RSG. It was a big problem for RSG. But come the last team fight, we can see that TNC, unfortunately, were so separated against each other to the point where the strength, the inner strength, the innate strength of TNC's lineup of grouping up together to outmatch the team fight of RSG PH wasn't present in the game after all. Then we fast forward to the last clash where everyone from TNC just got separated from each other. Now we could see that the Lord was taken out before the 28-minute and 40-second mark, which means that if this happens, whenever this happens when there is a Lord killed, the Lord will respawn in the nearest, the 5 seconds after the nearest minion respawn. So if it's killed before the 10-second mark of that minute, the Lord will spawn at the 15-second mark. So for example, in this case, the Lord was taken out before 28:40, which meant that at 28:45, the Lord will immediately spawn. And that really went in favor of RSG, because when TNC got the last hit on the Lord with the retribution coming out from the Hayabusa. Eman was actually there to pop the ultimate after he's already got the stacks. He popped it onto the Hayabusa, killed him off, and then now when the Lord was taken out, RSG was able to manage the lanes because the Lord respawned way too early. Now let's talk about the MVP of the match. Rarely do we see an MVP with only 46% kill participation, but of course, Mr. Clutch Time Kenji was able to make it in time. He was very instrumental on how RSG was able to get some sort of lead when it comes to the economy in the early stage. It was also very crucial on how he's able to apply the vision and the split push, the lane control coming out from RSG, so that even when TNC is leading by a lot in the early to the mid stages of the game, they weren't able to end the game. Because guess what? Catch Time Kenji is always on the case. Now, I believe that we are going to be hopping into the highlights, but I just want to go back to what I was trying to say on how important it was. Eman in the last Lord fight, although the Lord fight belonged to RSG, we saw that he was able to pop his ultimate. Now, again, going back to the highlights, it is very important to understand how much pressure the Uranus, the MVP of the game, was able to do in this particular game, because now you have a lot of attention that was drawn into this hero. Look at Eman, by the way. Even before his item timing versus the Phobius, he was already able to dodge some of the demonic force procs. Of course, without enough items, he will not be able to dodge everything. But like I said, if he gets to that sweet spot of 80% to 90% more attack speed bonus, he's going to be able to dodge every single demonic force. Then afterwards, after he gets the stack, he can pop the ultimate. The only deal breaker though is that the Phobius can immediately pop the Wind of Nature, the Winter Truncheon, so that he's able to do that. By the way, Eman, after his third item, his first set of rotations, he went for Athena Shield, which is perfect because the only threat that he has in that specific moment was actually this Phobius. We're going to be hopping into the latter stages of the game. Maybe if we get into the last clash during the last Lord, you can understand how good Eman was in this game, as well as Kenji, of course, providing the vision and making it so difficult for TNC to snowball out of control in this game. TNC had so much of a lead, but they weren't able to capitalize afterwards. And we are going to see that later. You can see, they tried to dive once again, Eman, but Eman was able to pop his ultimate time and time again, just because of the fact that he was able to time his Tiger pace in this game. Okay, so we are now at 26 minutes. TNC will not be able to finish this game, but of course, RSG is able to just position themselves around the Lord. Look at this. We can see that they are losing a lot of heroes. They are getting picked apart by the members of RSG PH. And this is the Lord push that we can see from the side of RSG PH. Fortunately for TNC fans out there, there's a lot of AoE coming out from TNC and a lot of discipline as well coming out from Yasuo. Look at this. Eman was able to pop the ultimate 28-36. That's 34, which was the time where SDZYZ was able to get the last hit onto the Lord. And the Lord immediately responds after this, which is very unfortunate for TNC because they already lost 3 of their members. They lost their Retribution holder. They have the Lord, but the Lord respawned too fast that RSG was able to just clear out the lane, just rush through, and one-way push against TNC in that particular manner. There's so many layers in this game. I would love to talk about it more for sure because there's a lot of outplays. I mean, even after talking about RC so much, TNC made a lot of good plays in this game as well. This is such a good game to watch, and I'm just happy to be able to analyze that for you. But for now, I think we're going to be throwing it to our courtside reporter for more information. Sona, take it away.
Thank you so much for that very wonderful analysis, Wolf. It is indeed an amazing game between RSG and TNC. It was the Aqua Show and Clutch Time Kenji na nagpakitang gilas sa kanilang panalo. But of course, to our TNC fans, hindi pa naman ito ang end of the road for them. There is still a chance for them to win their next games and there is nowhere for them to go but up. But hold on, para sa lahat din naman ng ating mga manonood on their respective homes, 70 lucky winners ang may tsansang manalo ng Elite Skin brought to you by McDonald's. That is hashtag McDelivery Gaming Buddy winners para sa inyong lahat iyan. At syempre, hindi lang naman yan ang aabangan natin because we do have a lot more in store for you, lalong-lalo na sa susunod na serye na meron tayo. This is gonna be Keeping Up with the TZs. It's Kyle TZ laban kay Carl TZ. Echo versus Bren Esports. Rinig nyo na kaagad ang enerhiya ng ating audience. Are you guys ready for it? It is absolutely heated up right now, kaya ako, hindi na rin ako makapag-intay. We will be throwing it back to a quick break. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 10.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything and a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap! Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app. Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin.
I want this gun.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything and a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap! Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee!
Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin!
I want this god.
Okay, ma'am.
Ha? What?
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Yes, God.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything and a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap!
Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa.
Download now.
Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin.
I want this gun.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.
Feeling powerless with limited choices?
Not anymore.
Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want.
Best choice I made.
Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
just finished an exciting match between RSG and TNC. Now for this next matchup, we have Echo versus Bren, with an interesting fight between a legend of the league and someone paying homage to his name. Para sa Echo, we have the legendary Carl TZ that inspired so many other TZs in the league. For Bren, the newest TZ is up. Kyle TZ molded his playstyle from his idol Carl TZ and now gets to face him in the Pro League. But before anything else, let us thank our sponsors. The 10th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by our official telco partner, Smart, the Philippines' fastest 5G mobile network, based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q1, Q2 2021, and Q3, Q4 2021. Ookla trademarks use under license with permission. Our official sponsors, Samsung, awesome is what I'm doing. Maya, it's everything and a bank. And McDelivery, your ultimate game day buddy. Our official content partner, TikTok, and our partners in esports, Secret Lab, EO Executive Optical, and Sneak Attack. And to assure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines Season 10 is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. And now, to give a little surprise to our viewers, let's call again our courtside reporter, Sona. Where are you at?
I'm right over here, Mara. There's absolutely no problem because this time around, gaya ng sinabi niya, will be the face of the legendary Carl TZ versus the legend in the making, Kyle TZ, together with our online viewers at syempre, ang ating live audience. Absolutely marvelous ang energy na naipapakita nila ngayon. Naging maigting ang naging laban natin kanina between TNC versus RSG, but this time around, things are gonna be different. Ipapakita din natin ang todo-todo ang suporta natin, most especially with the Echo proud fans over here. Can absolutely feel them right now. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, I of course want to talk to a special person sa isa sa ating mga players. Please welcome the mother of Carl TZ. Please. This is indeed marvelous. Ma'am, maraming salamat po sa pagpunta. But of course, kamusta po si Carl TZ as a son, knowing na ang dami niyang kailangan na tignan, studies, and yung paglalaro din at the same time?
As of now po, si Carl napaka-focus na ngayon sa paglalaro ng ML. At the same time po, hindi siya nakakalimot na mag-PM kung anong kailangan niya at kung pupunta ba kami dito sa venue. Ayun po, parang ganun lang muna sa ngayon.
Look at that, man. Give it up for Carl TZ and Spirit, man.
Go, Echo!
Ibang klase ang naging suporta. Come on, keep it louder, ladies and gentlemen. Man, but ma'am, if there is any message para kay Carl TZ, I'm sure na nanonood siya ngayon, what would be your message to our jungler?
Carl, galingan mo, Carl. Pakita mo sa buong mundo na Carl TZ pa rin. Woo! I'm the best!
Again, thank you so much, ma'am. And again, ibang klase ang kanyang ipinakita. And because of that, you get a special something from us. And there we finally have it. Ibang klase talaga ang kanilang ipapakita. Punta naman kaya tayo sa kabila. Kamusta kaya ang Bren? I'm pretty sure na sila ay todo na rin ang suporta. At bago pa magsimula, nakakarinig na rin ako ng sumisigaw dito eh. So please, give it up for Kyle TZ's best friend. All right. Well, it makes sense kasi best friend, brother na rin. So, buddy, kamusta? Alam ko, birthday ni Kyle TZ ngayon, kaya mas lalo ka talagang magpapakita ng iyong suporta. But how is Kyle TZ as of the moment, knowing na, syempre, nagsimula siya sa amateur and now, mapapanood mo na siya sa MPL?
Masaya po. Sa amateur pa lang po, sinusuporta ko na po siya. Pakas po eh.
Okay.
Yung sa amateur pa lang po, sinusuporta ko na po siya. And hanggang ngayon, masaya po ako na nag-MPL po siya ngayon. makapasok po siya sa MPL.
And kita naman yung suporta na ipinapakita mo sa kanya. And of course, the lot of the Bren community.
Let's go, Bren. Let's go, Kyle
Okay.
TZ.
But before I let you go, man, parinig nga ng isang Kyle TZ chant dyan para marinig din ng ating mga fans.
Kyle TZ.
Oo, yung minimension mo kanina na todo sigaw talaga.
Let's go, Kyle TZ!
Okay, let's do it again. Walang preparation walang preparation. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Kyle TZ!
Let's go! Kyle TZ, amazing experience ang kanilang ipinakita. And of course, do not miss out on our goods for you, man. Thank you so much again. This is the brother of Kyle TZ, kasama ng kanyang mga tropa para magpakita gilas din for Bren. But of course, last but not the least, I feel like nakatakas siya last week. Pero ngayon ay yung suporta ay todo talaga. You know who it is, Miss Jennifer Nierva. Alright, Miss
Hello
Jen.
po. Good evening.
Feel ko hindi na namin kailangan tanungin kung sino ba yung sinusuportahan mo dito. Tama ba, Eko? So now na, of course, kasama mo na si Yawi, this is, of course, a special someone of Yawi. We can't really deny that. And at the same time, how does it feel na ngayon, madalas ikaw yung pinapanood namin, but how does it feel to be in the perspective of a fan? Lalo na ngayon na namamayagpag ang Echo after their very first win.
Nakaka-proud actually because I've witnessed the hard work and dedication of Yahweh and his entire team. So supporting him is really ang sarap po sa pakiramdam. And I also brought my brother and of course Tita Ye. So ang saya po.
Truly is an incredible experience at nakakatuwa na nakakita rin tayo ng mas maraming suporta. But eto na yun, man. Inaabangan ng mga fans to. What is your message, of course, para kay Yawi?
To Yahweh, no matter what the outcome is, I'm proud of you and I'll support you all the way.
Indeed, it is Echo proud and Echo loud. Again, Miss Jen,
so much.
thank you
Thank you,
so
thank you.
much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Echo. Pero syempre, bago ang lahat, we do have another one mula sa Bren community. Feel ko this time around, kailangan nating marinig yung isa sa mga fans, right? Give it up for Mr. Bren community. All right. So, sir, it is, again, we are of much gratitude na nandito ka ngayon para manood sa ating mga MPL players. Pero sino nga ba ang pinakasinusuportahan mo out of all of them?
Sa Bren Esports si Jom. So, friend siya nung girlfriend ko. So,
Oh, that's nice. Any Jom supporters here? Siyempre, meron mga supporters ni Jom dyan. That is indeed absolutely wonderful. Pero ano yung pinaka nagustuhan mo sa paglalaro ng Bren Esports in their very first 2 games last week?
siguro kaya nila i-maximize yung mga hero picks nila. So, nate-take advantage nila yung mga early games and rotations nila.
It is without a doubt na naipakita nila yan. Once again, maraming salamat. And you also get a little something from us. Maraming salamat for continuously supporting MPL Philippines. And I do believe that is going to be the end of the panel over here para sa mga paramdam ng ating audience, because I'm sure that the panel has something else to say about the matchup for today. Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce the panel. So panel, please take it away.
Thank you, Sana. Wow, loving the energy from our live audience. Welcome to the Panels Lounge. Kasama ko dito ngayon, Manjin, Naisu. My goodness, nice to have you guys dito sa lounge.
Happy to be here. Once again, throwing back to Season 8.
I am also happy to be here because Naisu is going to speak in Tagalog.
Galing.
Okay, and then you will be speaking in
Taglish.
Okay lang, okay lang.
Ang saya kanina nandun.
Yeah.
May mommy, may best friend, may girlfriend, may fan. My gosh, ang saya pag may live audience.
Napaka-interesting kasi dito mo makikita yung intimacy ng relationship with the fans and ng players din sila outside of the game. Kaya ang sarap makita yung support ni Carl sa mom niya na sinabi niya na Carl TZ pa rin. So alam ng mami niya yung journey ni Carl TZ sa MPL.
Tapos yung sinabi nung girlfriend ni Yawi, no, na regardless what happens, she's there to support. And now, let's announce the winner for today's Smart Power All Community Feature. Kanina nagbigay kami ng mga hashtag. Eto, ayan, congratulations!
Wow.
Sa nakalagay, Sundate plus MPL S10 Perfection. Di pa din kami maka-move on sa Black versus Omega match kagabi na pang-finals. Lakas natin to last week. O, ginamit nila yung hashtag Smart Powers MPL S10. At galing yan kay Joey na. Oh, congratulations! Eto din, sabi niya, success! Victory! Hashtag Smart Powers MPL Season 10. Lakas natin to. Galing kay Bonita Blair.
Kasi may bagong S10 skin na.
Oo
na
nga.
lumabas yesterday.
Nakuha mo kagabi?
I haven't had the chance yet. Pero mamaya.
Oh,
Yan. Ano lang siya, may promo, 619.
May
Yung
promo
bundle.
Kinuha ko yung bundle. Ito rin, nakalagay, Bren lang. Sa kalam. Hashtag Smart Powers MPL Season 10. And lakas natin to. Galing yan kay JP Resol. I love it. Pinapakita niya yung kung ano yung pinapanood nyo dyan. Love it. Yan ang mga winners natin ng special skin. And you guys can also win the special skin as well. All they have to do, paano nga ba, Naisu?
You just have to post on social media a photo of you watching the stream from home using a mobile phone, of course, with the hashtags Lakas natin to and hashtag Smart Powers MPL S10 and get a chance to be featured on our show, of course. One featured person every day will also win a special skin courtesy of Smart. We will announce the winner by the latter part of the show. Join na kayo.
And now let's take a look at our head-to-head. Para sa Bren Esports, maglalaro. Yan ang ating mga players, si Ogwen, Jom, Pandora, Cal, TZ, Few. At para naman sa Echo, Yawi, Benny, Cutie, Sanford, Carl, TZ, and Sanji.
Maganda momentum ng dalawang teams na to. Last week, Bren Esports, natalo man sila ng isang beses pero nakuha nila yung groove nila. Last time ay napag-usapan din natin na nakausap natin si Ducky before mag-start na aminado sila na ang kailangan ng team nila is confidence to make plays. And kitang-kita yon na ang taas kasi ng potential. Lalo-lalo na yung the new TZ in town. Ooh. Tapos sakto pa na may mention natin Kung Fu Panda, si Master Ogwen. So, confidence, momentum, probably makakatulong sa Bren Esports.
Eto, meron kasi tayong story ngayon, keeping up with the TZs. Alam mo, Manjin, ang tagal mo nang nandito. Baka ikaw yung mag-summarize sa amin sa nangyari dito with the TZ timeline.
Sige na nga, ako na yung pinakamatagal.
Ikaw si senior.
Sa mundo ng ML, nauso kasi yung mga names na pinapauso. Like yung Zapno, No, yung Omai ni Omai Venus. May mga may Cutie pa nga. Ngayon, si Carl, dati Carl lang yan nung pumasok siya ng child prodigy kasi
15 years old.
Bata siya noon, alongside with the finesse squad. At nung nangyari ngayon ay nagtuloy-tuloy na, ang dami nang sumunod, si Flap, si Trimar, si Kurt, at ngayon yung bagong TZ, si Kyle. Dong, so Dong, nice to TZ na yung next.
Nice to TZ?
Di ko sure if worthy ako sa TZ. Pero that's the thing, right? We're even across the world, there's other TZs out there. That's how strong the influence is.
This was inspired sa team dati ni Carl na lahat sila nagsubok magpauso. Si Dale dati, si Coach Dale ay nag-Dale Dalus. Si Carl lang yung nag-stick kasi talagang outstanding yung naging performance ni Carl nung mga seasons na yon to the point na naging SEA Games pa. Kaya ang daming na-inspire sa kanya.
Lalo na nung season 6, nagkampiyon sila.
Yeah.
And then he took the TZ name all the way to
M2.
the M2 World Championship. Nag-MVP din siya doon. So that was such an outstanding performance. And now, let's take a look at our keys to victory with Ranmar. You have 90 seconds. Come on in.
Salamat, TZ. Ito na ang laban ng Bren versus Echo. Ako po si Reptar at pag-usapan natin ang keys to victory for these two teams. It's gonna be a fantastic matchup and they have some certain conditions they need to fulfill and watch out for. 90 seconds, grabe nakaka-pressure pero kaya natin to. So, get comfort and winning jungle picks. Of course, as much as possible, yung dalawang teams, whoever's fighting, they really want to get the edge, the better edge sa jungle. Are we gonna play a safe jungler pick, yung makunat na hindi masyado mag-worry kung kailangan niya kunin yung objectives? Kukuha ba tayo ng jungler na aggressive na maghahanap ng targets at mag-a-apply ng damage? These are the questions that these two teams need to ask and we'll find out what their answer will be. Point number 1 is very important pero mamaya natin pag-usapin kasi yung point 3. Point number 2 first, I really want to see a lot of focus here on the battle of Bagyong Benny versus Big J. Yun yung nickname namin para kay Jome ng Bren Esports over on the English stream. We've seen these two gold laners, the gold laner for Bren and the gold laner of Echo, come in clutch moments. Jome got a very clutch Lord secure in their series last week, and that's why Bren Esports was able to take a win over Onyx PH, if I'm not mistaken. That was game number 2. And of course, Bagyong Benny, nakita natin yung 1-1 niya. Grabe, ganun talaga eh. But of course, battle of Bagyong Benny versus Big J. Let's see how well that's gonna go. And of course, be the better KTZ. Nakita na natin yung highlight. It's Kyle TZ versus Carl TZ. At kaya importante yung point number 1 where you have to get the comfort and winning jungler picks. It's a great match that we have here. Ako po si Reptar. Let's bring you back to the panel.
Ranmar the Reptar with 90 seconds of keys to victory. And now, ngayon nga ba, discuss natin yung mga achievements ng ating TZs. Okay, so na-discuss na natin yan kanina. Now, let's talk about yung bago nating TZ.
Wow.
Kyle TZ, that's coming in ngayong season 10. Ang sabi niya, nakuha daw niya yung pangalan niya kasi pinapanood niya si Carl nung M2 World Championship. Idol niya mag-Lancelot.
Yeah.
Lancelot user daw siya nun. Also, hindi pa siya kilala and he just really loved the way he played. He took that game. So how do you think this will impact him ngayon? Nakaharap na niya yung idol niya.
Ikaw muna, Sir Dong.
Oh, man. Because I was just going to say, you know, that's, again, how impactful basically Carl TZ was, right? He inspired like this generation of players, and that's where Kyle TZ is from.
Yeah.
So at the same time, you are inspired by that, but now you're going against someone that you idolized in the jungle especially. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure there, but after the performance, even last week, I think he can pull it off.
Dalawa ata ang pwede mangyari. Either ma-intimidate siya doon sa idol niya or either ma-motivate siya. Nakatapat niya na yung idol niya. Kailan ba yung M2? January 2020. 2 years ago. Ang tagal na nun. So still, for 2 years, inspired ka at kaya din sinabing siya yung bagong TZ in town. Kasi halos same eh. Sa Bren, nasa Bren pa din. Diba? Tapos ganun pa rin. Jungle, tas letter K pa.
And now, nais nating kilalanin ang ating dalawang koponan. Let's get to know our teams.
With a history of multiple season wins, international titles in MSC 2018, SEA Games 2019, and M2. The Hive and all, buzz for few, Kyle TZ, Ogwen, Jome, and Pandora. Welcome on stage, Bren Esports! from the DNA of multi-time champions with collective experience and wisdom going as far back as before the MPL. Last season's super team is out to prove they can grow beyond the moniker. Show some love, make it loud, and be proud. Led by Yowie, Sanford, Benny Cutie, Sanji, and Carl Teasy. Echo!
Oh my goodness, pag naririnig ko yung ating voice of God, parang feeling ko we're about to head into like a boxing fight or MMA fight or something, di ba?
I think there's a lot of WWE fans.
Last time si Naiso ay nag-announce. Ako
Ikaw
trainer,
din.
one word lang ako, one word. Pero kay Leo, nagbago rin kasi yung entrance and confidence din ang nakita natin with the players. I like their team intros din parang parehas sila may binuhat.
Oo. Tsaka alam niyo ba, lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon, pwede kayong magkaroon ng free elite skin. So if you wanna score a free elite skin, comment the hashtag McDeliveryGamingBuddy and your favorite McDo food on every MPL Season 10 stream on McDonald's Facebook page. So 70 lucky commenters will be randomly picked. So go ahead, join if you guys want the elite skin. And now, simulan na natin ang ating laban. Echo Philippines versus Bren Esports. Casters, pass up.
Sa bilis ng oras at panahon, mahabol ba ang iba't ibang pagbabago sa inyong sarili? O makaya bang higitan ang sarili mo kahapon para ipakita ang bago mong bersyon ngayon? Sasagutin yan ng Bren Esports at Echo sa una nilang laban ngayong gabi. Pilipinas, nagbabalik inyong likod, OSX, sama si Butters at si ate mo Chantel para sa laban na to. Guys, kamusta kayo?
Before ko sagutin yan, gusto ko yung intro mo doon, ang agos ng panahon dahil nga it's the new bloods versus the whole gen, yung talagang frontline, yung vanguard natin nung mga unang panahon ng MLBB. And it's nice to be back here alongside you two. Alam naman natin yan. And OSX, grabe boses mo dun sa una. Parang ang lalim
Napalimutan mo sinong katabi natin ngayon.
Kailangan ka mag-storytelling sa mga simula. Kung paano nga ba nagsimula. Katulad mo, 10 seasons, Butters, na witness mong history ng mga players na to.
From the get-go pa lang, kung sino yung mga idol dati nila, Carl Teasy, kung sino yung mga kalaban nila dati na ngayon ay nawala or nag-stay pa rin dito. And as we all know, rich ang history ng MPL and especially ngayon na nasa 10th season na tayo, definitely it will get richer.
And it's really very nostalgic na nakikita na. Kanina may nilabas na timeline, napakadami na pala ng thesis. Aside from the thesis na nabanggit ni Manjin, na ang dami na mga IGN na naging idolo ng ating community. And it goes to show na mas marami pa tayong ma-unlock na gems, kumbaga, dito sa ating liga.
Speaking of the TZ timeline, madami nang nagbago, pati nga yung ating casters sa iba't ibang region ng MPL. Nagbago din, katulad nila Fel. May TZ na rin ata siya kung di ako nagkakamali. Lafel TZ. Madami nang na-impluensyahan. Pero sa laban na to, ito yung mismong legendary face-off ni Kyle TZ. Happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday.
At ni Carl TZ.
It's the new gen versus the old generation of players na meron tayo. And as I recall, last time na in-interview ni Mara si Carl Tizzy doon sa may stage na nanalo sila, ang sabi niya is, kailangan ko patunayan ngayon na hindi pa kami laos. And what better way to do that, Chantel, OSX, and everyone watching at home, is to beat etong bagong sibol na Bren Esports. These are... Oh, wow.
Grabe naman.
Kala mo nasa beach.
Kala mo white sand.
White sand. Wow.
Kung may footprints in the sand, merong chalk in the
table.
table.
Yan.
Diba? Hindi nawawala yan. May on-site buff. Yung ating mga players, nandito yung parents ni Carl Tizzy. Nandito din ang girlfriend ni Yawi.
And speaking of, nabanggitan natin yung girlfriend, nandito din yung kasama na ni Few ever since all throughout 10 seasons.
10 seasons?
Yes, si Madam IC. Bilang nandun na rin naman tayo sa topic na yun. Grabe. Gusto ko lang naman mag-cast.
The Roots. Gusto lang namin manood kahit konti.
Alam mo si IC, nakikita ko yan na sinusuportahan niyo talaga si Few every single time through ups and downs. And definitely, it's one of the things na mapapasana all ka. Tama yun, Chantel. Sana all. Sana all.
Sana all kasama. Nandito. Ayun ang gusto ko sabihin. Sana all kasama. Pero ngayon, speaking of kasama, kita mo yung mga ngiti ngayon ng Bren Esports sa kanilang coach. Pero gusto ko din pag-usapan na sa laban na to, Bren Esports at Echo, merong day. Ito lang ating team na may 10-man player ata sa season na ito.
Actually, that is probably a truth. And definitely, for Echo, they have this flexibility to play with those certain lineups na tingin nila okay. Kahit sabihin natin na may Team 1, may Team 2, hindi ibig sabihin nun na yung mga Team 2 hindi pwede tumapak sa realm ng Team 1. So, a lot of flexibility and chemistry building.
Napakaganda na bagit ngayon kasi ang dami na rin mga teams na parang nagkaroon na ng mga moments wherein may mga specific variants sila. So I'm looking forward dito sa dalawang teams natin na since nag-pitch in sila or may mga bago silang players na gamit ngayon, what if itong specific na lineup na to is really good in terms of team fights? Yung isang team mo naman or isang variant mo is magaling sila pagdating sa objective. So somehow, pwede pang laruin ng mga coaches and to think that it is a roster wherein napakalalim ng pwede mong pagkuhanan. Yung pinaka-talent and pinaka-gameplay nila, pwede mong paghalu-haluin to hone that perfect strategy.
Variants, different kinds of players. Ito yung tinatawag nating pwedeng perfect picture sa bawat laban or team na makakaharap nila. Pero for Bren Esports, they're sticking with the lineup kung paano nga ba naging magandang laban nila. At for Echo, naging isa lang yung laban nila last week. Pero ngayon, they're here to prove something. Especially ngayon, it's Kyle Tizzy and Carl Tizzy. Pinag-usapan kanya sa panel na merong intimidation factor ba? Pero birthday niya rin ngayon eh.
Well, kapag ka nakakalaban mo ang iyong idol, definitely ang kailangan mo bantayan is yung starstruck na tinatawag nila.
Yes.
Na kapag ka nakita mo yung idol mo, malamang sa malamang ay mapapatulala ka. At kapag nakikita mo na siya naglalaro, ay kakabahan ka. But then again, if you are Kyle Tizzy and you want to build up your name dito sa ating liga, kailangan wala yun sa mata mo. Kailangan matanggal mo sa utak mo yun. Kailangan na nasa utak mo lang, kailangan ko lagpasan ang idol ko ngayong araw.
Kumbaga, kailangan niya lang gawin yung ginawa niya ng isang araw kung saan napakaganda na kanyang performance. And I kind of feel like kapag kalaban mo talaga yung idol mo, may mga moments na aapaw yung adrenaline rush. Yun yung kailangan niyang pigilan at kailangan niyang bantayan on this game. Kasi yung adrenaline rush na yan is either, mayroon din siyang entry.
May rush din siya.
May rush din siya.
Actually, gusto ko lang i-pinpoint to. Si Kyle Tizzy, may nilagay siyang pangalan. And from all the social media posts na nakita ko nung past week natin, before mag-week number 2, parang inspired ang isang Kyle Tizzy.
Wala na ate intimidation factor eh. Birthday na ngayon, so may birthday buff, tapos meron ding...
Inspired pa siya.
Inspired. May inspired buff pa rin siya. Parang gano'n.
Patong-patong na spell na yun.
It is definitely something na kailangan bantayan ni Carl Tizzy sa darating na laban.
So dito natin makikita ngayon, we're about to head on sa draft. Pero syempre, meron tayong iba't ibang painit at pakulo. Participate in the in-game MPL kickoff bonus event from 8 to 9 and to 8:15 ngayong August 9 to 15 and get a chance to earn exclusive rewards like MPL avatar border and a Jawhead MPL skin. Hindi ko pa ito nakukuha pero feeling ko kailangan ko to.
Ako, meron ako nung MPL Jawhead skin, maganda.
Di ba?
Yes.
Gano'ng kaganda?
Sobra.
Para siyang astronaut na merong wings. Napakalupit. Pero tingnan na natin ngayon kung kaya nga ba higitan ng ating mga katanungan sa laban na to, na kung makaya ba nating makakeep up sa mga TZs. Bren Esports at Echo. Drafting phase tayo.
Keeping up with the TZs dito for the side of Bren, and definitely for Echo, baka hindi lang TZ ang lakas nila. Baka meron din cutie.
Salamat na mention mo to, Butters. Yung variants ng mga IGN ay may kanya-kanyang buff yan. Napaisip ko ako last season kung magbabago ba ako ng IGN dahil ito ngayon pang padagdag ng konting angas. Well, speaking of angas, early game, binabantayan ngayon ng Bren Esports ang Natalia na ginagamit din ng Echo. This is the early game disruption at dinideny nila to.
Yes, this is a good ban from Bren kasi knowing yung performance dito ni Kyle TZ, talagang heavy in terms of jungling. And he is the type of player na bigla ka na lang manggugulat na biglang dadating doon sa may area of team fight. Now for the side of Bren, nag-ban din sila dito ng 1-1. So for Echo naman, the usual. These are the heroes, by the way, in terms of statistics, hindi talaga usually na-open as ang Fanny, even for the Faramis. Seldom lang natin siya makita and ang nangyari doon, pag na-open siya is palitan. So right now for Bren, pwede din sila mag-ban dito ng mga heroes like yung makukunat na or totally magtanggal sila ng hero for Benny Cutie.
Speaking of Benny Cutie, ngayon na respeto ng Bren Esports last weekend, nakita natin ang deny reverse sweep na ginamit nga ni Bagyong Benny Cutie ang 1-1 na talagang napaka-OP ng hero na to ngayon, especially sa marksman, yung gold lane priority, which these two teams enabling means na nagiging playstyle nila. And as a respect, tinanggal na rin nila dito ang Diggy.
I'm seeing from Bren Esports na parang gusto ata nila kumuha dito ng first pick na jungler for Kyle TZ. For the longest time, nakikita naman natin dun sa mga games na nilaro ni Kyle TZ na parang laging tinatanggal yung Fanny pati yung Ling sa kamay niya. So for Echo, will that be the path na iti-take nila dito sa third ban ng ating first base?
Let's go. Tingnan natin for Echo who or sino ang makukuha nila or deny nila dito, Ate Chantel?
Well, actually for Echo, pwede sila mag-ban dito ng Assassin, kagaya na sinabi ni Butters, para ang daming open since sila yung dalawang 2 picks. Kasi after that, for Bren, possible ma-open sa kanila yung mga Julian. Tapos para naman sa Echo, ang dami pa, Esmeralda. Esmeralda sobrang taas ng picking percentage niya in this season.
XP lane bang unahin nila,
yes,
no?
Meron pang actually open, Valentina.
Yes, ang priority pick na pwede mong kunin if you're the blue side, Valentina. Kaso nga tinanggal nga dito ng Ekong equation na merong Faramis.
Iniisip ko parang may kukuha ba ng Ling? Or
Valentina? Valentina pa rin. So,
wala, yung ano pa rin eh.
+1 kasi yun.
+1,
para naka-hyper blend mode. Kasi yung ulti, parang makukuha mo sa ultimate ng iba.
Maganda yung mode na yun, ha?
So hindi nag-rush technically dito ang mga players natin in terms of getting their junglers. Possible jungler Julian na dito for Carl TZ, but at the same time, pwede rin yun mapunta kay Sanji if ever meron pa silang ibang naisip dito for jungle kay Carl TZ.
I love that you mentioned yung dalawang Sanji at Sanford. Yung dalawang San nagsama na naman sa laban na ito. But I like na pinopoint out mo dito, Butters, na si Julian flexible pick talaga ngayon at Echo is still remaining unexpected sa cards niya. Pero what they have here is yung Beatrix na napaka-OP kaya kahit na nerf, hindi pa rin talaga nawawala. Let's see for Bren Esports for this. Okay, marksman and possible jungle or XP lane Pakito.
Yeah, very versatile din dito yung hero pool na nakuha or mga heroes na kinuha ng Bren. Now, for the side of Bren, kasi mas gusto nila dito ng mga heroes na biglang pumapasok. So, when we say biglang pumapasok, instant na blazing do it from the Claude, naka from the Pakito, tuloy-tuloy, kumbaga, synchronization of skills ang gusto lang ma-achieve with this type of lineup. Now, for Echo, they want a sustained type of hero. So, pwede sila magpasok dito, yung sinabi natin Esmeralda. Actually, they could even go for the Thams since flexible naman yung Echo. So, magandang matchup yon, Pakito and Thams or any hero that could go in par in terms of melee type.
Pwede din Masha, na pwede nilang kunin in for the XP lane na ginagamit ni Yawi. So, let's see for the third pick kung ano nga bang kukunin ng Echo. Okay, Benedetta. XP Benedetta. Flex pa rin eh.
Pwedeng XP Benedetta, but nakikita natin si Carl kasi na nilalaro niya din to on the jungler role.
Yeah.
So definitely you wouldn't know kung sino na yung gagamitin ni Carl TZ ngayon. And this is where Echo's draft comes into play. May curveball silang ibabato dito na hindi mo alam kung sino ba yung mag-jungler sa dalawa.
Oh, kumbaga parang ang pinaka-sure mo lang dito, gold lane, yung Beatrix.
Yeah.
Well,
Gold
for the
lane.
side of Bren, medyo makikita mo na kasi yung pinaka-bitaw or pinaka-positioning ng kanilang mga heroes. Although, medyo flex pa dito yung Valentina kasi pwede mo gawing jungler dito yung Pakito tapos pwede yung post 4 pa din siya na Valentina. So, very complex pa or complicated yung ating draft ngayon. So, for the side of Echo, as to why binan nila yung link kasi pwede pa siyang mag-change. But for Bren, they will ban out the Grok. Ayaw nila dito ng mga heroes that could go easily in terms of clearing minion waves kasi sobrang bilis Benedetta, even the Julian, even the Beatrix. So, kailangan nilang pigilan yung mga heroes that could front for them.
Yung tangke, no?
Actually, tinitignan ko nga dito, parang Echo being forced to pick heroes na hindi ganun ka lakas yung impact ng ultimates nila dahil nga merong Valentina sa may kabila. And that's the kind of mind games na pumapasok kapag ka may Valentina doon sa opposite side mo, na parang ayaw mo magbigay ng sobrang gandang ultimate sa kanila, but then again, kailangan mo yung ultimates na yun para manalo ka. So, now, for Echo, hinahanap mo yung perfect balance na kukuha ka namang ulti na hindi ka kaya talunin agad, pero kayang ipanalo yung laro.
Well, speaking of ipanalo ang laro, ito na nga ang tank ng Echo ng Cho. Maganda yung sinabi mo dito, Butters, na minsan talaga ang Valentina, it's a psychological, psychological na kumbaga binabawasan na dito mismo yung confidence mo.
Actually, let me give you an example. Kapag nakuha niya yung Fatal Links, technically, mas magandang Atlas na siya kaysa dun sa mismong Atlas.
Kasi mas may damage pa siya eh. Pwede pa siya mag-zone, may mga dashes pa siya. So ngayon for Echo, they focused more on a single targeting. So since they have the Cho, possible maging rotation nila dito is to go for a gank after another gank, tas gank ulit para mahirapan dito yung side ng Bren. Now for Bren, they picked another hero that could go against the Cho, and that is going to be the Matilda tas Hayabusa. Perfect na magiging rotation ito. Like for example, tower dive for the Matilda, diretso ka ng shadow kill mo for the Hayabusa. So it's now about Echo having that kind of burst damager para if ever na pumasok sila, instant kill agad. So they could go for, medyo mahirap nga yung Lunox actually. Lunox na naisip ko. Pwede din Eve, although again, the Valentina. So ayaw mo ng mga AOE type of hero. So either they go for a burst that is more on the single targeting, but Kagura na may sariling pantakas possible.
Okay. Bakit maganda yung Kagura dito? Number one, madali mo mahuhuli yung Hayabusa and si Claude, definitely. And at the same time, yung yin yang overturn kasi sobrang daming components niya as an ultimate. Kaya kahit makuha yun ni Pandora or kung sino man yung gagamit nitong Valentina, he can only use one mode with it.
Yes.
So definitely, it's not something na kailangan mong pag-isipan kung manakaw sa iyo to. So that means, nilimit nga ng side ng Echo yung mga possible manakaw ni Valentina, and because of that, may possibility na maging isang normal na hero lang dito yung isang Valentina kahit gaano yung pakalakas na tinitignan dito sa mga papel ng mga players or teams na ito.
Burst down nga ba ang sagot ng Echo sa side ng Bren Esports, knowing na merong Valentina, pero malalaman natin how will they execute this kung may madedenay ba sa momentum sa ating first game. Dito natin makikita kung paano nga ba mapapatunayan ang kanilang sarili kahapon at ngayon. Game number 1.
Yep.
Babalik tayo ngayon ulit.
Very, very interesting draft from both of our teams. For Echo, na inopen talaga nila yung Valentina for this type of lineup. Para naman dito sa side ng Bren, we could see na makakakita tayo dito ng play from the Matilda that could go dive on the turrets. So it's up to Echo kung paano sila dedepensa at magkaroon ng counter-attack on that kind of play.
Counter-attack nga ba o buy time? It's game number 1, Bren Esports at Echo sa unang pagkakataon.
We head on sa Celestial Palace para sa unang laban netong dalawang teams na ito sa Season 10. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle of the old guard and the new bloods.
Ang panahon nga talaga ang magsasabi, pero for Echo, early vision mula kay Yawi na pwedeng or nabibigay na ngayon for Carl TZ. Meanwhile, mas napapabilis ngayon ang ikot nila. At on the other side of Bren Esports, sinasabayan din naman ni Ogun, we're seeing mirror engages sa unang minuto.
Kailangan talaga nila dito nga magkaroon ng mirror engages. Kung titignan natin, by the way, in terms of the spells, very interesting, napakadaming na meron dito nga naka-flicker, but look at Kyle TZ on the high and dry. So yun yung sinasabi natin na if ever there is the ultimate, most probably, magkakaroon agad ng mga dives for Bren.
Yawi.
And definitely Yawi utilizing yung flicker para makatakas. Pero kung papansinin nyo, into the early parts of the game, ang pinagtataka ko dito is si Carl TZ, yung unang gumamit ng retribution niya para i-secure yung kanyang purple buff, but at the same time, napunta yung Little Wanderer sa kanya. So Bren Esports, I think is playing a bit passive here kasi kahit may retry si Kyle at nasa kanyang advantage nun, definitely hindi nila kinuha at hindi nila kinontest.
Possible for Bren, dito nakafocus din sila on getting heroes because they know that they have the edge agad in terms of the burst early as now. Pero mainit yung dalawang teams natin, talaga nagkakasalubungan on the middle lane. And it's something na kailangan mag-focus nung dalawang side lanes natin, both the Claude and even Claude and Beatrix at yung Paquito and even the Benedetta sa may bottom lane.
Look at the XP bars dito. Malapit na mag-level 4 si Pandora, pati din si Sanford. So ibig sabihin, this is going to be a huge fight dito sa may turtle area. Kung papansinin nyo, sinesecure muna ng Hayabusa o ni Kyle TZ yung kanyang purple buff bago sila sumugod. At onting push and pull tactics lang galing kay Master Ogwin.
So we can say right now for Bren Esports at Echo, all level 4 may burst down, may huli at set up. Sanford, pinapalit si Ogwen, meanwhile si Yawi nakaka-receive ng konting pokes mula kay Few.
And Few with the IMU! Tutumba pa sila dito but Yawi gets caught off! Ladies and gentlemen, gumamit siya ng ultimate niya dito pero galit na galit, mga kaibigan, si Master Ogwen getting 2 kills in the process. And man oh man, Bren Esports gets the upper hand.
That was a nice setup from Few. Sabi natin kanina, kailangan niya dito ng mga skills na kailangan ma-maximize from every team fight. And on that moment, it was the ultimate of Yawi with the flicker. At habang nangyari yun, nakakuha pa ng turtle objective ang Bren.
Kyle TZ on the secure ng ating unang turtle. It's a level 5 Hayabusa. Pero for Carl TZ ngayon, sinusubukan niyang bumawi din onto the objectives. So we can see ngayon na kahit kulang nga siya dito sa damage na pwedeng ibigay sa turtle, binabawi niya sa trades sa mga creeps around his jungle.
Pandora defending his turret. Sanford, galit na nagkakat na. Alam mo, ito na yung mga galawan ng mga players na gusto nang tumulong sa ibang lane.
Napakaganda ng binanggit mo dito na kailangan niya tumulong sa lane at napakabilis lang ng pagkakat para sa kanya. It is something na kailangan i-consider dito ng Bren dahil most likely, mas mabilis talaga makakapag-clear ang Benedetta against the Paquito. In terms of mobility din na makahabol sa teamfight, definitely it would be Sanford or the Benedetta on the upper hand. Nang ang pinakakailangan mo na lang gawin if you are Bren and Echo is to somehow calculate kung saan ba mas magandang area magkaroon ng teamfight. But look at the clearing of Bren. They want to go for double laning para dito kay Jome, which is the Claude.
Dinedeny nila ngayon ang mismong ikot ng Echo onto this strategy na talagang gusto nilang i-enable right in the moment dito si Benny QT. Or even yung gold lane talaga dito ang focus. Pandora and Kyle TZ ngayon mag-engage kay Sanford.
And hindi niya magagamit yung Ogi Shadow Kill. Kinulang yung range at makakatakas doon si Sanford.
Actually, sa mga ganong moments, mapansin natin, for Bren Esports, if ever magkaroon sila ng rotation sa may bottom lane na hindi naging successful yung gusto nilang gawin, ibig sabihin merong konting delay in terms of rotation. Yung makikita natin aggressive ang Echo sa top lane.
And with the shotgun! Nakabawi din ang mga kaibigan ng Echo pero the Blazing Duet, hindi enough yung damage. Benny Cutie, meron siyang Blade of Despair. Tingnan natin kung susubukan niya pa contest si Jome. Pero dalawang member ng Echo ang uuwi ngayon. So that means in terms of the numbers game, it's going to be 3v2 dito sa area ng Turtle.
A good peel mula sa Bren Esports. Binawasan dito ang momentum ng Echo. Sanji going low. Pero ngayon ang Turtle ang ginagawang bait ng Bren Esports. Meanwhile, on the map control, paakyat din ngayon si Pandora. They're closing in the gap sa Echo right now on the second Turtle. Pero sa pwestuhan, mukhang mas mapapagan dito ang ikot ng Bren Esports onto this attack. Napabaka away doon na papunta sa base, si Sanji.
Napangin ang hold for the side of Echo kasi yung Bren dito gusto talaga nila sanang mag-start nung turtle. Kaso sabi ng Echo, teka guluhin lang din muna natin dahil kailangan pang umuwi dito ni Sanji, which is their burst damager. So even for Bren, tama yung bilanggit dito ni Butters na ang laban natin ngayon is a battle of push and pull dahil imagine, 5 minutes pala ng laban natin, yung ganito kalaking objective, hindi pa talaga nila ginogo.
Ito yung tinatawag na battle of attrition, yung unang mainit, talo. Kasi kailangan nila bantayan bawat galaw. And definitely for Bren, they have this certain way of bailing out or para isalba yung mga kampi nila na medyo nasa alanganin.
It's the battle of tug of war for Bren Esports at
Ang
Echo.
dami! Ang daming battle!
Lahat ng battle dito lang yan. Carl TZ onto the killing spree. Butters!
At si Pew nakuha dito pero walang IMU. Nakuha niya dito yung Wave Dragon but still, ladies and gentlemen, he goes down. Candice tumatakbo. Wala na siyang shadow. Tumba ang members ng Bren. Tatlong nawala ang Echo. Sila pa makakuha ng turtle.
Echo marching proud on that last team fight. Kinuha ni Yawi lahat ng mga skills ng Bren and Cortese and the rest of Echo squad was there to take the objective and take down players of Bren. Ngayon Bren, kailangan nilang mag-focus kung paano palilikuin ang atensyon kay Jom dahil si Jom ngayon ay meron ng Golden Staff. Golden Staff later on ay magiging masakit para sa kanila, for Echo specifically, kapag nakapasok ng isang magandang blazing duet.
Kung naririnig nyo yung audience natin dito sa may venue, totoo ngang Echo loud, Echo proud.
Naririnig
Nagwawala
natin.
sila ngayon. Pero enough ba yung pagwawala na yon at yung support na yon para talagang makuha na nila etong panalong ito? Hindi pa natin pwede sabihin na tapos na ito ngayon dahil nga yung Bren Esports, anytime, pwede sila makagawa ng play.
The confidence of Echo right now is on the verge against Bren Esports. Meanwhile, on the other end, ngayon na papunta na tayo sa mid-game. Ito yung mga panahon na kailangan ng gumawa ng play ng Bren Esports para makabawi doon sa naging trades. Pero si Sanji, papanganit to Jom, on to the blazing duet, ligtas!
Kung sino ang pumasok, siya pa ang nasaktan. Bren Esports. Kailangan nila pa uwiin lang si Jom.
Kumbaga para kay Jom dito, kailangan niya maging kalmado. Ganun binanggit ni Mobaters kanina, as much as possible, kung ikaw yung team, kung sino yung unang kukurap at kung sinong unang papalag at maiinip, siya malulugi in terms of team fight. Ngayon mapapansin natin for Sanford, ang kanyang movement is to go for the split push at ang Bren ngayon ay mapipilitan na magdepensa sa kanilang mga tore. Benny Cutie now has the Malefic Roar. Speaking of Benny Cutie again, the silent but deadly gold laner of Echo. Yung tapatan nila dito ng Claude later on, yung pinakaabangan natin. Somehow yung meta natin medyo mahirap sabihin ko sino talaga lamang eh.
Sanford.
Alecto final blow, the power of the Benedetta. Mahirap talaga hulihin yan. Most likely, kailangan nyo ng Way of the Dragon. Kaya nga, for sa IMU, yun yung laging kinukuha at pinipihit ni Few.
Binabantayan ngayon ng Echo kung sino unang aamba. On the other side, this is Carl TZ on a 401. Standing na merong Genius 1 at merong Concentrated Energy. May Spell Vamp at meron ding Reduced Magic Defense. Side ng Bren Esports, si Ogwen lang ang merong Athena Shield. So right now, hindi nasuslow down ang progress ni Carl TZ na dapat ito yung ginagawa ng Bren.
Actually, for Bren dito, talagang hindi na slow down si Carl TZ kasi somehow they are trying to defend kung saan pumupunta si Sanford. And imagine kanina yung Alecto final blow niya na instantly nakatakas yung time and effort to go on the top lane. Yun yung mga kailangan bantayan dito ng Bren. And right now, ito na naman yung battle, bagong battle dito sa Lord.
Another battle, ang daming battle, pero tutumba na si Ogwe Champion, nakauna casualty, nahuli na si Jom, pero mali yung napwestuhan. Pandora tries to take out Sanford, patutumba niya, may Flaker Palace, Cartesi dito lumalaban kay Cartesi, at ang dalawang Cartesi naglaban, Cartesi ang nabuhay. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, that fight, makukuha ng Echo yung Lord, but at the same time, yung Bren Esports, hindi sila papayag na wala silang matitrade.
1v1 with the great one, Kyle TZ against Carl TZ. But on that fight, Echo ang nanalo doon. A trade of 3-1 plus mismo yung Lord Ito yung mga bagay na kailangan mong iwasan ginapapunta na tayo sa late game.
Mechanics heavy yung nangyaring yun sa late game na yun. And late game Lord fight na yun. And now that we are on the late game, very important na pagkakabuild dito ng dalawang marksman natin with the Wind of Nature. Now the question here is, kanino mo pipiliin na gamitin yung Wind of Nature mo? If you are Jom on this match, either against the Benedetta or either against the Benny Cutie. So it's something na kailangan i-timing mo ng tama. Now for Bren Esports, they have the damage from Joe. They have to protect Jom, but at the same time, kailangan sakto yung pasok dito ni Pandora, but Echo definitely is dictating the flow of all minion waves sa ating laban ngayon.
Speaking of physical damage immunity na meron ngayon si Kyle TZ, kailangan din nating nandito na mismo si Carl TZ ay merong Feather of Heaven. Enhance ang magic basic attack niya, which means may iwasan.
Pero final blow sa gitna
laban na naman.
Si Ogwen ay tumatakbo. Sila Sanford ay nahuli. Yawi dito gets called out. And Joe! With the blazing duet! Tandaming nakahuli sa kanya! Handa ang buong Echo para doon sa blazing duet na pagpasok. Belly Cutie, Sanji, Sanford, Carl. Gusto na nila mag-push.
Echo clearly winning on this fight. Mukhang dediretso sila sa base, pero habang nag-split ngayon, mismo si Sanford, Pandora.
Carl Dizzy secures the kill. One more member for the side of Bren.
Ayan
Kailangan niya i-defend. Idediretso ba to ng side ng Echo? It looks like magbaback off muna sila dahil buhay na si Pew at si Ogwen.
Speaking of that, last team fight, gaya ng binanggit natin, kailangan mong piliin kung kanino mo gagamitin yung Wind of Nature. At that moment, Benny Cutie used that Wind of Nature saktong-sakto pagkapasok ni Jom on the Blazing Duet. And after that, for Jom, mahirap na para sa kanya. Kailangan niya magstay doon to somehow kill a player from Echo. But at that time, lahat ng mga players from Echo ay buhay. Meron pang skill na ibibitaw. And it just so happened na siya'y namatay on that
Yun nga sinasabi natin dito, Chantel, na parang si Sanford, pipilitin niya si Job gamitin yung Wind of Nature para safe na siya kay Benny Cutie at may huli na naman kay Pandora.
Beatrix on a 405 level 14 against this Claude na pinag-uusapan natin kung kanino ba dapat ibigay ang Wind of Nature, pero on the side and the damage ngayon ng Echo, madami silang gusto kunin pero damage sa likod. Kaltizi!
Oh my goodness! Sanford! Electo final blow! Huli tatlo at tumbang isa! And the Lord definitely would go to the hands of Echo na naman.
I really have to commend yung ginagawa dito ni Sanford. Una, yung mga clear na minion wave niya sa may top and all the lanes actually against Bren, nakakuha yun ng atensyon. Ngayon, hindi na siya pinapansin ng mga players ng Bren, pero habang hindi siya pinapansin, nakakuha siya ng isa sa pinakamahalagang player for the side of Bren Esports, and that is Kyle TZ. Clear na minion wave, penetrate the backlanes, and eventually take a player that is needed on that specific team fight.
Team fight o conceal play.
Conceal play, Cartesi, nandito na sila sa may area. That's a chain. Pandora dito. Half HP. Sanford pumasok doon with the electro final blow. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be View. Going down. Benny Cutie. Tanggalin si Ogwen. At si Joe ay nasipa. And habang nangyayari lahat, hindi na sila makakapag-defend as Echo takes game number 1.
Going loud against the fight against Bren Esports. Carl TZ. Dahan-dahan pa rin pinapakita ang bagong bersyon sa dati ng mga teammates.
And speaking of another version, this is yet another version from Echo. Imagine all players, lahat ng mga heroes nila nag-spike up to the point na hindi mo na alam if you're Bren kung sino bang babantayan. Kailangan ko bang bantayan si Sanji? Kailangan ba muna natin i-kill si Sanford para makapag-secure tayo ng magandang posisyon in terms of team fight? I mean, Echo is just there all over the place na Bren parang out of hand na sa kanila kung paano sila dedepensa.
Yeah, speaking of positioning, kanina ang nagkukulang talaga yung follow-up mula dun sa Claude, and laging iniipit ng Echo once mag-engage siya with the Blazing Duet. Yung mismong hold, yung mismong CC, nagkulang side ng Bren Esports.
Kung papansin ninyo, wala ding makunat onto the side of Bren Esports, kaya hindi din nila na-withstand yung damage output na binibigay dito ng side ng Echo. And at the same time, ang dami nilang, yung mobility ng side ng Echo dahil sa Benedetta, parang ang dali nila mag-split push,
Yes.
ang dali nila bumalik sa mga laban. Tapos sabihin na natin si Jome dito, laging mapipersa yung Wind of Nature niya dahil nga there is always this threat na papasok na lang si Sanford with a Electro Final Blow and ayaw mong malagay doon sa area na yon. And even if sabihin natin na Bloodlust Axe lang ang hawak doon ni Sanford, in time, magbe-build up yung damage na yun eh. Mapapansin mo na lang, ay, teka lang, kalahati na yung buhay.
Para masakit pala yung ultimate dito. But tama yun, nabanggit mo din yung mobility kanina. If we compare kasi yung Claude against the Benedetta, dashes-wise, iba eh.
Speaking of iba, ibato natin sa ating analyst kung ano ba naging maganda sa laban na yun ng Echo.
Well, OSX, there were a lot of really great things about that matchup. Great draft, great execution, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Echo taking game number 1 and Carl TZ getting that 1 point over Carl TZ in the Battle of the TZs. Hey everyone, Reptar here on the analyst stand. Gonna break down what happened in that game 1 that we just saw. Actually, it began, of course, as it always, in the draft. Now, with the first pick, Valentina of Bren Esports, Echo knew that they couldn't give or pick heroes that had great ultimates for the Valentina to steal. But early on, we saw that Few did a tremendous job of first taking the ultimate of Cho from Yaoi and utilizing those early on to set up the place for Bren Esports. But Echo kept it close, and one of the ways that they did that is, of course, with how well they handled the objective team fights. Yes, the First Lord went to Bren, and Bren were handling the map well, but eventually, it feels like there was a switch that just clicked in Sanford's head, the XP laner of Echo, where he said, hang on, I'm a Benedetta. I'm gonna clear my lane super fast. I'm gonna leave Pandora here to play around in the lanes, and I'm gonna go around and be high impact, and that's what he was. Because while the rest of Echo and Bren were fighting around in objectives, they were catching each other off guard in the turtle pits or in the jungle. There were a lot of fights in the jungle. Sanford was going around. But of course, Bren Esports were ready to adjust that as well. They have a lot of mobility in the Hayabusa and the Claude, hence why we saw early on, Jome would actually leave the gold lane, go to the XP lane, and he got to get the first tower break for Bren Esports. So they were in an understanding. Bren Esports, Echo, both of us have a lot of mobility. We have relatively good wave clear. So let's use that. Let's take control of the map and let's force each other into really uncomfortable situations. But as the game went on, it eventually became Echo putting Bren Esports into uncomfortable situations. First off, again, they respected the heck out of the Valentina of Few, and they decided, you know what? I think that's going to be our main target. Let's look for the Valentina of Few. Yaoi, get those kicks. Try to take down that Valentina, so that's one big threat to worry about. Because outside of the Valentina, all that Bren Esports has to deal a lot of damage would be Jome's Claude. And as we see in the graph rather, they kept the gold close. Eventually, Echo just got away with it at around minute 7. This was when Bren just couldn't handle it as much anymore. Sanford, the pressure he was applying in the side lanes was crazy. Valentina, Few kept getting picked off. Not to his fault though. Echo were always ready, and Echo were always one step ahead of Bren Esports. That's why eventually, Bren just couldn't contest. And of course, with the Julian on the side of Echo, that was a lot of damage, relatively undisturbed. I think only 1 or 2 deaths for Carl TZ. And for Bren, they had the right tools, but Echo were ready to respond. Even with Jome playing the Claude and getting good blazing duets, at that point the lead was big. And even in key moments, it looks like Echo were ready to handle Jome's Claude. MVP of the game goes to Benny Cutie with the Beatrix. Now, I didn't talk so much about Benny Cutie, but I want you to look at the first 2 items, or that you could actually see there. He picked up the Malefic Roar and the Blade of Despair. Of course, once you get 2 core items for in terms of damage for your marksman, and then you get the Wind of Nature, it's go time. The moment the Wind of Nature was picked up by Benny Cutie, the moment he also got the BOD right away, he was roaming around, dealing so much damage, waiting in the shrubs for other members of Bren Esports to get caught off guard with the shotgun. He went 5-0-6, a perfect game for Bagyong Benny in this game, and he played like an absolute storm. But you also have to thank the rest of Echo for that, because they gave the space for Benny Cutie, they gave the positioning for Benny Cutie, the information for Benny Cutie. This is a team filled with a lot of great stars. Both of them can pull off some really great individual plays, but Echo said, we've got a really strong marksman in Benny Cutie, in the Beatrix. So we're gonna make that pop off and give the room for our Beatrix to just deal the damage. That's the win for Echo. There's a lot of really awesome highlights which we are actually going to be seeing right now on your screen. So, as you see there early on, that was the kick I was talking about. The kick of few. Knowing that, yes, you don't really have a lot of ultimates that you can steal from the side of Echo, but we have a very good one in the way of the Dragon, so we're gonna use that. And what I like that Echo did is every time you saw members such as Pandora and Ogwen enter for Bren Esports, there were members of Echo ready to respond and ready to punish the entry of the Matilda of Ogwen. And as we saw there in that play, Benny Cutie, he paired up really well with Yawi with getting the pickoffs and making sure that they were lacking members, and by they, I mean Bren Esports, when it came to the turtle fights. When it came to the objective fights for the turtles and the lords, this is where we started to see the crazy scaling that you had on the side of Echo, the amount of damage and they can deal. And by the way, the junglers, both junglers in this game, they didn't get the Lord. Both Lords of this game actually was secured by Sanford, the ex-player of Echo. So that was a tremendous play by that young man to secure the most major of all objectives, second only to the base, of course, that we have in this game. So it was a great game from Sanford as well. But again, going back, Echo were ready to throw or respond to everything that Bren Esports threw their way. Every team fight, they were ready, just like that. They knew Jom was gonna come in, so they positioned themselves in the shrub. They knew they would take damage, but they knew they would be able to burst him down before they have anything to worry about. Carl TZ was aggressive, he was eager to get kills, and he kept getting them. Yawi provided great space. Echo, even Sanji did a great job of putting himself in those mage assassin positions, like what we saw in series number 1, where Aqua would hide behind or really try to find the angle to burst down the back line of the opposing team or just the opposing team in general. Bren had a great answer or potential answers to winning this game, but Echo responded really well with the draft, with the execution more importantly. That was a great game number 1. I wonder what's gonna happen in game number 2. There's a lot more picks that we could potentially see. I liked how even in the draft, Echo said, you know what, we're gonna respect the Phobius of Jom. We don't want to give a hero like that to him. So you can really see how well these two teams respect each other in terms of the picks and in terms of how they can execute. Bren and Echo looks like they're both ready for this series and have a lot to throw our way. I'm really excited for what picks we're gonna see. Some really amazing moments. I'm sure they will deliver. My name is Reptar. I'm gonna throw you back to our casters.
Maraming salamat, Reptar. That's one of Echo of a game na nakita natin from Echo na talagang pinakita nila. Ito na talaga yung tanong na how will you keep up with the TZs for game number 2?
Actually, being one of the TCs din, kailangan ni Kyle TC dito na ipakita na kaya niya din sumabay in terms of dun sa mga veteranong TC. Kasi pag bagong sibol na TC ka pa lang, eh medyo kailangan, yung mga linya kasi ng mga TC, lahat yan, parang
yung timeline.
Kung titignan mo yung timeline, parang lahat may napatunayan.
Ah, yes, actually.
Kumbaga sa pamilyang TC, kailangan lahat may bigay, may dating. So ngayon, si Kyle, dahil nga TC siya, kailangan niya din makipagsuntukan dun sa mga kabilang TC.
Oh.
Pero nakaya naman yun ng game 1 eh.
Nakaya niya ng game number 1, but ikaw nga mag-explain, Chantel, kasi tingin ko mas maganda yung insight mo sa akin eh.
Well, I believe for Kyle TZ, nakasabay talaga siya at that moment. Ang magiging crucial lang talaga dito para maging effective yung pagsabay is dapat buong Bren nakakasabay kung paano yung movements nila individually. Kasi there were moments na kung iisipin mo, what if na-delay ng 0.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds, saglit yung ultimate ng isang player, ano kaya naging outcome? Kasi at that time, may mga pasok wherein pumasok si Jom, papasok yung isang player, papasok din si Few. Tapos yung iba naghahabol na to a point na hindi na yun yung maganda and hindi na yun yung perfect timing rather for that kind of team fight.
Team fight, pinag-uusapan kanina, sabi din ni Butters na kulang nga dito sa kumbaga damage absorber yung side ng Bren Esports na kaya naman sana, kaso ang problema dito, yung late game. Yung late game composition ng Echo throughout na talagang inipon nila. And kung titignan natin na Carl TZ, tapos sino ba isang member nila, there's 2 members of Echo na talagang nakapagbigay ng damage at isa lang yung naging death nila doon. The trades were uneven throughout from early to mid game.
Para sa akin kasi kung gusto mo talaga kalabanin ng all damage output at hindi mo lalabanan sa sustain game yung Echo, doon ka magkakaroon ng problema. Dahil alam naman natin na kung may run and gun team dito in terms of basketball, yung run and gun team natin ngayon, isa sa mga best teams na gumagawa nun would be definitely Echo Philippines. Dahil nga, kung titignan mo yung mga listahan na itong mga players na to, si Carl TC, grabe yung killer instinct. Si Yawi, laging may idea kung saan kukunin yung place. Si Sanford, nakikita naman natin na sumasabay siya dun sa pacing.
Yes.
And si Sanji, mapapansin mo yung confidence ng player, kahit bago lang siya dito, gagawa din ng play. Nakikita mo naman kung paano pumasok kanina, kung gaano siya ka-confident. So, you would know that a lot of these players, especially Benny Cutie, hindi sila takot talaga pumasok. And if you're Bren Esports, hindi pwedeng pakitaan mo itong team na to ng onting hesitation. Hindi ka pwedeng mag-alangan na pumasok. Kailangan, pagka sumalpo ka sa Echo, kailangan buong loob mo.
And yun nabagit mo dito, kailangan buong loob mo. Yung idea na may papasok na isa from Bren, as in literal na mag-isa lang siya, it's not something masasabi mo buong-buo eh. Kasi if you want a team fight wherein automatically kapag ka pumasok kayo, lahat kayo nandun at maibibitaw nyo lahat ng mga pwede nyo ibitaw. Now for Echo, ang naging play nila at that moment was, para sila may checklist. Okay na ba yung gulong natin? Puno na ba yung gas natin?
Okay na ba yung makina natin?
Okay na ba yung makina natin? After that checklist, once everything is okay, let's go.
Expressway na.
Ride or die.
Skyway na kaagad.
Yes.
Ay sasabihin nung pinakadulo yung command, okay na lahat. Okay na po. Sige, panggain mo na.
Uy, speaking of banggain mo na, baka mamaya ilabas yung Johnson, ha?
Pwede.
Pwede, possible.
Baka mamaya gamitin nila yan, ha?
Sila yung gumamit ng dati.
Johnson ka dito.
Sila yung mga gumagamit ng dati. Hindi imposible na ilabas nila to ngayon.
Well, speaking of pwedeng ilabas, how will Bren Esports cope up now na nagkulang sila sa depensa? There could be another option kanina for their tank, eh. Pero instead, they went to go, kumbaga, all-in battle against Bren Esports. Pero now, would they have an adjustment for Echo? O may uunahan ba sila dito for the picks pa lang?
Well, possible for Bren. The last time they played, na-prioritize nila dito yung Diggy. I'm not saying na kuhanin nila dito na tank is Diggy, pero kasi si Diggy laki ng potential niya in terms of kung paano ka makakapag-counter ng mga team fights or initiations. Now for Bren, if they are up against this type of hero, against Echo, as much as possible, gusto mo yung mga heroes na merong setup pero may additional displacement. For the Matilda kasi after the ultimate, after the circling eagle, that's it. Doon ka na sa area na yon. Not unlike for the Cho and the other tanks, kumbaga meron pang movement na ikaw mismo yung magfo-force doon sa kalaban.
May green light talaga pag Matilda, eh, no? It's either go in or go home.
Yes, and when you go in, there's no stopping.
Tama. Actually, iba yung... that is actually a valid point.
Tama naman.
Chantel, di ko alam kung ba tumatawa si OS6, pero sobrang lupit ng point mo doon.
Di ba?
Pero kasi, ako...
ano yun?
Ang iniisip ko naman.
Ano?
Ganito yun eh. Di ba, may Valentina yung Bren. Akala siguro nila, or nakasetup yung draft na yun, nakunin na lang yung big setup doon sa may kalaban. Pero kasi, hindi tayo dumating sa point na kinuha ng Echo yung setup na kailangan nila.
Yeah, puro sa Cho lang yung ginaya niya eh.
And the only thing na pwede mong gawin doon was definitely get that Way of the Dragon. Kaso ang problema naman doon sa pagkuha niya ng Way of the Dragon is kung paano ka makakalikod at masisipa yung kalaban nang hindi ka nauuna doon sa may pwesto. So kanina ang ginawa ng Echo ay teka lang, lagi tayong una sa pwesto. Kasi pag una tayo sa pwesto, hindi tayo masisipa. At doon nga dumarating yung point na hindi na nakakapag-initiate yung Bren Esports. And Echo used that to get the momentum and to get the win.
Yeah, especially na Valentina pa rin to, na mabilis talaga ma-peel off. Maaga na-activate yung heroes ng Echo na to the point na, sige, paunahin nyo sila, kaso ang nangyayari dito, yung health pa rin ni Valentina hindi enough para ma-sustain. Yun yung problema nila, Chantel.
Yun yung difference, yes, from the Valentina. So we could say, for this match, possible na si Echo, they are really prepared na ibigay. Willing na sila talagang i-let go yung Valentina on this game. Kasi yung ganong klaseng draft na ma-pull off na single-handedly nakuha mo yung mga heroes na mahirap talagang gamitan ng Valentina. So for Bren ngayon, ang magiging question here is, since Sila naman yung 2 picks. I-open ba nila ngayon yung Valentina?
Kung ma-open yung Valentina, baka mamaya pwede din ibalik ng Bren Esports yung Faramis-Digi combo nila.
Faramis, Digi,
Depende
yes.
kasi nabanto talaga kanina game 1 eh. Nandun pa yung respeto ng Echo eh.
Kumbaga, it's a given kasi parang ngayon sa meta natin in terms of drafting na yung mga coaches, meron silang specific na strategy per team.
Tingin ko pag nabigay yung Paramis siya kay Digi sa isang team, ang tawag doon, Pasko.
Oo
Pasko yun.
Christmas came early.
Oo.
Delikado yun ha. Pero yun yung mga moments natin last week at talagang nagulat tayo sa mga combo na talagang hindi talaga kayang pantayan. Pero malalaman natin dito ha. Drafting, Bren Esports at Echo for game number 2. What are you expecting now, Butters Chantel?
I'm thinking a bit more flexibility in terms of Bren Esports. Naging flexible yung Echo doon sa kanilang first game draft. And dahil dun sa pagkakuha nila sa Valentina, medyo naging limited yung pagpili ng side ng Bren Esports. And minsan kasi yung Valentina, katulad nga pinag-usapan natin kanina, hindi ganun ka-game-breaking kung hindi din game-breaking yung ultimates
Yung
ng hero
gagayahin
mo.
niya.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Dinalimit-
Very, very
dinalimit ni Echo.
evident. Kumbaga parang yung nangyari sa Bren kanina, nagkaroon ng -1 kasi kailangan muna nilang i-take note kung ano ba talagang kailan, sino, at alin.
Parang sobrang subjective kasi ng Valentina ngayon na parang malakas yung Valentina, pero ano yung nanakawin?
Yes.
That's a fair point. And sa mismo na to, Echo was fully prepared to answer the Valentina. Pero for Bren Esports sa banning, Natalia pa rin ang tinatanggal nila dito. Ang respeto pa rin dito ay lumalabas sa side ng Bren Esports. Now, pwede din nila iban dito ang Thams for the jungle or Julian na naging effective kanina sa game ng Echo.
Pwede rin na ibahan dito si Julian kasi kung naging sa side ng Echo, naging maganda siya for them, pwede. But more on the same drafting for both
Marksman.
our teams, marksman.
Deny the marksman.
So if there's
ng
no
gold lane.
Beatrix, bawal din mag 1-1. Parang ganito yung ano ng dalawang teams natin. Now for Echo, tatanggalin nila si Fanny. So it's a battle between, for Echo, either they get a priority pick that is more on the sustain. Kasi ayaw nila, they have this trend we're in, ayaw muna nilang ilabas kung ano ba yung Carl Easy hero. Kung pipick nila, either it's going to be, hindi siya either eh, kailangan flex siya na hero.
So sustain, what do we have here? For Carl TZ, Thams, Paquito. Oh, well, Lancelot ni Carl TZ, we can't count that out.
Ang gusto ko ang gusto ko tignan dito yung heroes ni
Julian, there you go.
Benny tsaka ni Joe. Dahil nga, kung titignan mo, binanout nila dito yung binanout nila dito yung Beatrix, pati itong si 1-1. And definitely magkakaroon tayo ng pag-aagawan in terms of the marksman role. And Claude is one of those heroes na talagang hot pick ngayon pagdating sa gold lane role. Ngayon, para sa side ng Bren, possible carry na yung piliin nila.
Late game?
Either
Bren
maban.
Esports?
Yeah, possible for Bren. Pwede nilang kuhanin na agad yan para hindi na makuha. Or bumalik sila doon sa strategy nila wherein merong sustain na XP lane. Tapos si Jom, nagsusustain din siya na hero. Kanina, di ba, naban yung Fovius niya. So, pwedeng ganun yung gawin nila ngayon. It is going to be a flex pick. Check pa rin siya doon sa pwede nilang gawing strategy. At Paquito, for the knockups, magandang pang-counter against the Claude kapag ka maganda yung pagpasok. And it is the Valentina for Bren. Blazing Duet, magandang gayahin.
Same pa rin. We're going with the same picks for Bren Esports. You want something to prove here, pero for the side of Echo, open din ngayon. Ang kanilang XP, who do you get? Esmeralda is open. Thams is open, Benedetta is open. XP lane ba ang prayo ngayon ng Echo na meron na silang marksman? Let's see,
Kaso kasi...
Ay!
Okay, eto na nga. We have XP lane, Benedetta again.
Dahil hindi natanggal ang Faramis, ang ginawa na itong Bren, sabi nila, sige, kunin natin yung Valentina. Kasi kapag ka nakuha ni Valentina yung Cult Altar, meron pa rin siyang burst doon sa kanyang mga skills. Now, bakit nga ba siya mas nagiging flexible na Faramis? Dahil pwede niya din kunin yung Blazing Duet, pwede niya kunin yung Alecto Final Blow, pero definitely for this, not Kyle TZ, but this Valentina, Paramis ang primary target, yung Cult Altar. Ang
Ayan na.
puhunan.
Ayan na nga ang jungler ng Bren Esports. And going back to your point, Butters, napaka-importante nito Yung Valentina pick, napakaganda. Pero Echo needs to secure on how will they execute this Faramis na meron ding Cold Arta yung kabila.
Tama yung sinabi mo dito na kung paano nila i-execute yung Cold Altar play. Kasi imagine, magka-Cold Altar dito yung side ng Echo. Tapos most likely yung gagawin dito ng Bren is i-hold nila. Antayin lang talaga nila na mauna ng slight dito yung Echo. After nun, yun yung gagawin nila. Now, for Echo, para hindi maging effective yung ganong play ng Bren, ang kailangan na gawin is i-force na mauna dito yung Valentina ng side ng Bren. Kaso, mahirap pa din. Kailangan constant ang communication dito nung Ling and even the Valentina. Kasi yung Tempest of Blades naman dito ng Ling won't be really effective kapag mabitawan lang nung ultimate dito ng Faramis.
Oo.
Yeah.
Actually, tama doon si Chantel na itong laban na to, kung titignan mo, lalo na pagka may Faramis, actually, any game na mayroong Faramis,
True.
Ang galaw na dyan is, yung patience mo magbato ng ultimate. Kasi hindi lahat ng oras, pagka naka-Cult altar lalo, na parang, tamang oras ba to para magbato ng ultimate? Kasi parang babalik na rin lang ako
So dito matitest ang Echo on their coordination at paglapag ng mga skills against Bren Esports. But magandang deny pick nila dito ay yung Hilda. Since magiging dependent ngayon ang Bren Esports with this Ling, ang daming nagagawang vision ng information game ng Echo kanina sa ginagawa ni Yawi.
Oo. And maganda yung binan out dito ng side ng Echo. They banned out na po Palenkupa. Kung papansinin mo, yung damage output, sobrang sagana na with the Ling in the Pakito. Kailangan na lang nila dito ng isang hero na nagpo-push. And what better hero to do it than Popol and Kupa dahil nga kaya din i-force back si Claude sa kanyang lane.
Ooh! Phobius ban again for Echo. Ayaw talaga nilang makuha yon. So most likely makakita pa tayo ng hero that is more on the dash for the side of Echo. By the way, open pa dito si Thams na binabanggit ni OSX kanina for Echo. Now for Bren, pwede kasi sila dito mag-XP na no, actually flex pa din kasi talaga yung heroes. Knowing Bren pwede pa kasing flex to. Pwede pa silang kumuha ng burst for the team. Or pwede silang kumuha ng pos 5 na pwede din mag-deal ng damage continuously for the team. Actually, pwede ding Digi.
Mare-reveal dito sa mismong pick na to
Your team is picking.
Kufra?
Ooh.
Okay, so we have now the tank for Bren Esports.
Clear answer para sa isang Benedetta. Kung ayaw mong maging makulit ang Benedetta, di talbugan mo.
Pwede rin pang-counter din sa Claude. Pag may napapasok yung Claude. Pang-Claude din siya. Nice pick there for Bren. Now for Echo, Karina, and Cho. So, ang gusto nila dito is more on the fast plays para hindi na maka-cope up dito yung side ng Bren sa mga klaseng plays nila. Kasi si Karina ngayon is really more on the damage. If they are sticking with the Cho, why not? Because it was effective talaga kanina on that game number 1 with Yawi. But binanggit kanina ni Ay, wait lang.
Akala ko yun na. Teka lang. Akala ko yun na.
Napalingap kasi ako sa monitors natin. But it's going to be the Hayabusa. It's the same. Kailangan nila dito ng mabilis din na type of assassin, and that is the Hayabusa.
Kala ko makakita na tayo ng Season 10 version.
Napatahimik ka. Inabangan
Ng Carl Tusok na muntik na konting tease. But for the marksman pick ng Bren Esports, Brody.
I like
ang
the
ganda
adjustment.
Nito.
Yeah. Hindi, Yeah. Going back, I like the adjustment na ginawa dito ng side ng Bren. Papansinin mo, kunin nila talaga tong Brody. Isa siya sa mga marksman na kayang i-withstand yung Ogi Shadow Kill dahil kumukuha din to ng mga physical defense items. Ika nga nila at yung mga Brute Force Breastplate, yung mga anti-kiras, dahil yung kanyang damage output ay nakasalalay doon sa marks na pwede niyang gawin. Impossible turn apart memory. Ngayon, kahit maabot mo to, kahit maabot ng Hayabusa to, hindi magiging problema para sa kanya. But the thing is, right now, good din si Brody because may Cult Altar. Tinatawag nga natin na si Brody kapag tumagal yung laban, pwede siyang mag-fire out ng multiple turn apart memory At doon magkakaroon ng difference dito. Kumbaga, kung sustained ang laban, masaya ang Brody.
Dito natin makikita kung ano nga bang pagbabawi ngayon ng Bren Esports at laban sa Echo, kung madodominate ba nila yung laban na to. Dito natin makikita, Chantel, kung paano nga ba, sabi mo nga, this is the execution game ng Echo against Bren.
Well, definitely execution game para sa ating dalawang teams and magiging interesting talaga dito kung paano yung magiging pagpili ng ating mga players, kung kailan nila gagamitin yung mga specific skills nila, particularly for the Brody. Interestingly enough, tama yung binanggit talaga dito ni Butters na kapag mas matagal yung teamfight at mas sustain yung mga kalaban mo, mas gusto mo na ganun yung magiging positioning because magsa-stack ka lang naman sa stack after that torn apart memory, makikita mo yung pagpe-penetrate mo against the armor of the opposing team. And for the side of Bren, ang pinakamaganda naman dito is they can hold out in this kind of lineup and pagdating sa team fight, lamang sila in terms of crowd control.
Mukhang they have now the checklist on how to battle out or paano makabawi sa game na to. Tara, pasok na tayo. Bren Esports, ito na ba yung pagkakataon para ipakita ang kanilang bagong lakas?
Kaninong grocery checklist ang mapupuno dito sa game number 2? Will Bren Esports take us to game number 3? Or tatapusin na ba ng Echo ang araw natin ngayon?
Gold lane ngayon mukhang tinulungan din. Early, Jom, leash mula kay Jom for the lane or kay Kyle TZ. Kailangan dito ng moment ni Kyle para makuha ng magandang ikot. Pero now mukhang dinedeny momentum dito ang Echo. Early pa lang, vision information pa rin, Chantel.
Kailangan talaga nila yon since this is Kyle TZ na mas mabilis in terms of ability against the Hayabusa. Ngayon kung titignan natin for Bren, actually, 4 players are on a flicker spell. So it's either to go for an engage. Dalawa siya Pwede sila mag-engage pag naka-cult altar dito CFU or pwede naman pantakas against Echo. So, binanggit natin kanina in terms of crowd control lamang dito yung Bren because of the Kufra. Yun yung kailangan nilang i-maximize. And right now, ito na naman yung battle of push and pull between our teams. Pero another match-up, yung Benedetta and yung Paquito sa may bottom lane. Same heroes actually.
Bren Esports, they're really looking like gusto lang talaga nilang kunin muna yung mga jungle creeps dito for lane. And definitely looking at Faramis and the others, this is just a race to level 4. Kung sino yung pinakauna makakuha ng mga level 4 timings nila pagkataas netong ng Turtle rather, dito natin makikita kung sino nga ba mas maging effective at makaka-secure ng Turtle.
Pagalingan ng retry sa unang Turtle. For Carl TZ, hindi muna Demon Slayer. Killing spree muna ang gamit pa rin ni Carl TZ. Still on his own personality. Meanwhile, set up mula kay Bren Esports. Nakapang-isa mula kay Sanford.
At si Carl TZ, tingnan mo naman yung pwesto niya. Kyle TZ dito nilalabanan na. And that is going to the side of Sanford. Agaw na agaw sa Bren Esports. At dalawang retry ang nagamit pero kay Sanford na punta.
Imagine Sanford, kung ako yung naglalaro ngayon, Benedetta yung gamit niya. I believe na si Benedetta ang mga klase ng heroes na kapag sobrang tagal mong ginagamit ay nakakangalay sa may kamay. But in terms of timings on that last team fight, talagang siya yung nag-zone out dito against the players of Bren Esports. And it's something na kailangan bantayan ng Bren. It's either wag na nilang pansinin at all si Sanford kasi kanina ginusto nila na yung bouncing ball is against the Benedetta or they focus on other heroes na lang.
Speaking of bantay ngayon, well, Echo with Sanji and Yawi, napapaikot sila ng mas maaga against Ogwen na sinasamahan ngayon si Kyle TZ. Ang hindi nila pinapabayaan ngayon ay hindi makapag-farm tong Ling na ito sa early game because you don't want that na hindi magkukulang ka sa damage heading in for minute 8. Dahil sa laban na to sa Echo, kaya nilang umikot aggressively at yung gold lane ang palagi nilang target para i-deny dito ang momentum din ng Bren Esports.
Papansinin nyo yung ating XP lane, mas nakikita nyo na mas nakakaikot si Sanford. Bakit nga ba ganon? Kasi in terms of the dueling netong dalawang to, natandaan mo na kapag chinarge mo yung dash strike ng isang Benedetta, kaya mo ding tamaan yung mga minions.
Yes.
Naki-clear.
So technically, 4 na kalaban na tinatamaan mo, sama mo na yung Paquito doon. So, ibig sabihin yung pakita dito, kung wala siya nung kanyang ultimate na uppercut, definitely, hindi siya makakapag-clear kasing bilis ng isang Benedetta.
Kumbaga parang lahat ng skills kasi dito ng Benedetta pwede mong gamitin pang clear. Kahit yung ultimate niya, aside from the pang clear, pwede din siyang gamitin pang takas. So, for Pandora dito, medyo kailangan pa niya isipin kung kailan ba siya papasok or baka anytime may nag-rotate na pala from Echo.
Ayan o, tingnan mo, laging naiiwan si Pandora doon sa my lane. As much as possible, tignan mo kung gaano kabilis si Sanford makaikot habang si Pandora naman
may clear
andun
pa yan,
rin sa baba. And definitely, kapag mga ganitong situation, 5v4 na ang labanan.
Pero sa moment na to, napakagandang decision by the way kay Pandora. Although naiwan doon si Pandora, ang kinagandaan doon is nakapag-outer turret energy shield siya. And na-force din si Sanford na sumama doon sa may teamfight. Very intense yung yung turtle fight.
Yan, that's going to be the Ogi Shadow Kill. Mapupunta yung turtle side ng Bren. And Bren Esports, papatunayan nila na hindi sila basta-bastang bibigay sa pressure ng Echo Philippines.
XP lane, ginagawa ngayon ni Sanford. Electro final blow has been committed. Meanwhile sa taas, action 2v1 kay Jome. Sinusubukan pa rin i-deny dito. We just passed out. Nag-pass na tayo sa outer turret energy shields. Ngayon for Bren, pwede silang mag-game time dito for the gank. Mukhang nakauna dito pauwi. Si Yawi.
Ano naman si Jome na wave the dragon ka na,
Lahat
na-poke ka na ng isang Benny Cutie Claude. Yung buhay mo, ganyan pa rin.
Ano pa rin, puno pa rin.
Puno pa rin. Yan yung puhunan. Yan yung puhunan ng isang Brody. Patagalan ng laban kasi gusto niya mamarkahan kayo lahat.
Actually, makakita tayo, nag-build din siya ng defensive item or on the physical defense. And nice na pagkuha dito ng Bren on the turret. Maganda yung pag-zone out dito of you and Ogwen para medyo mailang yung Echo na dumipensa doon sa Mayatore na yon. And on our bottom lane, XP laners, matagal na laban pa talaga eh. Kumbaga, it's either you choose na lang if you will be part of the team fight or you would rather go for a split foot, pick your poison.
Speaking of pick your poison, on to the XP lane, Pandora and Sanford, hindi pa rin pinapabayaan ang kanilang lane. They're still doing the kiting method na talagang they're keeping a safe distance pero nag-clear pa rin. As they're trying to see here, ayaw nila magkaroon ng gap dahil yung laban mamaya will also magkakaroon ng aid mula sa XP laner. So talagang ito pa rin ang magbibigay ng diversion play against Bren Esports.
Kyle TZ, itong laban na to, it keeps on getting interesting. Kyle TZ, nakikita naman natin yung Hayabusa niya. Ito yung mga signature heroes niya dati nung M2 World Championship campaign up until now. And nahuli nga si Yawi with the Tyrant's Revenge. And ladies and gentlemen, Yawi, nagamitan siya ng Cult Altar. Napakagandang placement. And si Sanford, nahuli sa Electro Final Blow. Dalawang member ng side sa Bren Esports. And here comes the Lazy Duman. Galing kay Benny Cutie, Sanji, and the others. Yung timing, ladies and gentlemen, ng mga Cult Altar on point.
Ang biglang pagpasok ng bagyong Benny sa side ng Bren Esports. Dito natin nakita the trade of 2-1. Echo, ang ganda ng pagkuha ng objective,
Yes, napakaganda from Echo. Imagine, all the skills ay ginamit at in-exhaust against Yawi, but at the same time, all the other players of Echo was there on that area. So after that skills na paggamit dito ng Bren, automatic pumasok agad sila. And we really have to commend kung paano hinila ni Sanji yung mga players dito ng Bren para mapalapit at magkaroon eventually na magandang positioning for Benny Cuties, blazing do it, and after that, dire-diretso. But still, if we look at the gold, it is still on the side of Bren at 1.3k gold lead. And we have that Bloodlust Axe para dito sa side ni Jome. So for Bren, they could go for a split push. Hindi muna sila magpo-force to go for a team fight dahil meron nasa top lane, meron din nasa bottom lane. Good positioning for both of our teams.
And si Yawi, ganda ng ginawa ni Few doon. And nahuli si Yawi, but the Cult Altar is here. Torn apart memory si Jome, si Few. Tutumba na sila, pero yung Cult Altar, napakaganda ng pwestuhan. Kaltizi, gusto niya yung kill.
Ito na ang laban, hindi na nga pinaalis si Yawi. Bren Esports, susubukan bang kunin si Carl TZ onto this fight? Clearly, ang ultimate, ang paglapag doon ni Few, nakasave talaga sa Bren on that engage. Ogwen with the jump.
Oh.
And Benny Cutie nahuli at si Sanji ay na-torn apart memory. Si Sanford at si Carl gusto bumawi sa laban na ito. Pumasok na sila. And here comes the Blazing Duet. Grabe nung si Benny Cutie dito. Ladies and gentlemen, and Job gets away. Kakayanin yung ba't tumakas Curtis? Sino ka pa malalaro sa kanila dalawa? And Job has enough damage. Oh my goodness, itong sequence na to, mawawalan ka ng boses dito at habang nag-iyak-iyak,
1v1!
tuloy pa kinalaban, 1v1! Sanford again! Over here with the bounce! Sanford nakapag-dash out pa! And goal! Ginamit yung eye for an eye, pero hindi enough yun! Si Sanji gusto mo na nilalaban! At ginamit na yung ultimate, mga kaibigan dito ng Cobra, walang pahinga! Ang play! Sigurado na si Pandora, gusto ba? Sige, suntukan! Game!
Sanji!
Laban o!
Sustain pa rin!
Sige lang! Laban lang kayo! Gusto niyo yan eh! Pero meron pa si Pew! Si Pew nakasipa! Walang pahinga ang play-by-play, ladies and gentlemen!
What an intense series of events para sa ating dalawang teams. Akala natin tapos na yung team fight, but again, it's all about mechanics para sa ating mga players, both Echo and Bren. But on that moment, nakalamang ang Echo because of that middle lane turret push. So habang nagbabay time si Sanji, actually ang dami nangyari. Pero ang moment na lang doon na mapapansin natin was the last moment na si Sanji na iwan. Ginamit niya yung Cold Altar by the way, pero nakasira ng Torre Echo. Pero habang kakapahinga lang ni Butters para magkakaroon ulit ng team fight.
At meron nga team fight na magaganap kay TC dito, getting that Lord. At dahil doon, magbabak na ang Bren, ayaw na nila lumaban. At kaya nangyari yung sequence sa mga laban na yon, Chantel, it's because mas buo loob ngayon ng Bren Esports. Kanina nakikita natin ng game number 1, merong hesitation na nanggagaling sa kanila. Pero ngayon, mukhang talagang harapan ang nangyayari sa Echo at sa Bren.
Nawala na atang intimidation factor ngayon sa side ng Bren Esports. And for Kyle TZ, securing all the objectives, pati retry sa harap ni Carl TZ, pinapakita niya dito na kaya niyang tapatan ang mismong team na ito. For Echo, ang mindset ngayon ng mismong Hayabusa or ni Carl TZ, bumabawi siya sa objectives. Dahil sa early game, lamang na lamang talaga si Kyle all throughout. So nangyayari ngayon, it's Yawi na sinasamahan si Carl TZ throughout the game para makabawi dito ng konti.
And look at the itemization. Para makabawi naman dito ang side ng Echo, kailangan nilang bantayan na meron ng defensive items dito si Jom. But take note, that is the Malefic Roar. And for the Hayabusa, it's more about damage. So medyo all about the timings talaga yung ating mga laban. But speaking of timing,
here comes another fight si Sanji.
Nahila.
Kumalaw na at andon si Sanford with the next final blow. Few dito mabawa ang buhay. Pipigilan na sila ngayon. Ito na ang buhay talaga nila. Ano play si Duwan? Grabe for Benny Cutie. Grabe yung first time sila gaganap dito mga kaibigan. Few, one more hit. Kakayanin ni Carl TZ. Pero si Benny Cutie na huli na nila. Makailan sila kay TZ. Diamonds of Blades. Pinato na. Carl TZ goes down. Sanford and Sanji, sila na lang ang buhay. Bren Esports, binaliktad ang laban na ito.
A trade of 3-2, Bren Esports winning the fight. Sa dami na pangyayari doon, si Carl TZ at si Benny Cutie ang inuna yung damage dealers ng Echo na sustain ng Bren Esports.
Well,
with few!
Yes, with Bren, nakita natin dito sa ating instant replay, it was a force na paggagamit doon for Sanji. Sanji was alive after that kill, by the way. 2 seconds lang siya. But again, for the side of Bren Esports, it's all about the timings. Kapag may unang pumiglas on the side of Echo Automatic, it is the moment from them. Grabe yung space for Jom. Jom now at 5-1-3. So imagine after that triple kill, naka-killing spree pa siya. After nun, pwede pa siyang sumali at mag-engage for another team fight. A mixture of both damage item and defensive item is the perfect formula for this guy.
Mabubuksan nga ba ang Pandora's Box ng Bren Esports? Or mabubuo ba ang LPA to bagyong Benny Cutie? Sino nga ba ang mananaig or aangat dito sa labanang ito? Lord has spawned. Bren Esports nakapwesto na. Echo naghahanap ng opening para makagalaw.
Respeto pa rin sa bagyong Benny. Signal number 3, bagyong Benny. Bren Esports setup ngayon ng border control or flood control na pwede mangyari dito sa Lord. Pinapatunog lang nila, pinapasayaw lang nila, pinapalapit nila ngayon ng Echo. Sanford, onto the TPs. Confidence ngayon. Confident pa rin ang Echo sa laban na to.
Ito na ang Dance of the Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, tingnan natin si Ogwen kung sino nga ba ang tinatarget niya. At inuna siya doon ni Sanford. Si Yawi gumalaw na din sa may gitna. And Benny with the play. Blazing duet. Tumpa si Few.
Ito na nga yung laban, Sanji. Securing the Lord. Sabay ito na nga ang Echo. Susubukan pa ko ni Pandora. On to the fight. Back away, Bren, Esports, Sanford. Kinakaya pa dito. Winamay follow dito na kay Ogwen. Immortality Bomb.
Gets away. Pandora ang tutumba. Ogwen one hit na lang. Si John tumatakbo. One hit memory. Grand easy. Tutumba din.
Lapit ng laban na to. Echo and Bren Esports. Look at this.
After that team fight, may analysis is pag meron talagang Faramis tsaka Valentina, longer team fights ang makikita natin. And right now for Echo, napakaganda ng Shadow Stampede na ginamit na ni Sanji actually. Nung doon sa may part ng buff ng Bren. Imagine mo, the other players of Bren wanted to go and escape that danger na ibibitaw nila. But because of the Shadow Stampede, nagkakaroon ng kontrahan. But we have to take note, ginagawa ni Sanford by the way.
Nastan,
Hinarangan niya kanina yung pagpasok dito ng Kufra. And these teams, ready for a fight whenever nararamdaman nila na may papasok anytime. But we have to commend yung pinakapagbitaw dito ng information from all our post 4s and post 5s for a good positioning of the ultimates from our marksmen. Now, itemization, it is 15 minutes. It wouldn't really matter pagdating sa items. Ngayon, for Bren, specifically for Jom, nag-build din siya dito ng BFB, Brute Force Breastplate. So the more that you cast skills, the more na magkakaroon ka na movement speed. I believe that's 5% movement speed and magic damage, magic defense. So, dire-diretso lang para sa kanila. Now for Echo, meron din defensive item dito, si Benny Cutie. Positioning na lang talaga ang kailangan ng dalawa.
Kailangan talaga may ma-pick off dito. Ang mismong place na gagawin ni Yawi, napaka-importante side ng Bren Esports. Kanina, inuna nila si Pandora and si Kyle TZ. They're trying to separate the gaps. Pero now, meron tayong freeze lane na mangyayari ngayon na mas mapapalabas ang Bren Esports to come up with an ambush play. Pero for Echo, distansya pa rin. Objectives ang pinaprioritize nila dito at same time may respect nila.
Echo Philippines, Bren Esports. Yung game number 1, nakita natin, nagtatansyahan lang pala yung dalawa. Kasi ngayong game number 2, parehas aangat at bibigyan tayo ng magandang laban. Echo, Bren, next target, 13 seconds on that Lord timer. Pagkataas niyan, meron na naman tayong isang extended na laban.
Hindi matapos-tapos ang aksyon. Pwesto ngayon ng Bren Esports na kailangan din mag-ingat ng Echo to engage dahil in all areas pwede mag-set up dito si Ogwen. Pero si Yawi nakakarinig din dito ng konting kumbaga pagtunog mula sa Lord. Lord Dance isa na namang Lord Dance may kita natin dito against Echo. Bren Esports sinusubukang palapitin dito si Sanford. XP na ngayon na nagsesecure ng objective
Tamang kalansing lang, yes, sounds lang talaga ang kailangan gawin ng Bren dito. But for the side of Echo, kailangan hindi muna nila ipakita si Sanji kasi wala pang nakokopyang ultimate by the way si Pew. So ginamit niya dito is for the show. Walang cult altar ang side ng Bren. So it could be an engage para dito sa Echo.
Hero, ang gusto ng dalawang team na ito. And Benny Cutie there. With the kick, the way of the dragon. Pumunta doon sila doon sa may kabilang side. Kanina mapupunta doon Lord. And Pandora will go down. Si Sanji hinahabol si Few. IMU. Tumba si Valentina. Yawi with the kick. Ogwen, yung mga tank nag-aaway isa-isa. Kaltizi nandito pa. Yung tank, yung jungler. Lahat na nag-1v1. Kaltizi tumba. Sanji ang nakatumba, ladies and gentlemen. And Ogwen goes down at the hands of Echo.
Proud and loud sa setup na yon ng Bren Esports. Bumaliktad pa Echo, gaining on that diversion. Chantel!
Pagkabanggit natin na walang cold altar ang side ng Bren, doon naman dumiretso ang Echo.
And Echo hindi mapipigilan. Ladies and gentlemen, Here
Pandora
comes
na lang.
the Echo Express! Pandora trying to defend! Pero the base goes down! Echo wins via sweep!
Standing loud and standing proud. Echo with full dominance sa laban ng Bren Esports. Pinapatunayan nila na kami pa rin dito ang malakas. At ito na nga ang laban na talagang kanina nanonood lang tayo na tuloy-tuloy yung aksyon sa Telebutters.
It's not really a game na masasabi mong one-sided. It was a game wherein naging complicated siya in a way na kung ikaw yung mismong player, which is which? Ito na ba yung pipiliin ko? Kailangan ko bang gayahin yung ultimate ng Cho? But at that last moment,
Grabe yung buko.
wait, hinga muna tayo.
Teka lang, yung buko bumaba. Grabe yung buko, hindi ko alam kung paano ko ayusin.
Ayan, yan. One side.
One side. Okay na ba?
Okay na.
Grabe yung laban,
Pero,
makalaglag buhok.
Dahil hindi one-sided, dahil hindi one-sided yung laban, dapat kimpi. Para two-sided.
Sige. Try natin next
Try
time.
natin.
Next time.
Gulat ako.
Pero grabe yung larong yun. Actually, at that last team fight, doon natin masasabi na sayang dapat hindi muna ako gumamit ng specific na skill. Kasi para sa side ng Echo, inantay nila na mamatay si Few. After kasi noon, yung hold niya ng IMU, kasi di ba IMU, i-hold mo lang siya not until gamitin mo siya.
Yeah.
At that moment, nagkaroon ng teamfight wherein madami naman tayo na players, ang daming casualties. Tapos, walang IMU for the Valentina. And right at that moment, na-force si Few to use the IMU on the Way of the Dragon. After nun, dire-diretso yung side ng Echo.
Actually, bago na pag-usapan to, pakiramdam ko, pasa muna natin kay Mara Aquino para sa winner's interview.
Echo loud, Echo proud. Congratulations! 2-0, sweeping your opponent. Ang unang tanong natin, syempre, sa ating Carl TZ. Carl, meron kayong kalaban na talagang ina-idolize ka. Ang galing daw kasi ng Lancelot mo nung M2. To a point, nilagay na ng TZ yung pangalan niya. Paano mo ito ginagamit to your advantage?
Parang tinatakot, tinitipi-tipi ko kasi idol ako eh. Utakan ko na lang.
Kaya tipi ka ng tipi, no? Para sa kanya, uy, birthday niya. May message ka ba sa kanya?
Happy birthday sa'yo, Kyle. Galingan mo pa ang lakas mo.
Oo. Pero ang galing kasi ikaw yung idol niya ngayon. Ikaw na ang kanyang kalaban. Ito naman, para kay Benny Curie. Benny, bagyong Benny! MVP ng Game 1. Galing! Kwento mo naman sa amin, paano ba napapadali ng ating youngest one ng San-San combo, yung laro nyo?
Napapadali po siguro nila yung laro kasi simula po nung dumating po sila eh. Siyempre sila po yung mga bago tapos kami pa yung mga veteran. And bilang kuya nila, marami rin kami natutunan sa kanila, marami din kami tinuturo. Tapos yung sipag nila talaga maglaro eh. Yan.
May name na kami sa inyong dalawa, San-San. You like it? San-San, San-San combo. Yawi! Ay, Yawi! Ay. Pass natin to kay Yawi. First, Yawi, mag-hi ka muna.
Hi.
Hi! Okay. Ikaw naman, okay, sige. Sino mang mas tinututukan mo? Binibigyan mo ng pointers kasi pagaling sila ng pagaling. As a kuya, meron ka ba sa kanilang dalawa na mas tinututukan mo to give pointers? And ano yun?
Siguro po pag nagkaka-error po sila. Maganda po kasi sa kanilang dalawa na ikinig po sila eh. Wala pong mataas pride kaya pag nagkamali po sila, madali po turuan. Tsaka hindi lang naman po kami yung may hindi lang po sila yung may natututunan sa akin, may natututunan din po kami sa kanila.
Okay, eto naman, personal. Ano ang bagong natututunan mo ngayon sa buhay, ngayon na merong nagpapasaya sa'yo?
Enjoy lang po kung ano yung meron ngayon po. Yun po.
Proud na proud. Let's give him a round of applause for 2 wins so far this season. Congratulations, Echo. Now, the 10th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by our official telco partner, Smart, the Philippines' fastest 5G mobile network, based on analysis by Ookla of Speedtest Intelligence data Q1, Q2 2021, and Q3, Q4 2021. Ookla trademarks used under license with permission. Our official sponsors, Samsung, awesome is what I'm doing. Maya, it's everything and a bank. And McDelivery, your ultimate game day buddy. Our official content partner, TikTok, and our partners in esports, Secret Lab, EO Executive Optical, and Sneak Attack. And to assure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL-Philippines Season 10 is also monitored and supervised for the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. And now, to break it down for you, let's head on over to our analyst stand.
Thank you, Mara. Congratulations, Echo. In the first battle of the TZs, it's Carl who stands tall. But on Kyle's birthday, he had a really sweet message for him. Happy birthday, you are really strong. Those are really great words to receive from one of your biggest idols, the inspiration to your name, facing off against him the first time. That was a great game number 2 by Bren and Echo. Again, welcome to the analyst stand. My name is Reptar. And the biggest question for these two teams throughout the game was, what time is it? Because they really just had to ask, what time is it? Is it split push time? Is it fighting time? Is it full commitment time? Because one thing we have to look for here is, again, the Valentina of Few. Yes, we'll start there because actually, if you look at the lineup of Echo, you can argue that Few could have taken any of the ultimates on the side of Echo and Bren Esports will be happy. Yes, even the heroes that deal physical damage because eventually, the physical damage will get converted into magic power based on the itemization and the attributes of the Valentina. So, he could have gotten anything. But of course, the thing that Bren wanted the most is the Cult Altar. And as we saw right there in the very last team fight, if Bren didn't have the Cult Altar, it really doesn't go their way or it's hard for them to get a win. Now, for the side of Echo though, it's interesting to me in how they approached this game. But I think it's more down to also how to Bren reacted. Because if you look at the lineup of Echo, with the mobility that they have, having the Claude, having the Benedetta, and having the Hayabusa alongside the Cho, even the Faramis can increase his movement speed. They can get around the map quickly. Meaning that I thought that Echo would try to go more for split pushes. Try not to directly go up against Bren Esports in team fights because the Bren Esports lineup is actually really good for team fighting. Hence why we saw them do really well in the objective fights for the Lords and Turtles every time Few had the ultimate of the Faramis, the Cult Altar. But because of great rotations on the side of Bren Esports, they kept it close. They stopped Echo from being able to rotate around the map and apply pressure in the side lanes because they kept getting into position first, telling Echo, hey, you want to do this? You're not going to be able to do that. You're going to have to face us in the objective fights. As we saw here, eventually, it would be the side of Bren Esports, or Echo rather, who would eventually be able to get more objectives. Sorry, it was actually Kyle TZ getting a lot of the objectives as the game went on. The first turtle went to the side of Echo, as you see there, that was picked up by Sanford, but then eventually it was actually the side of Bren who were getting more of the objectives, winning the fights. It really just boiled down to some key last-minute fights or fights near the end of the game where Echo was just able to find a way to completely turn the game around because then it became a question of timing. We go back to timing. Whoever got the Cult Altar off, who got the pick off, who got the damage off at a great time. There was one team fight where Benny Cutie had a really great damage output onto the back line of Bren, hence why Bren Esports couldn't get the second to the last Lord of the game because Benny Cutie was able to disrupt the back line of Bren. They couldn't enter. Echo was the ones able to get that turtle. But the MVP of that Lord, the MVP of our game, of course, is gonna be Sanji. Sanji had a tremendous game here on the Faramis because, again, it would be about a question of the timing of the Cult Altar. But not just that. Our casters pointed out a great point. Sanji really timed his pull on the Faramis really well. He sort of became as a secondary setup alongside Yawi's Cho to drag the members of Bren into the ultimates of the Claude, into the ultimates of the Benedetta, and into dangerous situations. He was also able to get the second to the last Lord of the game miraculously in that big scramble of a fight. The two junglers were in off positions. It was Sanji who secured it for Echo. The Faramis played a tremendous role into securing the victory for Echo. Sanji impresses me a lot ever since his debut. In his debut matchup, he got 0 deaths in the winning games last week in week 1. And now, again, he played a key role into securing the victory for Echo. Sanji is a bright young talent we have to all watch out for. But of course, it's not just Sanji. Sanford, again, did a tremendous job. So did the rest of Echo. Bren did a great job as well. They deserve the praise of how they handled most of the game. But in the end, it's Echo who got the victory. That's it for me here in the analyst stand. Let's go over to Sona.
Thank you so much for that very wonderful analysis, Reptar. And it is, again, a very wonderful series. As we saw, Echo won against Bren Esports 2-0. Pero syempre, kasama pa rin natin ang ating live audience for tonight. Ibang klase ang kanilang naging energy, which is why now, I'm pretty sure that for the Hive community of Bren Esports, hindi pa naman ito ang pagtatapos ng kanilang laban. There's still a lot of ways to go. At sigurado naman ako at ang ating mga supporters na mas makikita natin ang Bren na maging mas malakas sa kanilang mga susunod na laban. Pero syempre, hindi rin naman papahuli ang ating mga people that are over there online watching at the comfort of their own homes. Dahil meron din naman tayong ipamimigay courtesy of McDonald's to 70 lucky winners ng Game Day Buddy giveaway that will also be given sa kanilang mga DMs. So always make sure to check out your DMs. Nang sa ganun ay makita nyo kaagad ang elite skin na naghihintay para sa inyo. So make sure to check that out. And this time around, I feel like pwede na nating tunghayan kung ano nga ba ang mga laban na masasaksihan natin for tomorrow. And these are the following games that will be displayed sa mga susunod na araw. Most especially because it's Saturday tomorrow. Triple header ang ating masasaksihan. And most likely, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be seeing Bren Esports one more time. Kasama ng iba pa sa ating mga laban previously. Kaya naman ngayon, ang nakakatuwang insight dito is the fact that there is so much matches that are still waiting for us. Lagi niyong tatandaan na pangalawang season pa lamang ito. There are still so many ways to go in terms of what we can have and what we can determine. But taking a look at tomorrow's schedule, it's going to be Onyx Philippines versus Next Play Evos. Match 1 at 4 p.m. We also have Echo versus Smart Omega. This is going to be a very interesting fight. That is going to happen around 6 p.m. And for the last series of tonight, it is going to be between the Blacklist International versus Bren Esports. So 6 teams, 3 series at isang programa na naman ang ating aabangan for today. Most especially with all of the matches that we have so far. Onyx Philippines, nag-aabang pa rin ng more on their momentum, trying to build on what they've had last week. And same goes for NXPE. Lalo na ngayon, they have Miko Phobia. Week 1 MVP. Echo just recently won today against Bren, and Smart Omega is going to redeem themselves in the same way. At nakakatuwa dahil ngayon makikita na natin ang mga intense na laban na nabanggit ko kanina lang, and what you've seen on your screens today, lalong-lalo na ngayon na magkakasama na tayo. So to everyone that is right over there, please join us here at Eyesight Building at Barangay Bagong Bayan at Eastwood City. Pero I believe that is the end for us here. Thank you so much. This has been Sona, and ito ang MPL Philippines. Dahil dito sa Pilipinas, see you tomorrow!
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
What you doing?
Awesome's what I'm doing. Do what makes you awesome.
With the Galaxy A series. Get yours now.
Your money, your way. Your all-in-one money app. Maya, it's everything. And a bank.
Uy, Big Mac! Sarap! Diretso na sa new McDelivery app for any McDo craving. May exclusive offers at discounts ka pa. Download now. Sa new McDelivery, maraming ordering options. Upgraded ang tracker at updated ka with live chat. Level up now with the new McDelivery app.
Uy, iced coffee! Just tap for sarap!
Everyone has the chance to discover and be discovered on TikTok. Powerful voices, rising stars, unique creativity, insightful educators. We're welcoming a new generation of TikTok creators. You've heard our stories. It's time to start yours. Create, share, be discovered on TikTok.
Hi, Muffin!
I want this cut.
Okay, ma'am.
Poor eyesight, poor doggy. Come to EO Executive Optical for state-of-the-art facilities, expert eye care, affordable eyewear. EO, love your eyes.